Okay, so Countless number two, our first ever live action ranking. This is a very huge package, and that's saying like for the majority of us. But in all seriousness, this is all due from a time of just of hilarity and awesomeness and whatever else you want to like describe it. But just check out what we have. Oh,
Yeah, buddy, look at that.
That's pretty
what
good.
she said.
Hey, by the way, you said hey package, so that's a double. That's what she said.
But also this was just during the time when I would used to be like 100% happy, and even though I am happy today because I just use my memories in order to just keep me going and stuff, but nevertheless, it's all thanks to y'all and anything else to just make me feel better and stuff.
I'm a doggy. Anyways, so as always, the
Oh,
rules are we don't really have to go in order. We could take turns here and there, and since first it is for all of us, you could go first.
well, I'm pretty sure people know the drill about this nowadays. Like, but let's see. To start off with, well, to start off with a basic one. I mean, yeah. Like, I started with Nickelodeon, of course. Like, my first, uh, I should say, like my number one top show around the 2000s, other than SpongeBob at the time, would have to be LT Gray.
That was a goated show.
Sure was. And like, even though it didn't really last long, it was still worth it. Like, and I believe that this is one of the many few shows that just balance both, superhero like action and comedy to make it work. Unlike Teen Titans trash.
Hmm. Yeah, but the first time I watched this was around like when they used to show this on Nicktoons, and yeah, it was the year 2014. I just binge watched the whole show, and I'm kind of sad. Yeah, it lasted only for one season.
I mean, well, then again, it is possible to think about like what other ideas you would have in mind for any episodes to keep on running. But it was mostly just the characters and the cast and the comedy to just keep me on loving the show and keep it there. I even once thought, oh man, if I had my own LT Gray belt, like I thought that would be a thing to actually like exist to just make it look cool, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if the show was more popular, and I mean, like last a few more seasons, then yeah, they could probably make a kids cartoon out of it.
Probably.
Mm.
Yeah.
But also with this, it's one of those few shows that don't really get appreciated that much, which I don't like because again, it's really that good. Like if anybody has the time, just watch this. I guarantee it will like change your world.
It's 100% guaranteed. Let's see. Oh, look at that! Right. It says here that yes, it's the first Nicktoon to be fully animated in Adobe Flash. This is cool.
Hmm. Uh,
And let's see, personal favorite episodes, of course, it would be like the good, the bad, and El Tigre. Yes, no belt, no Bruce, no Brero. The last episode, and let's see, the Grave Escape. That's a good one. And that's that's just about the sum of it.
for me, my favorite episode, the top one for me was it has to be the last episode because again that was like heartbreaking because the thing is they were not allowed to use what they known for being superheroes and everything, but it's just like the time they're having with family, like that's what I liked.
Exactly, just doing how it is, just be normal people and not have their powers. But then, I mean, I like, but that one where they just gather up all the freaking villains in one fell swoop, just punch it and yeah,
Yeah, and everybody cheering and everything. Yeah, I gotta say that was a good ending.
sure was. Okay, so let's see here. So yeah, other than the fact that I did describe it as my favorite show at the time, I still would put it at like let's see, A. Yeah.
Same here. All right. All right, for me, I'm gonna go with my boy Curious George. Now, For my fans from PBS Kids, you don't have no idea that this show was so goated. This is every day
Yes.
with Carrie. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say yes, and he's voiced by none other than legendary voice actor Frank Welker.
Yeah, it's just surprising, like especially when I found a behind the scenes video of him actually doing Curious George's voice. And I remember in somebody's comment saying, "Okay, who gave Megatron the helium?"
Wow.
But yeah, every day, either it was like before or after school, I'll just be watching like PBS Kids. Curious George was like my top favorite at the time, and it still is to this day. It's just these crazy adventures he goes through, making these crazy inventions and stuff like that. And yeah, just opinion wise, I prefer this over the movies.
I've never seen the movies, but I agree with you, Blitz. I prefer the show.
Yeah, it's still going strong to this day as well. It just brings so much nostalgia to me, especially watching some episodes on YouTube too. Uh, but overall, I just love it. It's the best.
Well, any other opinions or anywhere you want to like place it or something?
I was gonna ask you guys, like, what about you, Fresh? Watch the
Well,
show?
why didn't you like ask before, like immediately?
Oh yeah, I watched that show when I was little.
Oh yeah, did you like it?
Yeah, and I still watched the movies when I was a kid though. Like I've seen both the second one and the first one, but I haven't even seen the third one yet.
That's okay, but still a good show. And of course, lastly, Fresh, any opinion with the show?
Okay, I think I might have seen like a little bit of the show. I can't really remember like specific episodes. All I really remember about Curious George was the 2006 movie with Will Ferrell, and I the first time I did see it, like I didn't really watch it like the entire thing because I had to leave out early for some reason. But years later, when I was like living in an apartment and I was watching the whole movie, I'm like, wow, there was so much that I just missed out on. Because the only thing I remember about the Curious George movie was the song Upside Down.
I see. Yeah. Speaking of the movies and everything, what do you call it? You guys ever read the Curious George books as a kid?
Not really.
Yes.
Oh man, if you read one of the books, it was like phenomenal. And speaking of Will Ferrell, like yeah, he did good as Ted, aka the man with the yellow head, but I just prefer Jeff Bennett. He did awesome.
Yes, same
Me
here.
too.
hmm
And also, do you think that Curious George would work in CGI live action?
No, definitely not. Hell no.
If they take it way too realistic, of course, like about what we saw about like ugly Sonic, if they go that route, but of course they had to be smart enough to just make it appeal to everybody. That's the whole thing to make it
Yeah,
work.
yeah, and I'm sure like what do y'all think of CGI Abu from Aladdin?
It was all right, not particularly good. I just prefer the original. Oh yeah, I remember I was making a joke. What you call it? Because I think it was 2 weeks ago. Me and my family were watching Planet of the Apes from the 2011, and I was like, you know what? They would have won this war if Curious George was on the team. Come on.
Funny. Yeah.
But overall, I just put it as GOAT. It's one of the best ones from PBS Kids.
Yeah, did it?
Yeah.
Way to put it.
I said GOATed.
Yeah, he said go did.
Go up. Go up.
It's like a woman. It doesn't listen to you.
Oh.
Dang.
Yeah. Anyway.
Wow.
Christian, you next.
All right. Gotta get back to the past. Samurai Jack.
Awesome.
Back then, I wasn't like into Samurai Jack mainly because it was on. I heard it's on the Adult Swim, so of course I wasn't allowed to do that. But as I grew older, I learned about the cast and like, say for example, John Maggio as character named Scotsman. I was like, you know what? I should give it a try. I should watch it. And of course, it's on HBO Max, and I gave it a try. And it's actually a great show. Even though sometimes there's no dialogue, it's just mainly action. But I still appreciate the animation and how the action is, even though it's mainly robots and stuff. Well, censorship. Of course, you can't have that until Adult Swim did. But that's that
Yeah.
besides the point.
Yep. Yeah, and like of course, Samurai Jack wasn't always on Adult Swim. It was on Cartoon Network first before 2017 came. And then when 2017 came, they made season 5 of Samurai Jack, and that was on Adult Swim.
Hmm. Yeah. For me, with Samurai Jack, yeah, it's one of the goated shows. I didn't watch all the episodes, but I remember the first one I ever watched is like, I don't remember the title of it, but it's like when Jack turned into a chicken.
Yeah.
I guess I forgot about that.
Mm. But I will say, yes, the show in general, the animation and everything, and it's like the cast in general, it was just epic, especially Philomar as Samurai Jack himself.
Yeah.
He did great as
and
him.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, and also, I'm not sure if y'all saw, but like after season 5 of Samurai Jack, there also became a Samurai Jack game.
Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, people say that ending was a lot better than the one we got in the show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be true because like I did like kind of like see the ending and it was like yeah, kind of a little bit of a downer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because of course, in the end of the show, the girl Ashi helped him, and then suddenly, after Jack finally destroys Aku, Ashi disappears.
Mhm. Yeah.
But I'm glad because I think the creators of Jack felt bad how the ending was, so they created a game to like make up for all that and decided to change the ending.
Yeah. The first time I heard about the game is like I saw this video on YouTube where Greg Baldwin was playing the video game.
Oh wow, that's awesome!
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and also there was I realized there was a Dexter's Laboratory reference in Samurai Jack, because if you go back to season 1, the episode where Jack fights the imposter of him, one of the bad guys that tried to kill him was the hunter from Dexter's Laboratory.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. And yeah, these references, and especially like, these theories, like people always been saying for years that the professor is the Samurai Jack for the future.
Yeah, that's it's a little bit funny, and a little bit kind of like off-putting as well. It's been like it's so uncanny how they kind of like almost look the same.
Hmm. And it was saying here that Mojo in the future turns to Aku, which I could totally see, but it could. Let's see how that would have worked out for theories.
Yes, tiny bit.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
we can also thank Mr. Mako for forcing Aku. May he rest in peace.
Yes, he truly brought one of the best Cartoon Network villains of all time, and one of the wisest men of Nickelodeon, of Uncle Iroh.
You
Yeah.
betcha.
Hmm. But when he sadly passed away, Greg Baldwin took over. For Iroh, it was spot on. But with Aku, I didn't mind. But people like said the differences between him and his Aku. Like with Greg Baldwin's Aku, it sounds like a little bit of a pirate, if you could hear that.
Yep.
A little bit, but he is trying his best. He did try his best.
Mm-hmm. See, anything else, or you're ready to like put?
Like,
Um,
well, I'll
that's
eventually
definitely
like see some more of it. I'll be able to like see some more of it when I have the chance to. But what I mean, who could ever forget like the freaking theme song that was made by freaking Will I Am? That was like the most amazing thing I ever like knew about the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And yeah, Samurai Jack was one of the most epic Cartoon Network shows.
Mm-hmm. And overall, from it, I'm gonna let you guys go first, especially Christian. Christian, where would you put this?
go.
All right. All right, Mastermind, your turn.
All right. Next up, I'll go with everyone's favorite Disney show from back then, Phineas and Ferb.
Ferb, I know what to do today.
Curse you, bury the platypus!
Oh,
You sound like Miss Mallory cursing Parrot the Platypus.
I felt like he did a little bit of impression from the dog hag from Classic.
Exactly. That's what he sounded like.
Okay, you're right. He does.
All right. So go ahead, Mastermind. Talk about your opinion.
Okay, with Phineas and Ferb, this was one of the really good shows that I've watched when I was a kid back then, especially the movie. So, like, basically, of course, in this show, like, Phineas and Ferb come up with lots of good inventions while Perry the Platypus goes on a mission. He's an agent in disguise. And, yep. And also, while Phineas and Ferb are having fun with their inventions with their friends, Perry the Platypus is always going to have to stop Doofenshmirtz because Doofenshmirtz is coming with evil inventions to take over the tri-state area. And suddenly, after Perry the Platypus destroys his invention, Doofenshmirtz's inventions sometimes destroy Phineas and Ferb's inventions. And then after that, the mission's complete, and Phineas, Doofenshmirtz goes, "Curse you, Perry the Platypus!" And then Perry's back with them again. And if y'all want to know what was my favorite episode is definitely the roller coaster episode.
Classic one.
Yep. What would y'all say about Phineas and Ferb?
All right, Fresh, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I consider like one of Disney's most like best show that they ever made. Like turning something like summer into something to just live for like the adventure, the excitement, just anything to just make it last, to just talk about. Like, dude, remember that time that we made so freaking epic that it was just more than just a typical like traditional type of thing, but it was also mainly the songs, of course, and the comedy and and the casts and many of the other specials. It was just really amazing, and I could have wished I could have seen like much more episodes. Half of it, well, it may have to do with Candace. Like Ashley Tisdale, of course, she is amazing at everything she does, but like Candace kind of like get on my nerves at times.
Yeah, she does too. To be honest, especially that laugh of hers.
Yep. And of course, I think the final episode of Phineas and Ferb like aired in 2015. I think that was it.
But otherwise, because a few years later they would be coming out with new movies, and they're just unstoppable.
Yep. Yeah, because of course I know there was another Phineas and Ferb movie that was made.
Yeah, I didn't really watch it, but again, and yeah, disagreeing with everybody's opinion here because yes, at the time, Phineas and Ferb was the only good ass cartoon at the time for Disney. Because with Disney at their prime, it was like a hit and miss. This was one of like the best ones out there.
Totally.
Of course.
Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say, yeah, just watching in my grandma's house, Phineas and Ferb, and just seeing them making new adventures every single day, and this is one of the best ones in my opinion.
Yep. And yeah, I haven't seen the second movie either, but of course, with the first Phineas and Ferb movie, honestly, I just love how awesome it was. Like, especially Doofenshmirtz meeting the other Doofenshmirtz. It was almost like the Bizarro world.
Yeah, but I gotta say that song between both of them, I actually like that. It was catchy.
Yep. And where should we put Phineas and Ferb at?
Oh, come on, everybody should know this.
Goated, and of course, like yeah, And before we do put it in go to this, hearing from everybody else's perspective, what's your top favorite episode?
Yes, I always go back to dude, we're getting the band back together. It's always just stuck to me for some weird reason. It's because like also the songs as well. Like my two favorite ones would have to be yes. They were always fabulous and ain't got rhythm, but I had to give respect to, of course, Danny's song. Well, Danny, voiced by uh Jared Reddick, yes, Bowling for Soup, who sang the theme song of the show, and like the history of rock or whatever it was.
Mm, all right, that's cool. And what about you, Christian?
Well, I don't really have a top favorite. I would agree with Fresh, but one of my favorite episodes is Isabella Tipo Sam, where it's Isabella and the Fireside Girls perspective to the sister episode of Bubble Boys.
Okay, nice. For me, it's a little bit. Oh yeah, it's Mindshare from season 4. You ever watch that episode where they switch basically their minds with aliens?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
Is that the
remember
one
that.
where it's a parody of Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah, it is.
Awesome. Yeah, I do know that episode.
Mm-hmm. All right, now go to finish your verb. Go make something. All right, back to you, Fresh.
Yeah, Sonic X.
Yeah.
So it was said to be like my most favorite Sonic show at the time before Sonic Prime came around, but it had a good premise, of course. Yes, just like Sonic and Friends and Eggman being sent to a human world and had to like cope with how to get back, but spending their time there. It was still having like adventures here and there now and then. It was really exciting, but looking back, I do have to agree with people about some of the criticisms. Like Chris, of course, this one. Let's see, I think it was like Screw Attack, like listing down the top 10 like worst Sonic characters, and he was called like a discount Sora, which I was like, yeah. And his one character trait of just obsessing over
Wow.
Sonic with Amy, that's just that's understandable. And Amy, of course, yeah, she was a little bit flanderized of just being kind of a little bit unlikable here and there, but what are you gonna do? But nevertheless, the show was still kind of like
Wow.
cool.
Discount
Yeah.
Sora. Okay, now you said it, I
Yeah.
can't unsee Princess Sora. Oh my god.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, I will agree with you, Fresh. It's one of the goats as well, especially for 4 Kids at the time. Like everything from 4 Kids was like so good at the time, especially Sonic X, because it's like the characters, a little bit of like how the story's been told, and like, especially there's some sad parts, but some exciting parts as well. It's just like really good.
Yeah, sure.
And anybody else's side?
Okay, for me, this was my introduction to Sonic overall. It's a really awesome show, and to boot, it has an awesome theme song.
Yes, so much better than the other one.
Yeah, Sonic X was one of the greatest shows that I've ever watched.
Yeah.
And my favorite character at the time was Cosmo. As a kid, I because I had a crush on her.
Like it was like you and Tails. It's a competition.
Yeah, and also I've been hearing this. Like, I know some people told me that they put Sonic X on Netflix except for the Cosmo season.
What?
They
Why?
did, yeah. I don't know.
Well, you ever heard of YouTube? You can watch full episodes there, including the Cosmo arc.
Yeah.
Well, there's also Tubi TV, which I could also a Sonic X on there. Hopefully, it has the Cosmo season.
But yeah, speaking of Cosmo, the character, like that was really sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because spoiler alert, she died.
Yeah, she sacrificed herself to save everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dub difference. Like, in the American version, Tails doesn't say anything when he like shoots her with that ray gun, but in the Japanese version, he shouts, "I love you."
Oh man, that's even much more.
And yeah, of course, the big contender of like the show. Of course, one of them, of course, like Jason Griffith, the voice of Sonic, and Shadow, doing good as both of them.
Well,
Yeah, Jesse Griffith is one of my.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say Jesse Griffith is one of my. Shoot.
Shoot. When did Jason voice him in Shoot? Me confused.
Okay, I'll go first, and you can go fresh. I was gonna say Jesse Griffith is one of my favorite voices for Sonic and Shadow, of course, along with Roger Craig Smith. But yes, go ahead, fresh.
Well, I lost my train of thoughts.
Well, the thing is, with my introduction to Jason Griffith as Sonic, it was the game Sonic and the Secret Rings.
Ooh,
That was
For
a good
me,
game.
it was Sonic Unleashed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but yeah. I know surprises with Jason here. Like, of course, 4 Kids at the time, and then later on with Pokemon. Of course, yeah, with TMNT, Pokemon, it's just anything, and especially seeing him in live action stuff here and there. But he still remains to be one of the cool actors there.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. But overall, yeah. Fresh, where would you put this?
I mean, yeah, I put it in A.
Nice. All right. Speaking of 4 Kids, let's go back to the sewers with TMNT 2003.
Yeah, baby.
Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, it was especially the theme song that was awesome. And what do you call it? Watching a lot of episodes because it used to air on Nicktoons a lot when I was young, and yeah, it was a really good series. Just like focusing on how like serious this is, because comparing this to like the TMNT show from like Nickelodeon at the time, because that's of course a kid show, but this focusing how some of the episodes are like very dark but very good as well.
Yes, and this also was my introduction to TMNT.
Really?
And
Oh,
along with Sonic X, this was my introduction to Jesse Griffith.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yep.
Is my mic delayed?
There's one thing I love about TMNT. It's definitely the evolution.
Oh, okay. Care to explain more, Mastermind?
Okay. Well, if I want to be honest, like with well, was Christian gonna say something?
Oh no, he was asking if his mic's delayed, and yes, it is a little, a little.
Be right back.
Okay. All right. Well, if there's the one thing I want to say about TMNT, like I'd say like I just love how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles were like fighting off all the bad guys over the years and stuff. And I just love, and if I'm gonna be honest, the best character I love that they fight, it's definitely Shredder, because Shredder was their main arch nemesis.
And yeah, when Christian comes back, this Shredder was very different from any other Shredder. But
Yep.
I will also give this at the time, especially to the voice actors. Like, yes, Leonardo being voiced by Michael Sinetrislis, I believe I'm saying that right. Raphael being voiced by Greg Albee. Donatello being voiced by Sam Riegel, and with Michelangelo being voiced by Wayne Grayson. And then with April O'Neil being voiced by Veronica Taylor, who you may know as Ash Ketchum. But yeah, it's just like whenever 4 Kids pick out their cast and everything, they definitely were fire with it.
Yep, definitely. And also, I think this was probably from this TMNT, but of course, I think I've been seeing this on YouTube. There was a scene called Shredder versus the Shredder.
Oh, and before you talk more, Christian's back.
Is my mic now good?
Yes, it's good.
Yes. Okay.
So, Masterman, go ahead.
Okay, so of course, I think this was from this TMNT we're talking about, but I've seen also on YouTube. There's this scene called Shredder versus the Shredder.
Explain more, please.
Like, I think it's basically okay. So I haven't watched the scene yet, but I think it's supposed to be a fight where like Shredder fights a clone of him or something.
Well, yeah, that's also why I wanted to bring this up with this Shredder, because this Shredder is very different from the human Shredder because he's actually an Ooptron inside of a the body. And yeah, if you ever seen like the backstory of how he became the Shredder and everything, that was like intense.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And What's also so cool about this is that they actually did a crossover with the '80s Turtles and the 2003 Turtles.
Awesome. Just like what they did with
Mm-hmm.
2012.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Although they couldn't get like the actors that played them in the '80s because again, 4 kids and all that. You just have to get 4 kids actors. I thought the cast like who played them was good, especially surprisingly with Dan Green as Leonardo from '80s. What was your opinion about that?
I think that was pretty cool.
I was just asking everybody else if they have seen it.
Well, haven't heard. I mean, like I read about it, but I haven't heard him. And excuse me for 1 minute.
Oh, okay. But otherwise, oh yeah, but of course when he comes back, Christian, explain your side about your how you got introduced to this the franchise.
I remember if I saw it on 4Kids first or on DVD, but that's how I got introduced to TMT through the 4-part episode Big Brawl, where they go to the Battle Nexus.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Oh man.
Okay, KO.
Oh, that's for the 2010s when we get there.
Yeah, of course. Like I was singing that song because it's Best Friends Day. Because he says we'll fight to the end. You are my best friends.
Of course, yeah.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I gotta check the mail.
All right then.
Imagine what if the 80s Ninja Turtles met the Mutant Mayhem Turtles.
That'll be pretty cool, but with the new show coming out and everything from Paramount Plus, it could be possible. Also, hey Fresh. Oh yeah, so before Christian comes back and everything, do you want to explain like how you got to see like some episodes here and there from 2003?
Yeah, here and there. Like the only episode that I remember was Kirby King, voiced by Mike Pollock, like bringing drawings to life. That's some heroes in a purple crayon chalk zone kind of stuff. That was a little bit cool. But I'll be able to like see more when I have the chance to.
Mm-hmm. All right. And of course, like other than like the 2003's version, um, oh yeah, when they had the show TMT Fast Forward, when all them went to the future and everything, that theme song in general was the bomb.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, like, yes, I remember you showing us that. Yeah.
yeah. And what do you call it? This is like fighting, villains from the past, future, anything like that. What was also the coolest part is like they were able to make evil clones of the turtles called the Dark Turtles.
Oh yes, I saw the designs. Design was woo.
Which designs freaked you out the most, or like you were very impressed with?
I mean, like, they was really freaked out. They were, I guess, like all of them, since they were just like that good. I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember watching this clip on YouTube. It was a scene from one of the episodes. It was with Raphael and Hun. I don't know what the situation was, and Hun was talking to Raphael, and Raphael was being a savage, saying "your mother." Yeah. There's also one funny scene from one of the episodes as well, like when the phone was ringing. Oh look, who's on the phone? And then Raphael just hangs up. Probably not important. But yeah, speaking of Raphael, what was your opinion about him having a Boston accent for this occasion?
It was cool. Like it was cool to read about how his accent can change from adaptation to adaptation depending on whether they do so. I mean, it fits him with his tough guy nature. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like what I do also remember is like there were these kind of like shorts, so to speak, if you want to call it that, about like them having their own different shenanigans. Like you know what I'm talking about, where they kind of look less detailed. Those shorts.
Hold on, let me search them up because I might know what you're talking about.
I'm back.
Okay, I'm still searching. Make sure. Less details. Oh, these ones. Okay, now I know which ones you're talking about. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
But when you were watching the shorts, do you remember having a favorite one or like one that stand out to you?
Okay. I think I remember seeing like a little bit of like clips here, like jumping from like whichever shorts there were. Like I remember like Leonardo and Mikey like making a sandwich, and Mikey like donning as the Turtle Titan, and his sidekick toward his boy. I got your sidekick right here. Like it was just random.
Awesome. All right. Christian, do you have any other opinions before you put it in the tier list?
For 2003, it has a great cast, and I'm glad that this introduced me to the TNT franchise. I'll give it an A.
Same here. All right, go ahead, Christian.
When there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, very funny. Anyway, yes, this was Gold Fun Go. What in the world? Oh man, my friend called me. Be right back.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, someone was definitely calling him. Teen Titans. Anyways, so when he comes back, Fresh, go ahead, talk about your opinion first.
Okay, like it is one of the best animated superhero shows that you ever want to see, and it's just everything holy to just make Teen Titans, the OG Teen Titans, even much more better in comparison. I mean, it is impressive to know about how they originally started out and what the members were, but with this, like balance, like what made this stand out is the cast itself, and I don't mean just the voice actors. I mean, the cast of characters about how they, or live with each other, how they just kind of like face these challenges, and it kind of like makes you relate to them, to just make them seem more than just superheroes, or just make them feel like actual human beings.
I totally get what you're saying because especially like you feel like the characters because I learned this from Tara Strong and Kari Payton because whenever they do Comic Cons and everything, there's people that say, "Yo, if it wasn't for the show because I went through difficult times and it was because of your show that I kept being happy." And this thing like Kari Payton's and Tara Strong's reactions afterwards is like really heartwarming.
Oh, well, that is very wholesome.
Hmm. But yeah, with Teen Titans, like yeah, this seeing it back in Boomerang back in the day, it was so good. Like seeing the episodes, and it was especially the animation and how like the story plays out. And my top favorite episode from the show overall was Winner Takes All.
Good
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
My favorite episode from the original Teen Titans, I think it was the one where Beast Boy turned into a beast.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's the beast within, right?
Christian's back.
Yep, Technus is back.
For me, it was like Titans together. Like, yeah, I mean, like before Endgame, before like anything like that, is the greatest.
That was basically your end game at the time, right?
Oh, sure, you could say.
Okay, sorry about that. I was trying to say before my friend called for church. I was gonna say Teen Titans 2003 is the GOAT among GOATs. Like this introducing to many DC characters and the cast as well, and developed me a couple crushes. Of course, Starfire and Terra. And yes, this is way better than the show we will not talk about.
Yeah. We can talk about a little bit. With Teen Titans, that shit was a downgrade, bro. The animation as itself, and you know what fucking got me the most is like the fucking stupid titles.
Yes,
I
some of
know.
them don't even make any sense to just like not even go along with the plot.
Yeah,
Hold water, nose mouth.
No, especially hose water. Like it shows a hose for like 1 second in the episode, and apparently that's the title name. What fucking logic is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and plus, of course, for like Teen Titans blah, I get it. I get that they wanted to like show all the other DC heroes or DC villains, but to be honest, the way they make them is terrible.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, like, I will give them one thing. They did again. They did remember to make Wonder Woman beautiful. I'll give them that because, well, wait, go on, look at her in this version.
Except Beast Boy did that thing to her.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, and also another downfall, Robin's super obsession with Starfire. And the original, it was not bad. It was kind of a cute couple to have a deal. But this is stalker alert.
I mean, it's all got flanderized, though. I mean, like, I thought Raven honestly was going to be like, being like her original self. I was like, oh no, she has her moments where she's flanderized as well. But that's what you get when your focus is just on what the heroes do when not fighting crime, and you couldn't even get that right.
Exactly.
Yeah. But hey, at least, of course, they brought back the original Teen Titans because, there was, of course, the movie Teen Titans versus Teen Titans Blah.
Mm-hmm.
But damn. But going back to the OGs, of course, like, oh yeah, Christian, we were talking about our favorite episodes when you left. So what's your favorite episode?
Well, I have a few. Terra, like you said, what was it? Winner Takes All. What else is a good one? What's the episode called where they go to different chats to fight Control Freak?
What was it? I know that it's kind of like what was. Oh no, wait! Don't touch that dial. I think
something like that. But yeah, that's also one of my favorite episodes. So yeah, that's what I got so far.
Yeah. Oh, and another good episode that was great was like, of course, this was a continuation. Like, of course, first Robin, aka Dick Grayson, was Red Skull, and then suddenly Robin was
Red X. It's Red
X. God dang, I said Red Hood.
Dang it, sorry.
It's Red X.
Wow, you said Red X.
They both have skull heads.
X-Force.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay. It's okay. Go on.
Yes, but anyways, yes. First, Dick Grayson was Red X, and in the continuation, Robin was not Red X. And to be honest, the guy who was Red X, I think that must have been Jason Todd.
I mean, some people speculate that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because Jason Todd was the second Robin, so that must have been Red Hood as Red Skull.
Red X, dude.
Dang it.
X,
Red
bro,
X.
Wrong franchise, Mastermind.
Sorry. I keep on saying the wrong name.
X gonna give it to you. Oh man. Anyways, what I also liked about the show is, of course, if you watch like the new Teen Titans shorts, those were also good.
Yes, especially the one with Mad Mod. When it turns into time, the robots turn to Soundwave from animated.
Yeah, and one of them where they're wearing the Scooby-Doo gang outfits.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
Mm-hmm. Well, what else can we say? It's a goat.
Yep.
That's
And
what
of course,
That's why it's their thing. That's why it's the goat. The goat.
Of course, we can't forget the ending, because at the end of the final episode, Beast Boy finally lets Terra go because she wasn't the Terra he remembers. And after that, he goes to help his friends and he runs into the light.
That's the only con
that
about
bothered me a bit.
Yeah, that's the only con about the show.
I found out that
you're delaying again.
Oh, hang on. Let me fix my.
All right.
Okay.
And Christian, you found out what?
From my side, no, but go on, Christian.
Okay. What I was gonna say was that black and white monster was supposed to be an in joke because Cartoon Network was canceling them, and that monster was supposed to be Cartoon Network, and that's why they couldn't defeat them because the cancellation and stuff. That's what some dude said.
Wow, that totally makes sense.
No, what from my side, I was saying that's also a con of the show because of the cliffhanger. I hate when perfectly good shows leave off on the cliffhanger, especially with Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep, but we'll get to that soon.
Huh.
Mhm.
Oh, and also, if that monster was supposed to be Cartoon Network, then I guess C and N made a fusion together.
What is this, Dragon Ball Fusion?
And pop, right? Pop.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Okay. All right then. Next up, you Mastermind. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Next up, if Bobby was here, then I guess I'll just, if only Bobby was here, then I bet he would explain this one with me, but I'll explain it for him. Ben 10.
Oh,
Thank you,
yes.
Mastermind.
Yes,
Yep.
explain.
So, Bobby, if you're seeing this, this is for you. All right.
That's
Okay, so with Ben 10, this was one of the best ones I've ever watched. Because honestly, I just love all the aliens that Ben had and stuff. Like, my first favorite one was Gray Matter, and my second favorite was definitely Ghost Freak.
nice.
Of course, we did do a Ben 10 voice for all yesterday.
Yeah, we
Yep.
did.
And of course, Ghost Freak. Ghost Freak has to be my second favorite because honestly, I just love how terrifying he is and stuff.
Hmm. Yeah.
Would you like to explain some, Blitz?
Yes, I would. So for me, how I first got introduced to the franchise, because I always mention this story, but I'll just mention it to anybody that's watching. I first got introduced to the Ben 10 show when I was in the airport because in the seats it would used to have like these little TVs and you could see like you could pick your options. For this occasion, I only had three options, so I just checked out Ben 10. And my first ever episode was the last lap, the first appearance of Zombozo.
Yep.
Yeah. And I just continue with the series like this more, and it just because I also mention this. This is like one of the goats of the Mount Rushmore. I just put this with Ben 10, The Amazing World Gumball, Regular Show, and Adventure Time.
Yep.
Played.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now to the stage. Go ahead, Christian.
Yes, I became a fan ever since. I don't know what year I got used to it. It must have been around 2007 or 2008 at least. But yeah, this was my go-to show as a kid. Like, whenever there's different cartoons on, I just wait for Ben 10 to come on, and I just watch it for enjoyment. And I used to have a toy of the original Omnitrix, but I broke it.
Nah.
Oh.
For me, I actually did. My first ever Omnitrix I had as a toy, it was for my 8th birthday. My grandpa bought me the one from Ultimate Alien.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is it the one where it shows these little discs and you put them in and they pop up?
No, that's not the one. It's the one that lights up and everything, and it shows Asmon's name as an Easter egg in writing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
yep. And of course, the villain Kevin, I think he's like an anti-hero. I know I mentioned this a few times, but I think Kevin is an anti-hero because, first he was bad, and then in one of the new Ben 10s, he was good.
Uh-huh. Like I could explain for you. Okay, because yeah, as a kid, Kevin was misunderstood because of his powers and everything, and especially with his relationship with his parents, especially with his stepfather and everything. So basically running out and everything. So yeah, he was a bad boy. But of course, in Alien Force and everything, Gwen decided like have some faith on him and make him a good guy. And there are times where he can have like go crazy with the mutations and everything. But again, in Benson reboot, he's a villain again. But it just goes in and out, basically.
Yep. Yeah, in the 2017 Ben, he, instead of touching stuff to turn into them, he just has his own Omnitrix.
Called the Anti-Trix.
Yeah, because it explains here that he had a dream. Basically, somebody was telling him to make it, and the whole time it was Vilgax telling him to make it.
What?
But overall, with this Ben 10, the Ben 10 franchise, it's the original overall. Again, one of the goats. What can I say?
Yep, one of the goats for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Of course, there is. Okay, so of course, in all the other Ben 10s, that most of the aliens are different, but I think Cannon Bolt is most likely the one that stays the same the most.
I mean, yeah, like just like how he's appearing and everything. Although he has different designs, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because he's a giant cannonball.
Mm-hmm. All right. Next up, go ahead, Fred.
Okay. The Adventures of Junior Neutron Boy Genius.
Oh
I would have to
no,
say, yeah.
I'm sorry, I just got excited because again, similar to like the Mount Rushmore of like Cartoon Network, I consider this one of the goats, as with SpongeBob, Danny Phantom, and Very Odd Parents.
Yes, 100% guaranteed,
Because
which
of the
is
four characters
a big
for
coincidence.
the Kids Unite.
You just read my mind right there. Yes.
Yeah.
Just put it right freaking there. But anyways, I think I would have to go saying that this is like the funniest Nickelodeon show ever. I'm just gonna say that. Yes, it's hilarious. It's brilliant. It has like amazing dialogue and everything. It's everything meme worthy, of course. Great cast. Everything holy. Even though some episodes here and there could be meh, but it's still like great nevertheless.
Carl Weezer, Boy Genius.
Nope, that episode sucked.
I know, I was just bringing
Exactly. I agree.
It's me worthy. Like, yeah, of course, the one with Carl. Like, of course. Are you gonna finish that croissant?
Yeah.
Knock yourself out.
Knock yourself out.
I heard that.
I know. And there was also a one with you, Nucha, and he's like, when I was a child, I saw it in a minute, and that was the best day ever. And then just looking at him saying, what the hell?
This and we're gay.
Oh, yeah. But I do agree with your opinion first, because with Jimmy Neutron at the time, like at Nicktoons, because the thing is, their schedule at the time back in 2016 or 17, they would air these episodes early, like around like 3 to 5 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah, they would. But I just made sure to record them ahead of time and just watch them. Or if I got up really, really early, I just catch one episode here and there. What also got me was like the theme song. Like this, it was just like, yeah, the first one and the second one were good, but the second one was like even more banging.
I mean, like, you're just saying that just from how it is, or how like it changes for the season or something like that.
Like, yeah, changing from the seasons, like, yeah, one scene here, and it's like how the music plays out as well.
All right then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And huge question, what's your opinion?
There are a lot of great episodes, and there are a lot of questionable ones. One I would say in particular where Carl gets pregnant and his butt.
Oh yeah, that was something.
But what I would say for me is an awesome episode is the episode where Fusion I was about to get married, and they sing that song. I got the ring right here.
Yes, I have the ring.
Yeah. But of course, there was also some letdowns, especially because, well, here's some of the pros. Of course, it's one of those shows that have like Nickelodeon's have a crossover, especially with the Fairy Parents. Those movies were the fucking goats.
You bet your bottom dollar.
Why I say it's sad because during like the third movie of the Power Hour, that was also the ending for Jimmy Neutron at the time.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But hey, at least it remains as one of the best from Nickelodeon at the time. And you missed me with Jimmy Neutron.
I would have to agree. It's one of the best.
Okay. And of course, did you start out watching Jimmy Neutron? I'm asking everybody this. Did you start out watching Jimmy Neutron on TV or DVD?
TV.
Well,
VHS.
Yeah, on TV. In fact, I even watched the show before I even saw the movie.
Oh, damn, me too.
Ooh.
Yeah, same. I watched the show before I watched the movie as well.
I guess we all did.
And what was I going to say here?
Get your hands off me, egghead.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, because of that DVD, I got to watch the first episode I ever watched was When Pants Attack, and that was a classic.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite episodes.
I think I started with that one too, but yeah, god dang. Wow.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Jimmy, old boy, you go on goats. Thank you.
Yep.
All right then. All right. Oh wow, is that Wow Wubsy? Let's go.
Oh, geez, go ahead.
Okay, so Wow Wubsy. It's a great Nick Jr. show. It's like one of the best ones. It's so like innocent and everything. Like everything about the show, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, it's just fantastic and it's cute as well.
Exactly, that's the point. It's just like every time I watch an episode, I just feel alive, like just watching it and everything. It's just like it's so beautiful at the same time.
Yep. Yeah, and when I watched Wow Wow Wubsy, this was the second time I got introduced to Tara Strong, because first I got introduced to her in Fairly Odd Parents, and with Wow Wow Wubsy, this was the second time I got introduced to her.
And what's funny is this is the first time she played a character named Daisy, because in Telephobia, this is the second time she plays a character named Daisy.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, what more can I say about it? Everything about the show is great, and it's because of the show that Wubsy's my top favorite character from Greg
Yeah.
Delisle.
Yeah. This was one of my favorite shows I enjoy watching on Noggin.
Oh, Noggin, that's pretty nice.
Yep, Moose and Z.
Yes, he remembers.
Well, of course that's down now because they took down Noggin.
Yep, that's pretty sad. And now they change, and of course now they changed it to Nick Jr.
Yeah, but lucky enough, on YouTube recently, not this recently, but they've been doing this for years. There's also free episodes on YouTube whenever somebody wants to watch, and it's awesome. Okay, Chris, what about your opinion?
Well, yes, everything that y'all said, and it's also because like the songs as well for me. It's the songs they get me too.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, what about you, Christian?
Yeah, and of course I love the show, and it took me a long time to find out that Greg Delisle voiced Wubsy.
I mean, yeah, that's why I say it's my top favorite role, because it's one of our more like kid-friendly roles.
Yep.
Oh god, I wish the show could have gotten more, like, had more episodes, because it's just like one of those shows that could have had more seasons to it. You know what I mean?
Well,
Yeah.
yes, if they come up with any ideas again, but
Yep. I just hopefully if they decide to reboot it, then I just hope it won't turn out terrible like most of the other shows do.
And there's a question: were you one of those people that were like wondering what Wubsy was?
well, yeah. First it said it was a gerbil, then it says he's a mouse-like creature. It's undecided at the moment.
Yep. To me, I kind of thought maybe she was a cat.
Dude. Wubsy is a dude.
He's a dude.
My bad.
Just because he's voiced by a woman doesn't mean he's a woman.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, to me, sometimes I kind of thought he was a cat.
I thought that too. I thought Wubsy was a cat when I was a child.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember one time, it was me and my mom in the house. She had a bunch of papers I was drawing, and one of the few ones I was drawing was Wubsy, and I showed it to her. She said it was pretty nice, and I was like, oh, yeah, Wubsy, the goat. But yeah, otherwise, Wubsy, you are my goat.
Yep, definitely.
You get my N-word pass.
Okay, chill.
All right, go ahead, Kristen.
Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Wow.
Here goes madness.
He said that with excitement, people. Anyways, with Fanboy and Chum Chum, yeah, I can see people's mixed opinions here and there. Like, I'll let you go first, Rush.
Okay, yes. Looking back, I do get it. I do get like a show that's just all about just nothing but nonsense, just like annoyance. Just the two main characters, of course, getting on like everybody's nerves, just for trying to be superheroes and everything. And of course, with the voiceover, while we do appreciate the people behind the mics, let's just be honest. Nobody wants a show where all the voice acting is all about screaming and yelling like 24/7. It just gets a little bit annoying and a little bit just not really all that
Well,
much.
it's better than like the fart jokes in some like shows.
True, true. I mean, if you want to put it that way, I mean, Johnny Test has the same problem where it's all just yelling sometimes, but still, I find some funny moments here and there. But my best moment would have to be put that cookie down from the episode of the same name.
Put that cookie down.
Yeah.
Put that cookie down. Yeah. The
Yeah.
Detonator.
And yeah, like when I watched this show when I was little, I kind of thought they were, yeah, the way they were dressed as superheroes. Yeah, I kind of thought they were superheroes, but unfortunately, nope. They're just kids dressed in superheroes who like do a ton of wacky things and stuff.
Mhm. For me, it's one of those shows. Yeah, again, you can hate it. I didn't really mind this show that much because, again, you're just a kid just watching TV. You just watch whatever the fuck you want to watch, and it's like, yeah, once you watch Family Chuntra, you can't go back to it. To be fair.
Like you basically just said, like everyone else, like
Yeah. Oh yeah, one of my favorite moments every time.
yes, Janitor Poopatine.
He was cool. Yeah, there were some cool characters, some were like iffy in here and there, but the Osmond, yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah, you could say that is just my worst appearance on Fanboy Chum Chum ever.
Oh my god. And I like how his mother was voiced by the late Estelle Harris.
Yep. Yeah, and one of the most wacky episodes I've seen was basically Fanboy Chum Chum in the class were going to Ice Cream World, and a guy said whoever has the loudest scream may enter, and Fanboy just held Chum Chum to the guy, and Chum Chum made the loudest scream ever.
That's what that was.
Mhm.
Yep. Oh, and fun fact: the voice actor of Chum Chum was the voice actor of Styx from Sonic Boom.
Yeah,
Yes,
Nick
Nico Futterman is everything holy.
But when they were doing like what was it, what a cartoon? Originally, Chum Chum was voiced by Nancy Cartwright.
Dude, what a cartoon is from Cartoon Network. You mean random
Oh,
cartoon.
wait, what was the
Wow.
other one? What was the other one?
Oh, wait, what?
What was the one when they were doing test cartoons? Which one was that called again?
Yeah, it's called like random cartoons that right there.
Okay, got you. But no, and the reason why they chose Fanboy and Chum Chum, because remember, Adventure Time was also considered to be a Nickelodeon at the time. So it's kind of the tie with Adventure Time being on Nickelodeon or Fanboy and Chum Chum being in Nickelodeon, and they chose Fanboy and Chum Chum, which was also a good decision because Adventure Time did better with Cartoon Network, to be honest.
True.
But yeah, and especially since we mentioned Nick Futterman, all right, I got to like Damon Hornsby because this was my my introduction to him. But finding him in new projects like Sanjay and Craig, Ben 10 reboots, and recently playing the Joker, that was pretty good.
He sure was.
But overall, I'll give it to you guys. That sucks.
Yeah,
Yes.
and what I do like, it's been going on recently, that one meme, fully functional, huh? Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, I will say this: Fanboy Chum Chum unapproved.
Anyways, I'll be back, but that's my you could just choose the next cartoon.
All right, next cartoon, Baby Looney Tunes.
Good one.
All right, so with Baby Looney Tunes, like this was one of the cutest shows I've ever seen back on Boomerang. Like, okay, so the first time I watched it was in 2015 because basically I was on Boomerang and I saw an episode of this, and wow, I did not know they made a show of the Looney Tunes as babies. And yeah, I decided to watch it and I enjoyed it. It was like pretty cute and stuff.
I agree with everything. This show was so epic. It's like one of those baby shows from like original cartoons that actually worked out, and everything about the show. Because I also got introduced to the show back in Boomerang around 2015, 14, and 16. And my golly, it was so innocent and it was so adorable at the same time.
But there was this one episode where Daffy swore. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of Daffy, yeah, the main goat. Because I know there was many goats, but Samuel Vincent was the main goat of the show, voicing Baby Bugs, Daffy, Tweety, and Marvin.
And so many other different like surprises here and there too of and let's see here. I mean, well, the theme song as well. The theme song always kind of like got me with the show, and let's see. I mean, the introduction. Oh, yep.
Huh?
Hello.
I didn't
But-
say nothing.
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Well, like any other opinions?
But like, if I'm gonna be honest, like I just honestly like some of the episodes made me laugh a little.
Mm-hmm. It did. One of the few ones that I liked personally, like, yeah, when they went to their first baseball game.
Yes, you read my mind on that one.
Yeah. And Lola was so determined that, she could be a better coach than everybody, and she was.
I like when she was made assistant manager, but yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
one of the few episodes that I liked but didn't, felt bad for Tweety was like when they went to the museum.
Why?
Wait. It was because like they were supposed to partner up, but Tweety was on his own and he managed to just make it on his own.
Exactly.
Oh,
It's like,
dang.
never leave a person out behind,
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and also like if you remember this episode, Floyd took all the baby Looney Tunes to the baseball game, and Daffy just pushed the mascot off, and then he tried to be a mascot, and then suddenly all the people just went boo.
I mean, well, that's what happens when he's born to just be, I mean, of course, doesn't know how famous he is. He's just starving for attention, just how greedy he is. I mean, that's what I do like. It also like alludes to how the Looney Tunes are. Like whenever Bugs and Debbie have like their classic rabbit season, duck season type of vibe, Bugs always comes out on top, and he's like, I have to remember that if he ever does that to me again.
Yeah. Oh my God. One of the few times I like that is when the first appearance of Elmer Fudd when he stole the candy from Bugs.
Yes, and his reason to just pick on Bugs, it's just for attention. And every time when it's funny, I know it's a little bit cruel, but every time when I watch that episode, when he tries to say hello to the kids, I'm like, when he gets angry, I'm like, what is it? Would hate me? Beat me, so I had to kill him.
There's a question. What do you think of Brian Drummond's performance as young Elmer Fudd?
That was phenomenal that you just told me that right now.
Yeah, that was him. It was awesome because with voice. Yeah, that's also another thing with Floyd. He's such a nice guy and such a good caretaker to like all the babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and also like also there was this one episode where I felt bad for Daffy because honestly, like whatever Tweety does that Granny does not like, he frames it on Daffy.
Oh, that was messed up. Yes. I'm sorry I want you, Grannies, because I don't want you mad at me. Well, just because I get mad doesn't mean I won't stop loving you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And of course, when I saw Baby Looney Tunes, like I like how Sylvester and Tweety were getting along when they were babies, but I was wondering maybe the same thing with Roadrunner and Wiley. But if you go to the episode where Floyd was taking the baby Looney Tunes to the Garlic Festival, you can literally see that nope, Wiley is still chasing Roadrunner, even if they're babies.
Y'all remember that episode where they were waiting for the ice cream truck and they all spent their money except Petunia? She was saving up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I saw that on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And
Yep.
she was so nice. She got a whole big ass sundae, and she was gladly to share with them. That was so nice of her.
Yep.
Wow, that is nice.
That's why it's good to save money. You never know if there's anything expensive you want to buy.
That's why they say save it for a rainy day.
Yep.
But the most like epic one for me would have to be like the Halloween episode from way back ago. That was like my personal favorite one.
Care to explain?
I mean, okay, yes. So the babies, they were all just getting up to just dress for Halloween and everything. For Lola, Petunia, and Melissa, they were wanting to just get ready for this costume contest, so to speak, but they were forced to just get homemade costumes. And as for the other babies, they wanted to just try to just go up to this spooky so-called place for this mean old guy, scary guy that will give him candy, that will give them like as much candy as you want.
Yeah.
So ultimately, it was Sylvester that came out on top, who was brave enough. But it was like the legend is a lie. The guy is not really mean at all. He's just, well, one of those typical kind of scary stories. And
Yep.
Daphne, for that matter, instead of just getting candy, he's just getting like household items like hand cream and hairbrushes or all that stuff.
Yeah. Yep. And
It's so
also
Charlie
plus,
Brown. I got a
Yeah.
popcorn ball. I got a rock.
Yep. And plus, of course, in that Halloween episode, we of course see 3 of Marvin's henchmen as babies as well.
Oh yeah, I want to go back to the Melissa and Petunia part because, of course, they were not in the original cast until like later on added because the first appearance they were in was Duck Monster Duck.
Nice.
Yeah. So, like, in your opinion, did you think they were good additions to like the babies or what?
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. And of course, we can't forget, of course, in Baby Looney Tunes, just like what Fresh mentioned, the costumes they were going to wear, like, before the homemade ones, they were going to be the Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, but then again, they came out winning the contest because they were original, and I guess that's an important lesson. You had to be original in order to just stand out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And and it wasn't the first time they did a Powerpuff Girls reference. The first time they did was when they were playing a game on the computer. It legit showed the Powerpuff Girls on there, like, but in different colors and stuff.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, with the cast and everything. And there was one exception to the token. Yeah, June Foray returning as Granny. That was epic.
In fact, that was my first time hearing her as Granny.
Really? For me, it was the Looney Tunes show.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it makes me miss her more because she was like the best voice for Granny of all time for Looney Tunes.
No doubt about it, bro. No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Understandable.
Yeah. But overall, yeah, Baby Looney Tunes. For me, I'll give it an A.
Yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
All right, Fresh, go ahead.
Let's see. Who's it gonna go? All right. Yes, Chowder.
Oh,
You take the moon and you take the sun.
You take everything that seems like fun.
You stir it up and then you're done.
Thank you, Rada.
Wada.
So come on in, get pretty cooking looking.
Oh God. Anyways, okay, Fresh, explain your opinion.
Yes, I like now here. Like with Cartoon Network, Chowder would have to be like my most favorite show at the time. Like just top tier, no doubt about it. Everything about it was just awesome, and what really stuck out, like the one of the coolest things would have to be like whenever the characters move and you see like the texture on their clothing and stuff. It's a really awesome effect. And well, the writing, the dialogue, the comedy, everything, the voice cast, awesome. The characters, yeah, creatively named after the foods. Yeah, their foods given as their names. That's
Who wants chowder?
Yeah, it took me a while to just like figure out the type of foods that they're named after, and the fourth wall breaks. I mean, yeah, a part of the comedy and writing, yeah, but it was just everything awesome. It was just so it was one of the many shows to balance just the craziness, but to make it work.
Did yeah. Let's see here. Of course, yeah. My top favorite episode was the Christmas one. That's Kinismus. Like it was so good.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Especially the conversation between one doll and Endive. Woman, you are one giant block of coal. Man, you gotta love Dwight Schultz's voice work there.
Mhm.
All about delivery.
Yeah, and breaking the fourth wall classic with doing that. One of my favorites is like when we actually got to see the actors and they're doing a car wash.
I mean, that will have to be the best one out of all fourth wall breaks all the time.
Yes,
Yeah.
I totally agree. That one was my favorite too.
Mm-hmm.
No money means no animation.
So what are we gonna do? Rock a road.
No, we're not gonna go home.
We got to save the show.
Yeah. Imagine what if that was happened in Express Kick Charge. Fresh, you know what this means? No money means no animation.
Well, we basically did like repeat it again, but it would be a little bit.
Plot twist. People think a white person was playing Blitz. Nope, I'm brown. Plot twist, bitch.
I mean, heck, we did that before.
Wow.
Kind of technically.
Wait, first, what'd you say?
We did do that before. Like, remember when your friend Slayer was here, and we kind of like showed our cameras. We kind of did that.
Yeah, we did. Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's funny.
I think we have enough to get the animation back.
Nice. Yeah. But I'll also say this, especially for the last episode, it was something else.
Yep. Yeah. The last episode, yep. Chowder becomes a man and he like gets his partner just like he was partners with Mung Dal.
Well, yes, and, like taking over the business, becoming his own master, having his own apprentice, and seeing the other characters move on, and even C.H. Greenblatt, the creator himself, who also voiced many characters, voiced adult Chowder, and that's a good way. That's a good payoff.
Yep. And he finally chooses to date Panini, and suddenly, of course, you know, he sees his past self again.
You could say they got real busy because, well, since Panini is half cat, half rabbit, it's a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of kids there. And it's like, seriously, no more kids. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was 20. I think it was either 20 or 25 kids.
Well, again, rabbits multiply, so there's that.
Yeah.
Remember that
Aaron.
joke and then Nettie, Though D said, well, somebody's been practicing their multiplication tables.
Oh yeah, and I was gonna say this also reminds me of a clip from The Simpsons when Mrs. Krabappel said she was showing them a video about the education with with rabbits, and while they were canoodling, the kids were like ew, and she was like she's faking it.
Wow. Dang.
But overall, fresh final result.
Yeah, it's goaded because other than me, like the YouTuber who I follow, Shape Rose Production, he thinks about this show as well. He gave an awesome analysis review about it, and it was well freaking wholesome as heck.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep. Who wants chowder?
Again,
Dad, boy.
Anyways, for me, I wish Parfait had parents.
Yeah, right.
So yes, fair parents. As I said, one of the goats of Nickelodeon. It's just everything about this show is like, yes, boy is granted two fairies because of how miserable he is and going on these awesome adventures or like mishaps and everything. It's just it's such a great idea by the genius himself, Butch Hartman.
And you forgot one important aspect as well.
That is.
They're better parents than his actual parents.
That is true.
That is true.
Because there's also a theory, because I think you've heard this theory before, that's actually Timmy's original parents, and they just died in a crash. And those parents you see right now is adopted parents. You ever heard of that theory?
Oh, not till now, Mr. Theory Man. Thanks for bringing them up as their identity. Who are you, Butter from the episode City Sushi?
Wait, what happened in that episode?
Oh, but like since his parents grounded him for so long, thinking he's developed multiple personality disorder, like Postman Butters, Professor Chaos, all these kind of stuff. But it was actually, the City Walk guy, Dong Lu Kim, is the one who's actually the guy with multiple personality disorders.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, continue for me. Go ahead first.
Well, of course, it is one of the greatest Nickelodeon shows of all time, but sadly, it's one of those shows where it overstates its welcome, because I think I did say around like season 7 or 8, that's when it kind of went a little bit downhill. I mean, I still stuck around, but well, I didn't watch any other further episodes because I was like, what the freak is going on? Like nothing is kind of like changing anymore. I didn't really kind of like mind the characters Sparky or Chloe, but everything else was just not the same. But other than that, what really stuck out with me with Failure Parents was the freaking specials. That's what I always think about.
Yeah, especially the goats, channel chasers.
Of
Yeah.
course, there's Channel Chasers, Schools Out the Musical, Abracatastrophe, Jimmy Two and Power Hour.
Of course, yes. For schools, rock, musical. What was your favorite song from that?
Oh, let's see. I mean, it's hard. Like it's either like kids just being kids, or Pixies, Unfundamentals. Oh no, wait. I mean, it's a good one, but how about you?
We're Pixies. It was just so dope. Yeah. But I want to go back to what you were saying about with Sparky and Chloe, because I know the main reason why it fell over was mostly because of Chloe and everything, but I didn't see no problem with that. But with Sparky, he just showed up for a few episodes and then never appeared ever again.
Well, again, the fans hate him because he was just unnecessary or annoying or anything like that, and that's it. It's understandable, but again, here and there. But and also, what is really also kind of freaked up is because Matthew W. Taylor, of course, Snaptrap, he turned trans. Like he became like a woman, and then that caused problems with Butch because he didn't kind of like trans people.
He doesn't.
Oh,
Like, you didn't know that?
I did not know that because I know
Neil.
many stuff. I never
Me
knew
neither.
about that about Butch because I remember this video back in 2021 when they were doing the Fair Appearance anniversary, and he was showing a video of all the cast members just appreciating how they did it, and Maddie was in one of the videos.
Well, I kind of like maybe like heard it, read about it, whatever it was, but I mean, that's what I kind of like heard about.
I mean, I don't have a problem with trans people. Like, I know it's gonna get a few minutes, like, or even like a few days to like get used to like this new person, but still, they're still your good friend.
Yes.
But what I was gonna say, what was mostly the early scenes that I liked about the Fair Appearance, because 3 days ago I was actually watching the Fair Appearance on Netflix while I was working on my Knockout episode, and then just rewatching it the whole time, it was like, yeah, bringing back so much.
I'm sure it did.
Mm-hmm. And let's see here. That's my new
Like, what was the show again?
Fair
Fairly
Appearance.
Okay, so with Fairly Odd Parents, yeah, again, this was the first time I got introduced to Tara Strong. So, of course, like, honestly, I felt bad for Timmy because every time they would call Vicky to babysit him, Vicky is just an abusive babysitter.
Well, yeah, that was the final straw, and he was given Fairly Odd Parents, who are again more supportive than his actual ones. But I mean, like whenever like there's a certain different wish that is not acquired by the rules, it needs to be fixed.
Yeah, but of course, there is one episode I'm sure nobody can forget. The episode where Timmy wished he was older Timmy.
I mean, well, yeah, that's the first one, but yeah, it just teaches you to just handle the life that you have as a child and stuff, and just adult how it is to be in the adult world.
Yeah,
Hey guys. Do you
Yeah.
remember Gary? You know Gary, right?
Good times, good
Good
times.
times.
Yep. And of course, like yeah, like sometimes because yeah, it's true in life you don't last as a kid forever because you only last for as a kid until you're a pre-teen, then you're a teenager, and then finally an adult, and you gotta get a job and stuff.
I want to go back to the Vicky thing because this is all due to Mrs. Turner. Because with Abercatastrophe, it was basically her who wanted the babysitter, not Mr. Turner, because he was basically trying to stop Timmy from that phone call, but she stopped him.
Oh, when you put it that way, I mean, technically, it would have been like, well, Timmy just like calling her and then like, oh no, don't call. But yeah, you do have a point. It is kind of her fault.
Mhm.
Yep. And of course, there was of course, most importantly, the pilot episode, how it all started.
Yeah, speaking of the pilot, in the early episodes of Fair Appearance, most people have a problem with this. With me, it's kind of like, I really don't have a problem. It's called character development, especially with the voice, with Cosmo's original voice being like a car salesman.
Yep. Yep. Instead of Darren Norris.
No. I mean,
It was,
it was still Darren Norris. He was just using a different voice, like a Phil Hartman type of voice.
Oh,
hi, I'm
okay.
Troy McCloy. Cosmo sounded like this, but went a little bit high pitch like this for later seasons. And yeah, Butch has addressed this, like, as the show goes on, the characters do develop, and for Cosmo, it's just his voice.
And speaking of which, with pilot wise, before Fairly Odd Parents was even its own show, it was like part of Oh Yeah Cartoons, where during the time, instead of Tara Strong, it was originally Mary Kay Bergman.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, she would have made a great Timmy Turner throughout the series, but it's whatever they wanted to do.
Yeah.
hmm Oh wait, speaking of Timmy Turner, of Channel Chasers, what you thought of Alec Bowen playing an older Timmy Turner at the time?
It was surprising. It was very surprising to just see what the dude from Canada Hat was in Fairly Odd Parents. Awesome,
More like, wait, it's Dennis from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie.
and even better.
Yep.
And of course, the show did have their fair share of villains. Of course, the main ones, of course, Foop, Mr. Crocker, and Dark Laser.
I mean, like, well, of course they would like sort of the show would abuse characters. And when I say abuse, I mean just use them frequently. Like, of course, yes, Crocker, Mr. Turner, like anyone, because
Yeah. Yeah. And of course, Mr. Crocker's always after Timmy's fairy godparents, and there was also of course an episode where Cosmo and Wanda turn into like human adult parents.
Mm-hmm. I know he has the fairy godparents, but I just have to prove it. Mother! Yeah.
Yep.
And fun fact about Carlos Rocky, if it wasn't for like Family Guy, Butch Hartman would have met him because it was actually because of Family Guy, Butch Hartman got to meet Carlos Rocky because he voiced Mr. Weed at the time.
true.
Yeah. And also of course, well, I like, if y'all remember in Fairly Odd Parents, they did show a Marvel reference, like Mr. Crocker was Doc Ock, and Vicky was like a female Wolverine or something.
Yes, like that was the big superhero wish. It did parody, of course, Marvel and DC, which yeah, is one of the best episodes ever.
It is.
Yeah. And yeah, that was a good name. Mr. Croc named himself Croc Ock.
It was actually Dr. Croctopus.
Dr.
Croctopus.
Croctopus.
No, when he said Croc, I was like, what? Does he have Crocs on?
Okay. Oh, who even used to wear Crocs back then?
Hippies. Anyways.
I did.
I mean, I did too. Like, yeah, but I'm saying for like nowadays, like, when was the last time you saw somebody wearing of course, Crocs today?
I mean, like you can see little kids wearing them.
I mean, yeah.
Hello, Parker.
Hello.
What?
Of course. The Crimson Shed. Wrong. The Naked Shed. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about the Naked Shed. The Naked Shed. Well, I want to go back to with Mr. Crocker, because I was watching this video with Carlos, basically saying he basically used inspirations from Gene Wilder and Richard Dravis for the voiceover for Mr. Crocker.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, and going back to the big superhero wish, I just like that little like scene with the Nigga-chan and Patton Oswalt.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Let's have a little talk about heroes. Huh? Mom, I'm going out.
Don't come back unless you bring me grandchildren.
And
Yeah.
let's not forget
Fourth wall
Timmy's secret
breaking.
wish.
Oh yeah, the secret wish, where Fook just tries to find his way to expose and finding out they've been living for 50 years, this as their normal age at that point. That explains so much about the timeline and everything.
But
Yeah.
actually, that's kind of a little bit mean because come on, I'm like, even though they did say 50 years ago, you think it was like older, but come on, 50 is not a freaking old age.
Yep. Oh, and also another good series that was part of the Fairly Odd Parents series was probably the one where the robots were taking over the world, and they looked at like Terminator.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
Wishology one. Yeah, that was a good one as well. It was pretty dope.
Yeah, especially where one of the robots, since one of them was the leader, he grabbed someone's jacket and he put it on to make him be the leader, and it looked exactly like T-800.
And of course, there was also the hero Turbo Thunder, voiced by Brandon Fraser.
Yeah, buddy.
Mhm.
Yep. And also, of course, in that series, they showed the most famous band, Kiss.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. That band was epic.
And of course, who can forget about other guest stars like, yes, the actor that played Chip Skylark.
Chris Kirkpatrick. Awesome guy, yeah.
Yes. Icky Vicky. Oh man. Oh yeah, speaking of which, yeah, we were talking about the Crimson Chin and Nega Chin. It's surprising they got Jay Lynn on the show.
And also Adam West, the likes of Adam West. The first time seeing Adam West ever.
Same here, along with Family Guy. Speaking of which, I did tell this once, but I'll tell again. So back in the day, during their work in Johnny Bravo, Seth MacFarlane and Butch Hartman had a bet. Whoever made their show first would use Adam West first. But since they made their shows around the same time, they both got to use Adam West.
Wow.
Uh,
Yep.
let's see here. And Christian, what about your opinion about Fairy Odd Parents?
Yes, I wanted my judges to Charles Strong. Really awesome. I also mixed, especially with Timmy's parents. Like, I didn't understand that they were bad parents. I just understood that, well, Timmy's dad is an idiot, which explains why Timmy is a little dumb. But I just
They're both
wish
idiots.
that he got better parents. But, I mean, hey, at least Norris did great as Timmy's dad, if we ever got his name.
Actually, Sherlock Holmes confirmed it. Their names are...
Blank.
Yep.
Huh.
Pretty much.
Dinklebird.
Dinklebird. Well, not just Mr. Turner. It's like how cool he ships between Cosmo, Mr. Turner, and Jorgen.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's range. Like, you just gotta have talents to work off of each other. And you think that Mr. Turner is like the one with no brains? What about Mrs. Turner? She's not that much as in the smart factory as well. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, son, how about we play a good game of catch with perfect teeth?
Oh yeah, Dr. Bender. Oh.
Yep, a.k.a. Gilbert Gottfried.
Freed. Yeah, Freed. And when he did only 3 episodes, Butch Hartman took over. I gotta say, he did a pretty good impression, though.
I mean, god dang. Like, the only reason why he could just do these characters is because he, quote unquote, hears them in his head, which is why you hear Francis in later episodes. Like, that was him. And
Mhm.
oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course. Rest in peace, the legendary Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah. But otherwise, for this occasion, I'll just put it an A tier.
All right, then.
All right, then, Christian, go ahead.
Water, earth, fire, and air.
These were the ingredients to make the perfect girls.
okay. All right. All right, Dr. Hyman.
Very, very funny. Anyway, yes, we have Avatar: The Last Airbender, one of the many greatest Nickelodeon shows ever. I didn't really watch it at the time as a kid, but growing up, seeing like there were clips here and there, just a really awesome show. And I saw some episodes, and it's dope.
I will agree, yeah, because I haven't seen all the episodes, but I've seen some here when they used to play on Nicktoons a lot. And I gotta say, it's just like really, really awesome. It's like the top tiers for like Nickelodeon from their side at least.
Yeah, I agree.
I was glad enough to see some episodes too, and go into like the characters and how it just balances, of course, action and drama. It did remind me, of course, like, well, freaking Teen Titans, because that's how good it is. And well, sadly, no, wait. Of course, I have seen some stuff in the past, but it was mostly the behind the scenes of how to draw Aang that got me like introduced to the show. And we will not talk about, of course, a live action movie, which could have done better.
Hey, he said Aang, wasn't it? Aang.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, I haven't seen the
Aw.
live action Avatar movie, but I did see the trailer when I was little, and like the part where the main character was in his hood doing kung fu, and then he removes his hood, revealing that he is the Avatar kid.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the blue arrow.
I only like the Avatar movie from 2009 with the blue creature, so that was the only good one. Uh, oh yeah, you ever heard of the show, or at least watched the show called Chop?
wait. One more time.
Chop, like the show. You ever heard of it?
Just chop. That's it.
Like I'll put it here. Look, see. It's
Yep.
basically a competitive cooking show.
Yep. Of course, if y'all watch Netflix, they of course did put a live action Avatar series on Netflix too.
Yeah, they did talk about that.
Mm-hmm. And why I bring up Chop is because when I was little, one of the episodes I got to watch with my mom is like one of the contestants, like a dude, actually shaved his head and had the arrow just like Aang.
Yeah, I saw that interview,
Oh.
and he's like, "I wish I had my hair back."
No. That's not the. That's from the movie. I'm talking about Chop, the show. You ever heard of Chop?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, anyways, going back with Avatar, like yeah, especially when it came out with its like Legend of Korra. Now, to be honest, we did admit this one time we thought Tenzin was Aang.
Yes, we kind of did, but it was so sad to know that yes, Aang and Sokka did pass away. It was goddamn. Why?
But at least that
Yeah.
Tenzin is Aang's son, so that's a good thing. And J.K. Simmons did great as Tenzin.
Yeah.
Mhm. I mean, I especially saw the behind the scenes of like recording the voices and all that. Especially the actor that played Aang at the time, like shifting, going to school, and this recording voices, going to school, recording voices. Is like difficult for scheduling. I mean, what could you do?
It's no wonder that he stopped.
I mean, yeah. But I was pretty shocked about his other works as being Pablo from the Bad Guardians and the kid from Ant Bully.
And also Little Bill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But what else can you say about Avatar? Like, anybody else got anything to say?
I'd say it was definitely one of the best epic action shows that were ever made on Nickelodeon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, combining martial arts with the elements, that's really cool. And like, yes, I have said like Toph is like my most favorite character.
Oh, cool.
Mine is Katara.
I can see what.
Mine's his Uncle Iroh. He's just very wise and tells good advice in life.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So overall, where would you guys put this?
Go.
Where to put it, huh?
Goat.
Right then, let's go.
Right. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
All right. MICKEYMOUSE.
Oh wait,
Mickey Mouse.
you sung the army version of that. Wow.
Yep. Yeah. And also the original Mickey Mouse song, I think it was like from one of the oldest Mickey Mouse cartoons, but yes, I know the first time I heard it was in Full Metal Jacket. And yeah, that's why the next 2000s cartoon I'm picking is the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Yes, one of the best goats at the time for Disney Junior. Because it was with this and Phineas and Ferb that was the only decent ones at the time.
Yep.
And this was one of my introductions to Mickey Mouse.
Yes, true. Yes. Now, this is the perfect example of a great kids show. Like, does anybody remember their first episode?
No, I wish.
I think maybe for me it would have to be Goofy being a magician at one point, and then it was like red, blue, green, yellow underpants. I remember that one.
For me, it was similar to a Goofy episode. It was when Ludwig von Drake brought his like machine to bring anybody back from like the past or anything. But when Goofy like went in, he turned into a baby.
Oh,
yeah, I remember that.
And the whole day while he's trying to like fix like the thing, Baby Goofy's like annoying everybody. But surprisingly, the only person that calmed him down was Pete.
Wow,
really?
Pete of all people.
Yeah.
Because the whole time,
Holy cow!
the only like he's like crying, and then he's advising them he changed his diaper, burped him, and then he was just fine afterwards.
Yep.
Huh.
To enter the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, we must say the magic words. Miska!
Muska,
Mickey Mouse. Everyone remembers the roll call as well.
Yep.
Of course, who could forget? Oh, Toodles! Oh, Toodles!
Yep. I remember Toodles because, I mean, in the past, first, he was just a normal Mickey Mouse head floating. And then finally, he finally got a face.
And a voice.
Yes. Our Paulson did good as Toodles. It was epic.
Yep. And yeah, of course, he's the one who carries all the Mouska tools.
And it's like
he's kind of like the backpack, door open backpack of Mickey Mouse. Yeah, you can say that.
And of course, at every end of the episode, they just be dancing. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh
Yep.
man.
Oh, and
what I don't like though that they made a reboot of it called Funhouse.
Yeah.
And I mean, what can you do?
Yep. Oh, and also, of course, another good episode, of course, there was, of course, the road rally. Yep. Of course, everyone gets a balloon, and then also the biggest balloon of them all was the Toodles balloon.
I remember that. Does anybody remember watching the one where they're going to space and they meet Martians of Mickey and Pluto?
Haven't seen it.
I think I have, but it's been a while.
Yep. Yeah. And yeah, of course, I'm not sure if it was the same episode, but of course, when they went to space, they gave the moon was sleeping like a baby, and they gave it a pacifier.
Yeah. And that show was basically my introduction to the following actors: Wayne Allwine, Russell Taylor, Bill Farmer, Trish McNeil, who was April Winchell, and much others, even Corey Burton.
God dang, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, it's just sad that because Wayne was the GOAT of Mickey, but it's sad that he passed away during the show as well.
Oh.
Sad.
Yeah. But nowadays, because there's two different actors that currently play Mickey, but the next GOAT I can start next to him is Chris Diamantopoulos.
Yeah, I agree too.
Yeah. Pretty sad.
But overall, it is a very good kid show for Disney Junior, and I would just put it on A.
Yeah, agree.
All right, Fresh, go ahead.
Well, moving on to the clubhouse, to the big house, is the House of Mouse.
Yeah, baby.
Hearts, before the great likes of Kingdom Hearts and Once Upon a Studio, it was this that was considered to be like the biggest crossover for Disney of all time, or something like that.
Nice.
Anything else?
Well, I just gotta say, looking back at episodes that I just kind of remembers from way back ago, watching them right now, it was a really great payoff. But it was also to see But it's a good concept. All these characters coming in to just have a great time watching like as many cartoons as possible. To just live it out, enjoy it, and see some kind of like differences between what is like between what they show on the screen to in real life is kind of like a little bit off-putting, like some animation errors or something like that. But to me, but everything else was perfect, of course.
Nice.
Hmm.
For me, I didn't watch House of Mouse that much, but I remember the first one I watched. It was with the villain, the Phantom Plot, I think it was called. Basically, he was the villain that took away the town's colors and everything, and it was up to Mickey, Goofy, and Donald. No, it was just Goofy and Mickey had to get back the colors and everything, which he did. But at the end of the episode, it showed that Donald and Minnie switched their colors basically.
Oh wait, I do remember seeing that one. But the biggest thing of all from House of Mouse would have to be like, of course, its specials with, well, yes, like Mickey's House of Villains and Mickey's Magical Christmas.
Yep.
Let's see. And anything from your side, Christian?
Well, I don't remember what the first episode I watched of House of Mouse, but I still think it's a memorable show. And the one most memorable for me, my whole heart of childhood, is House of Villains, which is a Halloween special.
Okay. So,
But
where would you
what-
first? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say, what I'm disappointed is that you don't have this on Disney Plus.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
And yes, to answer your question, Blitz, yes, I put it in A.
Okay. All right. So for my turn, let's hear it. Yes, a true goat for Canadian show wise. Total Drama Island.
Yeah.
Yep.
And of
And-
course, you can talk about the seasons as well. This is why it says total drama, because there's island action. You already know the drill. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Your mom and dad are doing fine. These guys are on my mind.
Oh man, the intro too was the best part. But yes, getting inspiration from like the show Survivor and just making it into their own animated show called Total Drama Island. It's just really great. Characters, the writing, yeah, especially like the season after, like Action, World Tour, Revenge of the Island, Pocket 2 Island, Redonkulous Race, and having their own baby show called Total Drama Rama. It's just everything about this franchise is really good.
I agree 100%.
Yep. Except, like, the guy who started it all, like, what was his name?
Chris McLean.
Yeah, Chris McLean. I mean, he was in all the total dramas except Rama, because that was the only total drama he wasn't in.
Actually, Mastermind, the only one he was not in, except for cameo, was Redonkulous Race because there was a new host called Don. Yeah, but in Total Drama Rama, he did make an appearance.
Nice.
Wow.
I did see that clip on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, out of all the total dramas, my favorite one was World Tour, just like them traveling and just the songs in general is like the best parts.
Same here. World Tour was one of the best.
Island has a special place for me, but Action is really great too because balancing different genres. My favorite one was the superhero one.
Oh yeah, that was a funny one. I'm Wonder Woman. You can't be Wonder Woman. She's already actress. I'll make an exception. I liked Wonder Woman when I was a child. So what do? I wonder a lot. Yeah, I bet you do, Lindsay. And she won because of that shit. But yeah, this is like going balancing to teams. It could be either 2 or for like World Tour it was 3, and just balancing like who you could trust with alliances and going to merge and like whoever wins. And yeah, with Total Drama, it was either like Canadian or America version because for the first one for Total Drama Island, for America it was Owen, for Canadian it was Gwen.
Yeah, and they made a different change up about the censorship, about what you see on air, but what you see originally. That's really freaking, wow.
I mean, Yeah. And Christian, your opinion?
Of course, it's one of the greatest shows ever. It is questionable sometimes, especially what they did as certain jokes, especially like showing vomit. It's just kind of gross, but I still appreciate it. And some characters are really great, and the cast is great. Out of all of them, I kind of like Total Drama Action because it's cool that they do like movies that type of challenges. And one my most memorable one is where they go into acid and get electrocuted by eels and find pieces of Chris.
Oh yeah. And speaking of favorites, who was your top favorite character from the show overall, like from any of the shows?
Owen.
Yes, the goats. He is the goat. Like if you think Jeff is cool, which he is, Owen is just like the main party dude of anything.
Sure, yeah, very likable guy, the lovable giant, even though maybe a little bit of an oaf, but still has a big heart.
And he's one of the few characters that show up in many of the shows. And he actually made a reappearance in the new Total Drama Island show from 2023.
Well, I guess he's a fan freaking favorite, sure.
Mhm.
It's technically the mascot if you think about it.
Yes. Okay, so that's me and Fresh Sight. What about you two? Any favorite? Like, who's your top favorite?
That's fine.
I think I like Chris because I mean he's pretty cool.
Cool, psychotic. Yeah, I can see why. All right, and you, Christian?
A little bit of Chef.
Yes. And the thing is with Chef, people didn't really like the change with Total Drama Rama. Listen, you can't really blame them because Clea Bennett, who was the original voice, he was doing other projects. But Devin Mack, he was a good successor in my opinion.
Yeah, and even like making Chef like a kind well not really kind of spirited, but still kind enough to like be gentle with the kids like any other kindergarten teacher. But I still like that concept.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, of course, we can't forget. I think this was a meme on there. Time out for everyone.
Oh yeah. Gotta say, one of the best moments for Chef, at least, is when he took over an episode from Island, and I just like that scene where they're doing Thriller.
Yes.
Yep, everyone loves good old Michael Jackson, especially Thriller.
Mm-hmm. But overall, this still remains as my top favorite Canadian show. I would put in Goats.
I mean, like, heck, like during the time, it was like one of the like what you said about like the Mount Rushmore parts during that time. It would have to be like Chowder, Flapjack, Total Drama, and Johnny Test at the time.
Nice. All right, next question.
All right. Attention campers, it's time for Camp Laszlo.
Brickman! What are these campers doing?
They're here for camp, sir. Like that's why they're here. I mean, like, are you stupid or something?
No,
Yep,
I'm
a Tom
the
Kenny
fake
show.
Scoutmaster. Yeah, let's talk about that. Like, yeah, first go ahead first.
Oh, you sure about that? Oh, okay then. I'm like, oh, what can I say about this show? This show, like, when I was like looking back at episodes, I'm like, God dang, I missed it so much, picking up in so many episodes. But yeah, like, I think my first one would have to be about, well, I think it was like the Nothing Club that featured just Edward forming his own club and Lasso forming the Nothing Club, and his club proves to be much more popular than Edward's. But god dang, the show was hilarious and funny, made by the greats, of course. Like, what was his name? The great Murray. What was? Where's he? Oh, Joe Murray, right? Who also made Rocco's Modern Life, who is responsible for launching the careers of course, Tom Kenny, Carlos House Rocky, and Doug Lawrence. But what really was really shocking was the end of the show, which we'll get to later. Like if you know about it or something like that.
I do, yes.
Of course, everybody knows about it, but other opinions, like Mastermind, your opinion about the show?
This show was pretty funny and stuff. And yeah, I saw the last episode of it too, where we saw who the real camp counselor was. Yeah.
Oh, wait, nobody?
Oh, Blitz is muted. And Christian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. What's so special about this for me? Because this was one of my introductions to Carlos Rocky.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and yeah, he did pretty good as Lazo and many of the other characters he played as. And also, this besides SpongeBob and another show we'll talk about in a minute, this is also my introduction to Tom Kenny.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, from my side, yeah, Camp Palazzo, I would always see it like now it's in Boomerang, but yeah, seeing Cartoon Network, it was very rare to see because it would show up in a pack of like other Cartoon Network shows at the time, like along with Billy and Mandy for this 1 hour like special or something. And it always started with Brack and Zorak this time as like having a good day or something, or just singing a song, and then it'll show some random episode.
Crazy.
Neat.
Oh, of course, who can forget about this? Boop, boop,
Boop,
boop,
boop,
boop, boop, boop,
boop, boop,
boop,
boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop, boop.
You forgot him to say something.
But yeah, I like how like the creator got like yes, as you said, Tom, Doug, and Carlos. It would have been cool to see Charlie Adler, but it's what we got.
Right. So true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, where would you put it, Christian?
I would put it, even though it's a great show, I'd put it in B since there's nothing in B yet.
All right.
All right. All right, go ahead, Mr. Bomb.
Okay. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Oh, you're Jamaican man. I like that.
Yep. Yeah, and the laugh I did, yes, that was supposed to be Grimm's laugh.
Yeah. It's crazy though because when they were doing auditions, there was supposed to be an actor with Grimm to use a British voice for him.
That's understandable.
But yeah, when I heard Greg Eagles doing the Jamaican accent, and just hearing Greg Eagles' normal voice in general, it's like, oh damn, it's not the Jamaican accent. You actually sound like a pretty good dude.
You think that was surprising, which is yes, it's awesome. But he was also the voice of Spurg about like how awesome it is that he could do his voice high like that.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, and also remember the Billy and Mandy movie, with Boogeyman?
Oh, Billy Mandy's Big Boogie Adventure. That's the best one of the show.
Yep. And plus, here's what I liked about that movie. They showed references to two different movie characters, like a horror movie character and a Star Wars character. Like, if you go to the court scene, they showed a horror movie character and, it was Robot Monster. And the Star Wars character they showed in there was Darth Vader.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do y'all think of the way they made Darth Vader in there?
Yeah, maybe like forgot that he was there. Honestly, like I just only stuck around for the hilarity.
Yeah. My first episode I remember watching was at the court one with Billy and Mandy just having the custody battle with Grimm.
Oh, Keeper of the
What did
Reaper.
Oh, to answer your question, like Fresh, would you like to explain the episode?
Yeah, the episode was called Keeper of the Reaper. It was like Billy and Mandy deciding like who is like gonna like take care of Grimm more. I mean, like, why would they even? Because even though he's bound to be their best friend forever, they just try and like abuse his powers for their own benefits. But yeah, it was just debating about who gets where, and madness ensues. And then there's that classic "Judge, no, shut up" scene.
Judge,
Yes, please do it.
Judge. I got a question.
Wait, do over. What is wrong with you?
Judge.
No, yeah, you're going a little bit too fast there.
Okay. Judge.
No, shut up.
Judge.
Shut up.
Judge.
I order you to shut up.
Judge.
You idiot! That says guilty.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Oh yeah, and like when you brought up his character, the blue guy that Blitz always just.
Go get me some nachos. Yeah, that guy that was voiced by Richard Steven Horvitz. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like how Fred took like his the judge's ballot and he starts banging in the wall. Fred burger, Fred burger, Fred burger. Give me that.
Yep. And of course, in the ending of the movie, they showed a scene where, he was the one with the hand now.
Yes. I just like how in the court scene Fred burger was the final like vote, and like I like how everybody started crying.
Yeah.
Wow. And we cannot forget most classic character, Dracula.
Oh wow, like Dracula be like, of course, like Phil Lamar doing like a Red Fox impression. That was amazing.
Mhm.
Remember the time,
And let's-
Grim? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead with yours first.
Okay, I was gonna say, remember the time that Grim and Dracula were together and he got stung by a scorpion? He said, "We set the poison on me." He said, "We don't. Dracula don't suck. Dracula scrape and lick, scrape and lick," and he's just doing that nonstop. Oh, what's going? Come back.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah. Oh yeah, another good episode I loved was definitely the one where Billy was wanting some gum, and yeah, Grim gave it to him, but he told him not to swallow it, but unfortunately he did anyways.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep. Yeah, you should never swallow gum or else I think it'll get stuck in you.
I mean, like I did that before, and nothing bad happened to me.
Same
As a matter
here,
of
and it's
fact,
usually by accident.
yep. As a matter of fact, yeah, I actually did that too when I was little, and I don't think anything happened to me either.
See, I'm like we're completely fine, but yes, I guess it is important because I mean, I don't know. I guess it's like one of those things that your parents tell you to do, but then you do it anyway or something like
Yep. Or, of course, I think gum probably upsets people's stomachs when they swallow it.
that. But yeah, I have like spat it out in the past and stuff because I was told to and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, same. After I finish chewing gum, like taking all the sweetness out of it, I just spit it out.
Let's see other different classic ones. I mean, I guess like no, I can't really remember what my first episode was, but when I did saw like the very first episode, which was like Billy and Mandy meeting Grim Reaper and challenging him to a limbo game, and then he ended up being their best friend forever. But before I saw that, I can't really remember what did I start out with. Like if you think that's kind of like a little bit, if you think the show as a whole is kind of like a little bit messed up but still entertaining as well, how it originally did start out was like it was called Trepidation of the Skull. Like let's see, like Mandy told Billy that demons could like enter your brain, so you just drill a hole in your head and just put a bandage in it so you can let the demons be free. And it was yeah.
Yeah.
I used to watch the show a lot, but my parents stopped having me watch it because I think they saw something that. Oh, Blitz texted he'll be back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
All right. And yeah, I just shared a picture with y'all on Instagram.
Okay.
Notifications don't really kind of like work that good, but let's see. Oh, that part. Well, again, it has been a while, but Boogie Adventure is still, yeah, the best one for me. I like the only good thing about that part for me was the Scario part.
Yep. Yeah, of course, the Guardian, like, I can see why he had to cut his hand off. It's because, the hand was evil.
And Let's see what. I mean, like, what was really satisfying is seeing like Boogie get his comeuppance to be like, "Oh no, my worst nightmare is me not being scary."
Yep.
But god dang, there was that moment, of course, when Billy was eaten by a kraken, and Mandy, of all people, was freaking worried as fudge, looking into the water, thinking about like how they're gonna miss him. But then, whoop, he comes back alive and be like, "Okay, now I'm back to my regular Biggie self."
Yep. And becomes friends with the Kraken. Yep. Oh, and also, of course, the magic scene. Like, there was, of course, the scene where, they were all hand puppets.
I mean that was hilarious, especially Billy screaming. He's like, "I'm a boy, I'm gonna waste down." We need to step up a little bit because he needs some water. But
Yep. Well, and I will say the Grimm's puppet was pretty cool.
I'm sure. Whatever. Let's see where to go. Let me think about it. What the heck?
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
Grammarly will ensure you feel confident nailing your final thesis by supporting your writing journey from start to finish. Welcome to Ideation Station.
How do I write the perfect intro paragraph?
Grammarly can highlight precise tips for an introductory paragraph based on the research you've done so far.
Revision time?
Revision time. Here at Revision Division, we ensure your writing is the highest quality it can be. This paragraph can be simplified. Grammarly can paraphrase this by using the Improve It prompt, all while maintaining your voice and keeping your work sounding professional.
Awesome.
Writing citations has never been easier. You can now cite the AI prompts you used.
Perfect. I can even show I used Grammarly for paraphrasing.
There you go. Use AI tools without compromising your integrity.
I have lots of great information in my thesis from different online sources, but I can never remember how to perfectly format my citations.
Just click Get Citation, and you'll have a full citation ready to copy, always formatted perfectly.
Wow, that was fast. This thesis is solid.
Download Grammarly for free.
Come and take a look and see what we got.
The #1 movie in the world is Garfield.
Oh, hey.
Experience a kid-friendly event for the whole family. Color me intrigued. The Garfield movie, rated PG. Now playing.
What the? Is that even playing?
What is it?
It's not. It's a little bit slow.
Get ready now.
The #1 movie in the world is Garfield.
I could watch this all day.
I've studied the science. I know what I'm doing.
I can't feel my tongue.
The Garfield movie, now playing. Rated PG.
I don't think it's working.
Try Old Spice shampoos to achieve thick and healthy looking hair.
Buy this factory if it's the
Ah,
last
now it's
thing
working.
I do. You'll never beat me.
Yes, God, like it's so ugly and vibrant. Like who would have thought something ugly is something that kids will want to see?
And I can't believe I watched this as a kid too.
Why'd you watch it?
I don't know. I regret it.
Yep. Okay, that brown looking thing, it looks like the coffee guy from regular show a little.
I accept he's a big turd.
Yeah.
Bang my thumbs. Now that's what I call a problem.
And if you've got a problem, they'll solve it.
What's the problem? I got squirrel cheeks.
The Problem Solvers. New episode tonight at 8:45, 7:45 Central.
I wanted this thing once.
To whom shall I make this extra large?
However, there have been worse ones, of course, like Secret Mountain Fort Awesome.
That one was the worst.
Back out, too. Well, thanks for the lemonade.
You're welcome, Tim.
Whoa.
I am Thor. We came in search of Surtur's sword.
There will be no leaving Asgard.
That sword has taken its last life.
On Blu-ray and DVD.
Arms for everyone, and like an apple is sweet, I'm gonna be so sweet, and like an apple shines
Oh wait,
in
yes,
the
I remember
sun.
seeing this
Joy is a
one.
This is the box it comes in.
When it comes to Kung Fu Panda, one word says it all.
Awesome. Awesome. Someone say awesome.
On May 26th, the Summer of Awesomeness begins.
You guys see that? It's called being awesome.
DreamWorks Kung Fu Panda 2, rated PG.
Okay, guys, huddle in. James, I need to pass it to Greg, Max. Greg, why don't you ready? I'm Max. Of course you are, honey.
Max, you're in. Max.
Coach?
Oh my
Max,
god.
I'm Greg.
Lunchables Ham and American Cracker Combos has pineapples for a full serving of fruit. Because a great lunch
Why?
inspires great ideas.
Hey, Greg. Hey, Max.
There's power in a great
Oh.
lunch.
You trying to get me mad? You know what happens when I get mad. Ah! Listen up, mysterious Mr. R. Madman Morto's gonna take you down, and I'm not talking downtown, I'm talking 6 feet underground.
Regular show. All new episode. Tonight at 8:15.
Okay,
Right after Adventure Time.
Hello.
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 there.
Hello there, Obi-Wan Kenobi. All right.
Yeah.
Hello, Blizzy Kenobi.
So,
Hello.
All right, and Blitzy, did you want to say anything about Billy and Mandy?
Billy and Mandy. What can I say? It has really good specials. One of my favorite ones is the Christmas one with Gilbert Gottfried as Santa Claus.
Yes, sir.
And just finding out that Mrs. Claus was a vampire the whole time, but he knew about it.
I mean, like, well, before he even met her, so.
Mhm. Yeah. It was that everything about that special was so wholesome. I just like it in general. And with a few other episodes here and there, I did like them. But this question for any of you, because I know we're not talking about the show, what you thought of the spin-off that came out from Billy and Mandy?
Okay, by the spin-off, you mean...
I mean, Evil Conway.
Yeah.
Didn't that show came first though?
I thought that too. Like it was supposed to be like Hector Gungande controlling this bear and his sidekicks trying to like attempt to take over the world, but they like no because like screw up or something like that.
Oh, okay. But overall, from my opinion, I would put it Billy Manny in A.
All right. I mean, like it is one of the more funnier like a Cartoon Network shows. So
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Next
We
up.
can't afford a billboard, sir.
Oh yeah, Moxie. Anyways, next up, you Fresh.
Yeah, my gym partner's a monkey.
Why is your gym partner a monkey?
Monkey.
I mean, yes, despite the title about like how they rarely even like go to like gym because like why? But I still found the show to be like really, really funny despite the toilet humor. But it's mainly come from the cast because, well, Yeah, we're just gonna introduce the Nick of Barterman here, but I was glad to see like Tom Kenny again. And I think it was around here that I was like, what? Tom Kenny is so freaking cool. No wonder I listed him as my top favorite one. And well, everything about the show, I just liked it. But what I really did notice was like the music that you hear. It was like, what? That's the same music from SpongeBob too. Wow.
Dang. Oh, again, I didn't watch the show that much, but I did see the theme song of it. I think it's an interesting concept, but if did any of you see the last episode? I'm just asking because I never saw it.
I haven't seen the last episode. I mean, like I've seen episodes here and there, but again, it was mostly due to just the characters and well, yeah, that's all I can say.
How I mostly got introduced to this show, what is that shark bully's name? That's voiced by Philip Moore.
Bull Sharkowski or Bull
Yeah.
or whatever you want to call him.
Mhm. I first got introduced to him through the. Have you seen this show called like Beast Boy versus Ben 10? Because with Beast Boy, he was just transforming into like any Cartoon Network like animals.
Wow.
Hmm. But otherwise, where would you put it?
Okay, despite me still liking it, I still just put it as meh as well.
All right.
Okay, Buzz is muted.
Only on Cartoon Network. Coming up on Cartoon Network next, The Looney Tunes Show.
Oh, I missed that.
Summer's biggest 3D comedy is so
In your face.
you'll want to experience it again and again and again. DreamWorks Kung Fu Panda 2, rated PG.
The all-new electric Razor e-Spark scooter. You can travel up to 40 minutes on a single charge. Just step on the sparking bar and watch them fly. The all-new
Wait a second.
Simple rules.
Oh, dang
Rule
it.
1, enjoy these sentences.
Don't just lick stuff. Flip. What the zip?
2, play ukulele.
Adventure time.
3, hats to cover your luscious hair. 4, stay focused. And rule 38, there are no rules.
He's a rule breaker.
Don't spank us too hard.
Adventure time.
Tonight at 8, 7 Central.
Special care. This sander simulates years of wear and tear damage.
I don't do Mondays.
The Looney Tunes Show. New episodes. Tuesdays at 8, 7 Central on Cartoon Network.
I'm a donkey on a hand, and I come from Donkey land.
Guess who's back? Twinkle, twinkle, twinkle.
Let's see, then we go. Oh.
You just can't beat the Power Pack taste of Sunny D. Yeah! Unleash the power of the sun.
You're not scared of me? I always believed I couldn't be the only person who was different.
On June 3rd, you can join the team.
You ready for this?
Let's find out. Mystique, Beast, Havoc, Angel, Emma Frost, Darwin, Azazel, Banshee.
We really have to wear these.
X-Men First Class, rated PG-13.
Get set to color your ride with the all-new graffiti scooter from Razor. With a kickin' 3-chalk bar that throws down an awesome trail of color behind every ride. The all-new Razor graffiti scooter. Color your ride. On Cartoon Network, now. Regular show.
Name?
Bugs Bunny.
Crime?
Well, some might say being too good looking. Not that you're stupid. I just mean that you look stupid. These guys okay. I want to party with these guys. Are we done here?
Are you not wearing
Hey, I'm
pants?
back.
Are you trying to make me look like
If only they played the extended one.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's my turn. I'm gonna choose a classic Yeah, the Garfield show. Now this was really good, especially the theme song.
Oh yeah,
Even
definitely.
before like seeing the show, I've only like saw like let's see the movies like Garfield Gets Real, Garfield Ron Fest, and Pet Boys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are classics.
Yeah.
That's actually how I got just to the Garfield show arc.
For me, yeah, this is the Garfield show in general. Is because of Cartoon Network, and yeah, because I know people have their opinions with the OG show, the movie, or this like the Garfield show in general from Cartoon Network. Which one do you prefer in general?
Live action and a little bit of Garfield show.
Okay.
I did grow up with the live action Bill Murray one, so yeah, I think I might like see that later on, just for memory wise.
Okay. Well, for me, this is like, especially for Frank Walker, the GOAT, to take on the mantle of Garfield, and he does really good. He's like similar to Lorenzo Music, the original voice.
Which is weird because like in like Ghostbusters, like it's kind of like
Yeah, I see the
yeah.
connection. Mm-hmm. I know what connection you're making. Thanks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then for Greg Berger, who's been voicing Odie ever since the start, still continuing to voice him. This, it was like the easiest job for him, which is really nice. And then, yeah, for Wally Wingert, yeah, he did play John. He's my favorite John out of the franchise.
Me too.
Mm-hmm. And then just some of the episodes, either arguing about lasagna or like anything like goes on. That's what I like about it.
Yeah. And do you remember what your first episode?
Damn, if I remembered. I don't remember particularly, if I can say. No, I can't. Sorry.
Oh no, there's no need for sorry. Like if you use or you can't. I can't even like kind of like remember where it was. Like there was many different classic ones, like the Silent Jack mystery type of horror vibe, or the Mamma Mini's Pizza, or any. Oh wait, the body switching with what was it? Garfield and Odie, I think was it?
But also because of the show, it also taught me that Odie's not originally John's owner.
What?
Yeah, I did explain this before. They also explained this in the original show that Odie's not originally John's owner. Odie's original owner is John's roommate, but he had to it's very different versions. But in the Garfield show one, he had to basically stay in his the country he was in to protect anybody, because there was this Bigfoot kind of thing called the Zabu, if I can remember correctly. Yeah. And he had to pretend to be that creature, so anybody that crossed paths with him, he could at least scare him off. Especially this hunter dude that was voiced by John DiMaggio.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's a dark thing from one of the original Garfield games where Garfield has to go to the basement, and you can see Odie's original owner in chains.
Oh,
that's a little bit dark.
No, but in the Garfield show, when they were showing the special, Odie sadly had to go with his original owner, but he came to visit Garfield and John, and he says you can keep Odie since he likes it here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And yeah, this is not the Garfield show itself. Also, of course, with Chris Pratt's Garfield. Although I know some of us didn't see the movie yet, what do you just think of his performance overall?
Okay, so far.
I honestly think it's a good fit.
Yeah. But overall, the Garfield show is his childhood. I would mostly put it in B. E. All right, Christian, go ahead.
I'm back.
And roll out.
Big Mac, welcome back.
Welcome back.
I just got out of the shower.
All right.
Oh, okay.
But continue, Christian.
Anyway, so yeah, the reason I said that because next time we're talking about Transformers anime. This was my first Transformers cartoon I were of the 80s cartoon, and my introduction to the funny. And this,
I think,
of course,
I think
besides
this is
the Studio Sandwich, my life, and it came.
Oh no, sorry. This is I think he's typing it into like the real techness here because he's glitching
What?
and everything, and he's having a delay.
Yeah, you sounded like a freaking robot.
Yep. So what all did I miss while I was in the shower?
I mean, not that
When you were
much.
doing,
Yeah, go ahead. So you didn't really mess that much, Mastermind. We were talking My Gym Partners on Monkey and the Garfield Show. So if you have any fast opinions about those shows, go ahead.
I think they were okay. The Garfield show is pretty good because I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that back on Boomerang.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Mastermind. Of course, we've been talking about the meme of Garfield recently in TikTok. I know where you live.
Yeah, and then it shows your location.
It shows like the outro, and it shows where your location and everything. Oh god.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know about the YouTuber Ricky Berwick? I saw him react to that filter, and like it showed the front of his house, and he was like screaming.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he saw the Garfield plush out there, and he was like screaming to death.
All right. And do you have any opinion with My Gym Partners on Monkey?
Wait, what show?
My Gym Partners on Monkey. Like, you ever watch it or no? You could be honest if you want.
Not really. I'm not sure if I heard of it before.
That's okay.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course. Like, you know, when we did Billy and Mandy, you know, I decided I'd do the Moxie impression because, you know, Billy was voiced by the same voice actor.
Mm-hmm. Richard Steven Orbitz, yeah.
Yeah.
Barrel.
Yep, Steven was one of the best voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I showed you fan art of Moxie meeting Invader Zim.
I remember this one picture where it shows Invader Zim, Moxie, and Billy as Ed and Eddie.
Wow.
Old Spice total body deodorant.
You're not Terry Crews.
Tide. Get 3 times the cleaning power when you switch to Tide.
It's so powerful it sells itself in other people's commercials.
Mm-hmm. All right, you good?
okay. Yeah. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. Yes, this changed my life along with 2007. It became a more of a Transformers fan, and it's just really peaked at the time. And I'm really glad I got you this show.
From my side, this was the second Transformers show I watched because my first one was G1, and then it went to animated, then Prime, then Rescue Bots. Those are the only goated shows at the time. And yeah, with animated, it was like the animation, cast in general, and the seasons, because Transformers Anime was supposed to have other seasons, but due to cancellation and everything, that never happened. But I gotta say, this from the start of like them becoming a team and being sorry, and it's just the end of them, like, you know, saving the world from the Decepticons, and there was a lot of sacrifices.
Yeah, especially Pro.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, also Cliff Jumper, he's the Transformer that dies the most.
Well, not in animated. He didn't die. Blur did.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah. Because I know which one you're talking about. In Transformers Prime, that's where he dies.
Well, don't forget the Bumblebee movie. He died in there too.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Yeah, because Shatter and her partner killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what else can you say about the show? Oh yeah, different take with Optimus Prime, because usually this having this wise voice and this being, you know, inspiration. But I gotta say, with David Cage taking out the mantle, just playing him as a young Optimus, I did like it.
Me too.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome to hear from you guys.
Mm-hmm. And what else can I say? Oh yeah, the other cast members: Corey Burton, Jeff Bennett, Bill Furkabaki, and Bubba Robertson. It's just so crazy. You get both SpongeBob and Patrick playing a Decepticon and Autobots.
Oh yeah.
Friends no more.
Mm-hmm. Anything from your freshman side?
Like I do remember seeing promos here and there, but when I saw like clips, so like the Decepticons fighting Omega Supreme, this
Oh, you saw that too. That's like one of the best parts of that show.
especially with Blitzwing.
He almost has all the both, and he gets banged. Mayday. Damn, that was funny.
Yeah, I'll see it soon when I get the chance.
What about you, Mastermind?
Huh. Well, I think it was pretty funny as well.
Anything about the characters?
They're pretty cool.
Okay. Christian, from your side, was there any favorite episodes or least favorite episodes that you didn't like?
My favorite. Oh gosh. I would say the introduction of Blur, not like his vehicle form, and I forgot what episode's called, where it's just a race car, but his full on appearance. Yeah, it was just awesome. I like his design, and I used to have a toy of him, but most of his parts are missing.
Mm-hmm.
But my least favorite, I don't know yet for my least favorite. But what about your side, Bless? What's your favorite, least favorite?
Okay, for my favorite episode, oh god, yeah, that's a tough because there's a lot of good episodes, especially from season 3. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the 2-part Christmas episode. Those are my favorites.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah, and another my favorite would be Someone's introduction.
Mm-hmm. And for least favorite episodes, can't really recall one. This is like really good. It's like this show they really like miss anything. They just like we're very fire with these episodes. So from my opinion, at least I would just give it an A.
And recipes to Derek J. White for creating this show.
He didn't create it. He's the art director.
I mean, art director, but yeah.
Yeah. All right then. Next up, go ahead, Mastermind.
Okay. Next show. My Life as a Teenage Mutant Robot.
What teenage robot?
Wait, what?
I thought. Wait, I heard mutant for some reason. What?
He's not a mutant.
I did too. My Life as a
mutant.
teenage robot, bro.
Hey, don't be mean. You could be anything you want to be. You could be a male, female, email. You could be even a taco. Anyway.
Did you say email?
Yeah, I did. I got that from Vine. Anyways, go ahead, Mastermind.
Okay. My first episode I watched of this show was the one where Jenny was getting ready for prom night, and like she had to stop an explosive and it messed up all her metal, and suddenly she went to a garage and she got her metal fixed and she got designed with flames and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, dude! Like it wasn't prom; it was just a party from Don Prima.
All right, party. But then suddenly, all her paint job gets messed up again. But she got cheered up because her friends got the garage party to come again, and they were having a water balloon and water gun fight.
Yeah, I remember seeing that episode beforehand too. No, wait, I'll explain it later. But anyone else?
Right now I'm searching for my first episode. I'm just trying to find the title. So, go ahead, Christian.
For me, I think I don't remember watching that TV first on DVD, but my first episode to watch because I had they picked one, and it was the episode where Jane turned into a monster.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that one.
Oh, that was my first one. Oh yeah, that was the one I was trying to find. And
that was a fun.
But it is, for my opinion, like from this show, yeah, it's really decent. Again, it's one of those shows that didn't really get that much appreciated, just like LT Gray did.
Yeah,
True.
and it was my introduction to Janice Kawaii.
For me, it was the Teen Titans Tokyo movie.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. And also, of course, with My Life as a Teenage Mutant Robot, like there were some episodes where we see all the other XJs.
Right, her sisters.
Yep, of course she is XJ9, but if they made an XJ10, I wonder what she would look like.
Maybe an adult version of XJ9.
Yep, or maybe even how about a Terminator XJ9?
Huh.
Yeah, maybe a Terminator XJ would be cool.
Okay. Any other opinions? So if My Life as a Genius Robot?
That's my side.
I'd say it's one of the coolest I've ever watched.
All right.
And for it, I think we should give it an A.
I mean, to be fair, from like anybody's side, just to be fair, put on B.
All right.
Yeah, me too.
Because like again, like while Jenny does do her duties as well as a superhero, she just kind of like it's kind of like a little bit unfair that she gets the hate. She's like a female robotic Spider-Man, like being hated by like everyone. I mean, like while Spider-Man is like sometimes praised by people or hated by people, especially due to freaking Jameson. Just come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, of course, there was another episode I saw. It was like the episode where she had dream mode and everything turned into like Mickey Mouse cartoonish.
Yeah, I saw that too.
All right then. Locks up. You're fresh.
Johnny Test.
Johnny Test. Johnny.
Oh, that especially since you brought that up, I just mostly prefer season 1 intro because it's just so awesome, especially with the countdown with the foes.
I couldn't agree more, dude. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go first. Right now, I'll say mine.
What?
But I'm gonna be honest. It is understandable that people did like season 1 better, and I do like understand that, like where it didn't really go out of hand like the rest of the show did. But I kind of like that for the rest of the show because, like, even though there is repetitiveness, like competitions, and then of course the stupid overuse of the whip cracking and the voice acting going like way hammy, but it was still kind of a little bit worth it with some funny parts here.
I mean, yeah. Again, it's one of those shows I didn't really mind if it was bad for some people. It's similar to Family and Chum Chum in a way. Like, I really didn't mind because, again, you're a kid, you're watching anything on TV, and you're still continuing watching that show. So really, it's their problem if they hate it.
Of course.
Yeah.
You've got opinions.
And you, Christian?
Yes, I agree with Fresh. The biggest nitpick about Johnny Chess is the overuse of sound effects, especially the whip crack. That's the top most overused sound ever. I mean, I get they're trying to make it comedic with the sound effects, but it's just way too much. And they even referenced it in the reboot where this library woman had a device that muted Chess, and she even muted the sound effects.
I mean, yeah, it's clever, of course, yes, but it is.
But there are some episodes I like Quantum Johnny / Bubble Johnny.
Good ones. But I was saying with the sound effects, I know it gets old and everything, but what do you expect? Scott Fell is the creator of the show. He uses that for every show he makes.
Right, yes, like that's classified.
And Big Time Rush.
Right.
Wait, Big Time Rush also uses sound effects a lot?
Yeah.
Occasionally, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, during the first seasons, I didn't really mind, and then when it came to the later seasons, again, I didn't mind because to me, Johnny Test was a good Canadian show from my side. Anybody can say it's a bad Canadian show. I respect your opinion, but still, again, I really don't mind.
I mean, yes, it was one of the more better Canadian shows that I did see as well.
Yeah. But for much of the reboot, I didn't see it. I only saw clips here and there. But yeah, I want to go back to what you said about the voice acting being more hammy. Do you want to explain more, which characters in particular?
I mean, well, I'm just saying in general. Remember how I said like how like the voice acting doesn't really work if you just yell like almost every sentence. But one certain guy who I do miss from the show was the original guy who voiced Dookie and Mr. Teacher Man and other different characters.
I mean, yeah, I will admit, yeah, Lewis did do good, like as Dookie. Yes, he was the goat. But I know people had a problem with Trevor taking over. I didn't really mind Trevor's like version, although you could hear a slight difference. I believe he was a good successor.
I do too.
hmm
But of course, James Arnold Taylor as well, being dedicated as the only American guy who just drove to Canada. That's dedication.
Yeah. And I saw the behind the scenes and everything, how they record their episodes. This is pretty good. Yeah. But overall, and yeah, just being fair here, I guess we could put Johnny Test on B.
Well, that's what I was thinking that too.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh my God! What do I choose?
Spectacular Spider-Man.
Dang right.
Spectacular Spider-Man. Spectacular.
What? It's catchy.
It is catchy.
I was quoting Ox from that one episode. You know, Shocker.
Oh yeah, I remember he was mumbling and they were looking at him. He was like, "Oh, it's catchy." No, but this show in general has to be the top one, like greatest Spider-Man show. I don't care what people say about Ultimate Spider-Man. This one was the GOAT.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, because here's the thing though. I know the hype against Ultimate Spider-Man because of Disney and everything. You're bringing multiple characters because that had more seasons, more characters. But here's the thing though. This is what I liked about Spectacular Spider-Man. They had a limit to like how many characters they could show in one episode, how many villains. That's the great part about it.
Yeah, you don't want to like overdo it, like become like all Star Warsy, where you just rehash everything.
So yeah, I first watched this around 2020. A lot of the episodes, and yeah, it's just like the design of the characters, the voice acting, especially when you show me the behind the scenes of the Spectacular Spider-Man cast. It was just epic of like how they're describing the character, how some of them were fans as a kid, and this is pretty awesome.
It sure was. It was sure a pleasure for me.
Mm-hmm. But of course, you go ahead first.
I mean, yes, like what you said about this being the true Ultimate Spider-Man show, and yes, everything is just as it is. I do like the references. The fight scenes are awesome. The character designs, and let's see, well, the cast itself, magic, and well, what really did suck is that, of course, like Disney like bought it and we could have gotten more seasons with more potential villains, but
yeah, that was the worst part. Listen, Disney has done some fucked up shit, like buying the rights to Marvel, Star Wars, but that's also the reason why Spider-Man or any of his characters were not in Superhero Squad, because of course owned by Sony at the time.
I mean, like, what can you do?
But yeah, there's so more to this, especially like the arc of like Peter like just going to like which girl does he really love? Like which one is the right one for him, especially?
I mean, like to be
either
fair,
MJ, Gwen Stacy, or Liz L.
Yes.
Like, what do you even call that? You call that a love rectangle? Wow, like her, but love triangle. That's a love rectangle, right? Yeah, no, I was making a joke. Like you said, like Gwen, Liz, and MJ. That's
you could also say love square.
That works too.
Yeah, but again, this is what I was mentioning about earlier. It's one of those go-to shows that left out on a fucking cliffhanger.
Right. Yes, we were thought, oh, the Green Goblin is dead and Spider-Man is moving on, but no, like he just changed his hair blonde. Like, don't ever apologize. I never do. I'm still alive, Bixes.
Exactly, and there was going to be so much, especially talking about Peter going to college, more villains like the Hobgoblin, Hydra Man, Carnage, and just anything that would happen.
But no. I mean,
I would love to see Carnage.
I mean, he did make a cameo wearing a Christmas hat in like the Christmas episode Reinforced. No, wait. Is that right? Reinforcement?
I don't.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Anyways, but yeah, again, it was supposed to have more seasons, but again, no offense to Disney, because with their choices of like buying companies, because again, back to Star Wars, there was a video on YouTube, and they showed this to all media. It showed a video where George Lucas actually signed the rights in person to the guy that worked at Disney, and that was like the saddest moment ever for Star Wars fans.
Oh, I feel sorry for them.
Because yeah, most of the sequels or prequels from Disney are good, but this is like, and I get it. George sold the rights because spending more time with family. I get that, but still, you can have like a close friend or a colleague to take over the franchise. But no, you just have to sell it to one of the worst. And I'm sorry to say this about Disney today. One of the worst, companies ever to like own everything. Because again, this is similar to Disney Plus, though. You can't own fucking everything.
Well, maybe you're just greedy. You're just like, here, let me take that because I want it for myself.
Exactly. Man, what do you call it? Oh yeah, Christian, your opinion?
Well, you basically summoned up everything, and if I recall, I think Disney removed Spectacular Spider-Man. Disney Plus.
That's the fucking problem. Listen, again, I'm sorry for Ultimate Spider-Man fans out there, but this is the GOAT. If you can accept it, I'm sorry, but you just have to grow the fuck up.
Yeah, but I do enjoy the cast. Of course, Peter, like he said, like having problems with his love interest. Like out of all of them, we think Susan Moore in Spectacular Spider-Man.
Gwen Stacy.
Yeah,
like, it does make
but
sense.
and the last episode, like she's like hanging out with Harry. So that's a problem. So I wish they touched more upon that. Hopefully, they can like make amends with each other. But no, we got a cliffhanger. We'll never know. But we'll headcanon it.
All right, now I'm back.
Oh, okay. Mastermind, do you have any opinion of the show Spectacular Spider-Man if you ever seen it?
Yes, I loved it. It was pretty epic.
And yeah, giving credit to the main guy who voices Spider-Man, because during the behind the scenes, when the producers were talking about Josh Keaton playing both Peter and Spider-Man perfectly well, it was like, yeah, he really does.
Yep. Spider-Man's name is Peter Parker.
What the fuck? Spoiler.
Yep. Of course, with most of the characters, I mean, in the cartoons, they were pretty cool, but in the MCU, sometimes they're different. Like, Hydro Man, he was just one of Mysterio's monsters.
That wasn't Hydro Man, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought that too. Like, oh my god, it's Hydro Man. But it turns out that wasn't really him. That was just some kind of like an elemental monster.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but at least in Across the Spider-Verse from last year, we got to see Josh Keaton's Spider-Man again.
Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, overall, I just put it as goated. Like, it deserved more.
Should have deserved more, but no. But yes, we already discussed it. So
it's like that Tobey Maguire meme. They took it away from us. They took it away. They especially used that meme when he did get his fourth Spider-Man movie.
we got him.
Oh, Blitz is muted.
Well, eventually I need to step out for myself.
To be someone special, because you might just get it.
Take this key. Never let it out of your sight.
I'm the chosen one. Prepare for a special event that holds the key to the Mixel's future.
Now who's the chosen one? I'm the chosen one. Maybe I should be the chosen one.
Every Mixel for himself. It's an all-new Mixel special event now.
Steven Universe has come a long way from where he started.
It's all the me I could be.
Because we believe in Steven.
That's the spirit. Yeah. Get out, Steven.
I'm ready.
Look back at Steven's greatest moments
This is weird, right?
as he becomes the best Steven he can be.
Did you see what I did? It was magic.
Believe in Steven tonight at 6/5 Central.
Whenever there's mystery.
Okay.
Oh, I loved this one. Be cool,
We're at
Scooby-Doo.
Can the next place we go not be haunted?
Good luck with that.
There's Scooby-Doo. Trust me, he'll be there.
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
And he'll play it cool. Real cool. Be cool, Scooby-Doo.
Basically, every boy waiting for the dirty girl.
Yep. I watched Be Cool Scooby-Doo on
Stay
Boomerang.
tuned for more Mixels. Come on, you guys.
Hey, N.
Hey, C.
Just curious, what's your Neverland? Well, my Neverland is a beautiful beach and swimsuits. So free. Hey, what about you? Oh, my Neverland has unicorns, rainbows, and beautiful pan flute symphonies. It's magical.
Hey, guys.
Oh man, oh man, oh man, it's Blackbeard from the new movie Pan.
Dude, be cool. It's Hugh Jackman. He plays Blackbeard.
Okay, yeah. So, anyway, your Neverland sounds pretty interesting, but do you guys want to see my Neverland? You want to check it out?
Yes.
Check
It
this
makes
out.
me wonder how those guys can see out of those costumes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours is way better.
Thanks, guys.
High five.
But I loved yours. Don't get me wrong. Love it.
No.
But you want to see more of my Neverland?
Yes, more,
Yeah?
more.
Maybe they put like tiny holes in them
Neverland,
somewhere.
New movie Pan in theaters October 9th. Rated PG.
Nerf.
This is the new Nerf N-Strike Mega Roto Fury, the highest capacity Mega Blaster. Check this out. Pin dart slam fire action and mega power.
The new Nerf N-Strike Mega Roto Fury.
It's Nerf or nothing.
It's monster mayhem in Gotham City. Roar into battle with CyberX, Batman's robotic dinosaur. Activate hidden launcher. Stop the Joker before he escapes. Take him down and lock him in the belly cage. CyberX with Batman and figures each sold separately.
Skylanders Superchargers.
I wish I got to play this. Maybe someday.
Vehicles too powerful for this world have come to Skylanders. Drive evil crazy. Skylanders Superchargers. Some toys and consoles sold separately. Rated everyone 10.
The new Nerf N-Strike Modulus ECS-10 motorized blaster. Now you can build with awesome accessories to create over 30 blaster combinations, making the perfect blaster for your battle. New Nerf N-Strike Modulus ECS-10. Batteries not included.
It's Nerf or nothing.
Well, hello there. Well, hello there. Amazing!
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
Rabbit, huh?
Actually, it's pronounced Wabbit.
Sure as my name's Yosemite Sam.
Yep.
He's wascoing.
Oops, went too far.
Knows what's up.
What's up, dog?
And this wild hair is here on Cartoon Network.
Some guys have all the luck.
Don't miss new episodes of Wabbit every weekday at 5/4 Central on Cartoon Network.
26 exotic locations and Canada. 18 dysfunctional teams racing around the world to win.
Get your hands off my face! Get your face off my hands!
And one big giant
Redonkulous race.
Total Drama presents the Redonkulous Race. Which team will crash and burn?
For the record, that did not go the way I thought it would.
And which team will make it back alive and win $1 million?
Winning! Woo!
Total Drama's Redonkulous Race. New episodes weeknights at 7:30, 6:30 Central, or see it first now on the Cartoon Network app.
Now at McDonald's, you can get your boogie on. And celebrate the new movie from Sony Pictures Animation, Hotel Transylvania 2, rated PG, with a freakishly funky toy in your Happy Meal. You can take off with with the goodness of Go-Gurt strawberry yogurt. One of the fun choices in your McDonald's Happy Meal.
This Halloween,
Monsters have invaded Madison. We need to stay calm.
how do you survive a monster invasion?
We're the only ones who can stop.
Goosebumps, yay.
Answer the door.
Oh, hello, cutie.
Don't make a sound. And always stick together.
We cannot let the monsters inside.
Yes.
Goosebumps. Rated PG. In Real D3D.
No cash, bad credit, no problem. There's a whole new way to shop at FlexShopper.com.
There is no money down, and bad credit is not a problem. You pay as you go.
You pay a weekly amount you know you can afford. They have brand name electronics, furniture, and appliances. Pretty much everything you need.
I got a flat screen TV for $7 a week.
We got the kids an Xbox One, and we pay $15 a week.
I only pay $12 a week for my tablet.
I didn't have money for a new fridge, but $22 a week, I can afford. With FlexShopper.com, there is no long-term obligation. And if you lease for a year, it's yours to keep.
Go to FlexShopper.com today and apply for an instant spending limit from $200 to $2,500. Then start shopping. There are thousands of brand name products to choose from. Use the promo code on your screen and get 1 week free.
You get the brand name products you want, there's no money down, and bad credit is not a problem.
Go to FlexShopper.com today. Now featuring Raymore and Flanagan Furniture.
My name is Jay Garrick, and your world is in danger.
What other worlds are there?
When you created the singularity above Central City, you created a portal. If he got through, there'll be more to follow.
Locked and loaded.
Central City believes in the Flash. So do I.
I'm getting goosebumps over here. You want me? You're gonna have to catch me.
The Flash.
The Flash. Season premiere coming soon to the CW.
New from the world of Hot Wheels. Create your ultimate adventure with the Volcano Blast Track Builder set. Launch now. Oh no, you've awakened the volcano. 8 cars are trapped. Help them escape the lava flow. Make a daring getaway through wild stunts. Way to go. Then you can make your escapes even crazier with more stunts. You can add multiple track builder sets. The Volcano Blast. Seconds with 1 car. Sets, track packs, and other cars each sold separately. Adults assembled. Batteries not included. Play cool games at HotWheels.com. Have you checked out Cartoon Network anything?
It's like 1 million
I missed that
micro
app.
games and activities all crammed into one app.
Cartoon Network
I missed that
anything.
app.
Bone-sized fun.
Get it now for free.
Okay, this
Generate.
first the moment, but we still can't. Oh, I mean, okay. Well, oh wait, well, not yet.
Yep. Yeah, I missed Cartoon Network anything. It was one of the most fun games I've ever played.
What I miss most about it? Well, yeah, of course, with all the games that you can play, but this awesome like mix it up video creator thing, that was awesome.
Get ready now. The number one movie in the world is Garfield.
I could watch this all day.
I've studied the science. I know what I'm doing.
I can't feel my tongue. The Garfield movie, now playing. Rated PG.
Yeah. And also, if you want to know what else I miss the way the Cartoon Network app used to be like, because, you know, if you flip your phone to the left side, you watch episodes and clips. And if you flip your phone to the right side, you play Cartoon Network games. But now they just let you watch full episodes.
And well, like things change.
That's like 400,000 stars. 50%. Over half of our cars cost $25,000 or less. And one, as in all those reasons and more, make us the #1 used car buying experience. So come by for a test drive, see what all the smiles are about, and wait, is she hugging the car? Yep, she totally just did that.
Long day. You deserve Native Hair Care's legendary shampoo and conditioner in divine scents like coconut and vanilla, cucumber and mint, and sea salt and cedar. Clean hair care you love isn't a myth. It's at nativecost.com.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Cartoon Planet. Hello, everybody. Cartoon Planet. Stop. Hello, everybody. Stop it.
Oh man, this was sick of my childhood.
Yeah.
look up and
Each
The
character
city of Townsville.
game online and catch Ice Age Continental Drift
it's
in
being
theaters July
robbed.
13th. Rated PG.
New from Lego Marvel Superheroes, the evil Loki has unleashed an alien invasion. Assemble the Avengers. Activate your superhero powers to protect the city. New from Lego Marvel Superheroes, each set sold separately.
We run this show. We rule this house.
Chuck E. Cheese's, where the fun rocks and you rock out.
There's nothing more terrifying
Mark,
stop it! than missing the funniest comedy of the year.
Solid gold, baby.
DreamWorks Madagascar 3, rated PG.
Certificate for up to 50 free tickets. And
Solid
bring it
gold,
to Chuck E.
baby.
Cheese's.
Chucky Blocks rock.
Roam like the gnome this summer. It's the Travelocity Spring into Summer Sale.
Oh, that's what that was called, Travelocity, because I was always remembering that one with this
your
freaking
summer
gnome.
vacation now and save up to 50%. Offer ends soon. Book right now at Travelocity.com.
From DreamWorks, get ready to DreamWorks Madagascar 3, rated PG.
Hey, everybody.
Always used to end it up with that every time, like we doing this old nostalgic nights.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cartoon Network always does that.
yeah, before it turns
Yeah.
on to Adult Swim.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course. In 2016, I remember where they had a new Cartoon Network narrator, and he would say, "Okay, good night, everyone. Thanks for watching your favorite shows. Come back tomorrow for more of your favorites."
I mean, that's kind of like what he says here, but yeah.
Yep. And yeah, of course, they even changed it again to a future one where it shows most of the Cartoon Network characters.
Oh, the anniversary party or something.
Yeah, maybe an anniversary party.
Cartoon Network's 20th birthday. Sweet. And tonight we're celebrating with a brand new episode of Adventure.
Oh, I get it.
Look, so Indians help. The bunch.
You know, when I first saw this was before I watched Omniverse. I thought he was someone from either Adventure Time or regular show. Then I found out he was the same universe as Ben 10. I love in that scene, like when he said that, Batman just went to the other side because he actually wanted to feel for it.
Yes.
Monkeys. Get out of here.
What Indian?
Confrontational. Punchable. The Looney Tunes Show. New episode tomorrow at 8/7 Central. Only on Cartoon Network.
Time to see who these creeps really are.
No.
30 years I've been doing this.
Wreck-It Ralph, yeah.
Yes. I remember this. Remember this TV spot.
Yep.
From here, are you?
Oh yeah, by the way, when I heard of the game Heroes Duty, you know what it kind of reminded me of?
What, Call of Duty?
It kind of reminds me of a game and a movie, Halo and Starship Troopers.
I hate you.
Oh, all right.
Why is being called it
Oh,
out?
look, my favorite YouTuber, Annoying Orange.
Tonight, 8:37.
This was before I found out he was a YouTuber.
Huh.
Same here.
Sarge, it doesn't feel so well.
I need to learn to fly. When do we start the lessons?
Yep. And of course, I know Bowser was in Wreck-It Ralph, but but imagine, like, of course, I know he was voiced by Jack Black in the Mario movie, but imagine what if he got voiced by Jack Black in Wreck-It Ralph.
You just said Jack was voiced by Jack Black. You meant Bowser voiced by Jack Black, but yes, that's
Boom!
Eat it, Jan.
Yeah! Regular show. All new episodes return tonight at 8/7 Central, only on Cartoon Network.
Cartoon Network, happy 20th birthday.
Happy birthday, Cartoon Network! Happy birthday, Cartoon Network! Happy birthday, Cartoon Network!
Oh my gosh!
Regular show.
We're skipping all the good breaking stuff.
Annoying Orange.
It doesn't matter if you're young or old. Crazy. Or hairy.
Hotel Transylvania.
Eating right.
I remember this commercial.
Yes.
Let's be frank. With a word to the wise. Drink some ice cold milk for a tasty surprise. You can check it with the toy from the new movie rated PG in your McDonald's Happy Meal.
When evil aliens attack, fight back. All new aliens. Feedback. Shock squash. Ram attack.
Oh man, I wanted those toys so bad.
All kinds of heroes.
Why can't you do so?
Figures each sold separately.
Well, actually, I do have blocks, but still, I wish I got to have those toys when they were selling them.
I give them Kid Smart Fish Oil. It's packed
Well, I
with
could always
friendly
right
adventure
when
which research
nothing else
shows
works. I
can
could
help
always just do
learning,
the portrayed by. Those are the best ones. Oh, well, that looks like an interesting one. I hope.
They're back! The
Yummy.
cooking back at Subway.
Get ready now! The #1 movie in the world is Garfield.
I could watch this all day.
I've studied the science. I know what I'm doing.
I can't feel my tongue. The Garfield movie, now playing. Rated PG.
And great, it's broken.
Once everything's perfectly organized, I'll start working on my thesis.
I know. Every time I play ads, especially the 15-second one, it's annoying.
I can't even freaking
Welcome to
skip it as
Ideation
well.
Station.
Yeah, I hate when I agree. I hate with the skip button on ads.
Based on the research you've done so far.
Like, well, there's no skip button in sight. That's what makes it worse.
Revision time?
Revision time.
Like, what's the point of ads anyway?
Make sure your writing is the highest quality it can be. This
I
paragraph
don't
can be
really
simplified.
care about them. I mean,
Grammarly can paraphrase this by using the Improve It
freaking
prompt,
video
all
already.
while maintaining your voice and keeping your work sounding professional.
Awesome.
Writing citations has never been easier. You can now cite the AI prompts you used.
Perfect. I can even show I used Grammarly for paraphrasing.
There you go. Use AI tools without compromising your integrity.
I have lots of great information in my thesis from different online sources, but I can never remember how to perfectly format my citations.
Just click Get Citation, and you'll have a full citation ready to copy, always formatted perfectly.
Wow, that was fast. This thesis is solid.
Download Grammarly for free.
Shopping for a used car involves
Forget
a lot
this. All right, I gotta try something else. I'll fix it.
Oh, I think Christian accidentally left.
I mean, it's probably. Wait. Ah, right. Oh, okay. So you can freaking do it on here.
It's Garfield.
Peppa is
Good.
with the doll's house. George is playing too.
I know damn well y'all not watching Peppa Pig.
If
there you
you're
are,
watching-
Blitz. What you doing watching Peppa Pig now?
Can't you read? Can't you read, boy?
Oh, by the way, you can't show that.
Why not?
Why? Look at the description.
What?
That's why.
Okay, well maybe that's their fault for playing. Well, maybe it's their fault for extending the clip so goddamn much, huh? But anyways,
Exactly. Like, if you're gonna show on YouTube, you gotta be careful for copyright anyway.
besides, it's only just claims instead of claims are fine, strikes are business. We already know about this.
And plus, no, I'm also saying that because it was also showing YouTube Kids, and we can't really show that much of that because again, fucking up. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the true freak ups are trolls themselves. Ooh, let me do bad things since nobody likes me.
Yeah. Yeah. Instead of watching Peppa Pig, I'd rather watch Olivia.
Oh, Olivia was a good one. Me too. I regret watching Peppa Pig. I just started watching it just because I got bored of it, but I still can't believe it's going on to this day.
Yeah. Okay, so whose turn is it?
So wait, before I went, what was the last cartoon we were talking about? If anybody can remember.
I think it was Spider-Man.
Okay, so that was my pick. So it's Christian's turn. Okay. I am gonna talk on more a couple shows, but I do need to go because one, I do need to go because get ready for church, and two, because my mic keeps delaying. It's kind of annoying me, so I apologize for that. But I will talk about a couple shows before I leave. Okay. KK. Don't say another K. Dave Phantom.
I heard that, Blitz.
Damn. Anyways.
Yep, I know Christian and Blitzy can both explain Danny Phantom because I know y'all guys are both Danny Phantom fans.
Are you fucking serious? This is again the GOAT, Danny Phantom. I say this is my top favorite show from Nickelodeon, other than SpongeBob. But no, this is my top favorite show here, because another great Butch Hartman show, except of having 2 episodes in one. It's just one long episode, which I really liked about it. Yeah. And just watching more of the episodes, and it's one of those shows. I don't know if you feel you could really relate to Danny in a way.
Right, anybody should.
A tiny bit, yes. Yeah.
Well, you could say that it's a freaking ghost version of Spider-Man.
Exactly. That's a good way to put it because I remember that from the facts.
Yep. And of course, Danny's parents were Ghostbusters.
Well, yeah, but not that. Well, not that. How would I say this in a nice way? Not the smartest bulbs in the head, but especially Jack. But at least they were better parents than the Turners.
True. Yeah.
Yeah. But this is more of how they play out the stories, the villains, and again, it was one of those shows that needed another season because although the last episode of Phantom Planet, it was a really good ending, but I just wish there was more to it at that point. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And of course, you, Christian. Anything from you? Of course, this was my peak back then. As you can see, my character Techness 2.0 is from Danny Phantom, and yes, it's a great cast and a lot of great moments. And Butch Hartman created a show. It's just really awesome. Mm-hmm. True that. And you messed about anything about Danny Phantom?
I'd say it was one of the most amazing shows I've ever watched because I love seeing how Danny Phantom fights all those ghosts. And of course, ever since I met you guys, of course, I know y'all were Danny Phantom fans because, Blitzy was Skulker and Christian was Nikolai Techness.
Yeah, I want to go to that with the stories a little bit because although his name is Nikolai, they never really address that in the show, though.
Yeah, that's kind of odd.
Let's see here. Anything from you, Fresh?
Yes, I was happy enough to like watch the show. I remember seeing the first episode of Mystery Meat, and from then on, I was like, "Oh, okay, this show is really freaking awesome."
Awesome. And there was so much behind the scenes of the creation of Danny Phantom, especially one of them being like Danny was supposed to have a owl as like a sidekick, basically.
But no,
Really?
I mean, yeah, but Bush decided to not do that because like Harry Potter already like did that.
Well, that's a good point. That would be stealing.
And another thing, he was supposed to have his own ghost motorcycle.
But that would be
Really?
stupid. Yeah, but it was stupid because he can already fly fast.
True. But they still kind of kept that concept with Johnny 13 a little bit.
That is true. And I remember how Butch came up with the idea with Danny Phantom because he explained this in the facts and sometimes tells us in his channel that one day he was picking up his mom from work and just basically moving her into our new house and everything. And she was just asking Butch, "Hey, you have any new ideas for like shows?" It was like making something up in his mind, saying something with Phantom or something. That's how basically it went with that.
Yes, like thank you, 107
By the way, when I was watching the facts, because I know Fresh noticed this as well, when they're explaining Cap Susie's part for playing Maddie and showing them that she plays other moms, when they were showing Helga's mom, it was actually Olga they were showing.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes, Olga is, yes, like Helga's older sister because, well, like, they kind of like, I'm like, I think maybe it might be the fax's fault for not getting the right picture or something like that, probably because he did, yeah, he did say Miriam, but they showed Olga instead.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that's also the thing. Yeah, their stories and like the reason why Butch Hummer chose David Kaufman as like Danny Phantom is because he used to watch the Back to the Future animated series when it used to air, and yeah, he played Marty McFly, and yeah, still maintaining to do a teenage voice to this day. It's pretty good.
And originally, it was supposed to be an actual 14-year-old boy, but he couldn't really like work out.
Yeah, he did explain this in the recent video from his channel that reason why he kind of like cast like a 14-year-old because explain puberty and all that. But yeah, again, it was a good on their parts. But overall, yeah, Danny Phantom definitely got through some times with me. I'll put it as goaded.
Me too, bro. Me too.
All right. Next up, Mastermind.
Okay, let's see. Let's go with what's new, Scooby Doo?
Yeah.
We're coming for you.
Gonna solve that
mystery. Oh my god. This along with the 60 show were the goats.
True
You
facts. Oh wait,
betcha.
what about Mr. Incorporated?
That's also a goat. But one we don't talk in particular. Or actually no, this is neutral to me is like what was it? Which one was I talking about?
What, Be Cool, Scooby Doo?
Yeah, that's neutral now. Ever since Velma came along, I'm like, okay, now you're okay because Velma just ruined everything for you guys.
Yeah.
But explain why is Mastermind.
Okay, if I'm gonna be honest, this was one of the best Scooby Doo shows I've ever seen. Wait, hello?
We're still here.
Yeah, we're still here.
Okay,
yeah.
As I was saying, with Be Cool Scooby Doo, no, with What's New Scooby Doo, like this was one of the best Scooby Doo shows I've ever watched. Like it was one of the best. It was as good as Mystery Incorporated and Be Cool Scooby Doo, and like.
Wait, what happened?
What?
I zoned out for a second. What happened for us?
I'm kidding. Like I'm just playing. Just going ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so with What's New Scooby Doo, like this show, like I just loved all the monsters they had in there. Like of course, like there was like a robot on the loose. There was even like the Awesome Minds, which were not real; they were fake. like they were holograms, and there was even, of course, the cat creature and stuff. And honestly, it was just awesome and all that. And yeah, they even showed like stories of how the monsters were made and stuff.
Just cut you off for a little bit. Sorry. Hey, Fresh.
What?
Charlie.
Oh, God.
I don't get it.
Charlie the robot from the 60s. The freaky looking one.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, there was one monster that was friendly, but it wasn't really a monster. It was just a coral reef, a coral creature.
Yeah, that's one of the few surprising ones. For me, one of my favorite episodes is like when somebody was trying to frame Shaggy as being like this Godzilla monster.
I do remember that, and also I have a
good.
I have a drawing of the coral monster. I dubbed Coral Lossel.
Nice.
Yeah. And what else is there? Oh yeah, I just love how the intro went. Like they showed they show what monsters they're being chased by in the intro. Like there was like a ghost. I think I don't remember what the first one was, but I know the others. Like there was like a fish man, which was Scooby Doo, and there was also a killer robot, which was a woman. Yep. It's just really funny, like how they removed the Fishman's mask at Scooby Doo.
The song itself is what hits it for me.
And what would y'all say about this show?
It's really goated because the thing is with the franchise itself, with the shows in particular, it's a tie between this and the 60s one because both are like really, really excellent.
And the comedy is peak.
It is. Overall, yeah. What can you say? To be fair, I would put an A.
Yeah.
Me too.
All right, then, Fresh, go ahead.
Lunatics Unleashed.
So, explain the concept of this, Fresh.
All right. I mean, like, well, the intro, like, it does explain, yes, and like sent to the near future, and like a meteorite, like if I think like a meteorite was like knocks Acme Metropolis off its axis and causes like explosion to like mutate people to like give them superpowers. So it alters the DNA of the descendants of the classic Looney Tunes characters. So they join together, becoming a team of teenage superheroes to just save the world from various evildoers or anything like that. And yeah, people, of course, when the show came out, they didn't. Of course, they criticized it because, like, why make the Looney Tunes into superheroes? Why make them dark and edgy and everything? And that is understandable. But for me, I still kind of just enjoyed it, especially like from the cast.
Me too. Even though I've never seen it, I've seen some clips, and the cast is great, especially Kevin Richardson as Techie Coyote and Slam Tasmanian.
Yes, like first discovered that from what was it, TDK Gaming's Kevin Michael Richardson voices and all that stuff.
But
like,
no offense when I say this, from my opinion, wise, the true goat of this show was Raw Puzzle just for talking fast.
Yes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That wasn't just like he actually did it himself. Similar to how Greg Delisle talked fast voicing Goo from Foster's. That was wow.
And we can't forget the fastest talker ever. Come on.
I mean, yes, like the fast talking guy. Like I remember him from Adventure Time when he played Keeper.
Yes, and Transformers fans when. Yeah, he was. He was Keeper, and everything he was saying to Finn and Jake just saying is so fast. And while he's doing that, Finn like carries them, and it like unlocks like the thing with because his head's like legit a lot like a keychain.
Wow.
And again, it would help if you just listen first before you react. But yes, it is.
I'm sorry, I just can't help it.
That's all right. Well, yeah. Of course, other cast members like Charlie Schlatter as Ace Bunny, Jessica Chico as Lexi Bunny, and of course Jason Morrison as Danger Duck. All of them do great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I also remember seeing a behind the scenes on Jason Morrison's channel where they were recording lines for Lunatics Unleashed.
Yes, it was him, Kevin, and Rob. And it was like, oh, well, I guess that's pleasant.
And overall, Fresh, where would you put it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, like with season 1, I do enjoy the freaking better theme song better than season 2. I'm just gonna be honest. The action is good, and well, I mean, yeah, like there were some references here and there occasionally, so I put it in B.
All right then. Friend of mine's Squatties, time to hero up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Now, this, because I saw a video about this, Superhero Squad was comedy gold. Like, it was one of the best ones.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And this was one of my introductions to Iron Man.
Really?
Whoa.
The other was Hulk the Animated Series where Tony had long hair.
For me, when I first got introduced to Iron Man, it was the Ultimate Adventures movie.
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah. But yeah, this focusing on more of like the action and again being a kid show, that's what they mostly focus on. And again, the comedy was great. And like the cast of heroes, you got the cast of villains. But again, I did mention this was Spectacular Spider-Man. Reasons you don't see like Spider-Man or his characters because Sony had the rights and they said no.
That sucks because I would love to see Spider-Man and other villains related to Spider-Man, especially Venom.
Well, you can play it with like you can like play the games like either like mobile or online or
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, just watching the seasons as it goes, what especially hits was the theme song, both from season 1 and 2.
I like season 1 the most.
I hate those Squatties. And then with Thanos saying a random thing.
And this was my introduction to Thanos and one of my introductions to Jim Cummings.
Right. Sorry about that.
That's okay. This was also my introduction to Thanos as like a character overall. And yeah, Jim Cummings was one of the best voices for like Thanos.
Amen, brother.
Yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
I never really seen a single episode with Thanos in this show, but basically my introduction to Thanos was with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh, okay. I don't mind. But for we call it Mastermind. Do you have any episodes that you'd watch, or like did you watch the show at all?
What is it? Superhero Squad?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen some episodes of it.
Any like favorite characters you had, like, or any favorite episodes in particular? I'm asking.
Not really. I don't remember the names of the episodes, but like, here's what else I did. I also played the Superhero Squad game on my DS.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yep.
But I know some people have their like their differences, saying they prefer Earth's Mightiest Heroes. For me, I just prefer Superhero Squad as a whole because this is childhood.
Sure,
Yeah.
understandable.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, I know you mentioned Tom Kenny voiced MODOK.
MODOK, Captain America, Iron Man, and let's say Colossus, Juggernaut, and much more characters that he was able to pull off.
Nice.
And from your side, Fresh?
Well, yeah, it was really entertaining. Got to see like multiple different cool characters. Like it was my first time seeing, of course, the Falcon and Reptile. Like they were awesome, and Mole Man, yeah, MODOK as well.
Yeah, that was basically my introduction to some of the characters I see today as well. But overall, I just wish you got more love. Like again, it's comedy good, but as be well respected.
Of course.
I would have put this on A.
Yeah,
and I know some people watch this on Cartoon Network, but for me, surprisingly, it used to show episodes of Super Squad and Hub.
Oh, they did.
They did. All right. Go ahead, Christian.
And this will be my last show to talk about, and I'll leave. How about this one? Kids Next Door.
Battle stations.
Yes, a show about kids fighting adult tyranny.
Yeah, and of course they have an arch nemesis called the Delightful Children.
Well,
From down the
technically,
lane.
but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But overall, with this show, it's just like one of prime example. Like kids could, like, just be doing anything awesome, especially from like number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. They're just like a cool ass team.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And of course, there was a villain who makes them brush their teeth, and like I can see why they're avoiding that guy. It's because they prefer to have cavities instead of brushing their teeth.
Okay, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, like this is avoiding stuff. I remember one episode where number 4 didn't really want to eat his Brussels sprouts, but he did, and then they had to go inside his body.
I do remember that episode.
Yeah.
But I could speak for everybody if they want to agree or disagree. The best episode out there was Munchies.
I agree.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. Yeah. And by the way, if y'all want to know what was my first episode I seen of Kids Next Door, it was the one where number five was going on an Indiana Jones adventure in the candy world, where she was trying to steal a candy diamond.
Oh. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? No, I was saying Munchies because you're having the main team against all your villains just to fight for a cereal box. It's a good concept. It could be a little bit stupid, but it was especially at the ending where everybody just turned against like Night Brace.
I know, and it was just a tiny truth, but it was worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know if anybody noticed this with cartoon logic, but one box of cereal against a lot of people. Wouldn't it be empty by now?
Exactly. I'm glad you brought that up, Blitz. That always bothered me.
Yeah.
Yep. And also, what was y'all's favorite villain in Kids Next Door?
Father.
My favorite villains are the Delightful Children and Count Spankula.
Count Spankulot.
Count Spankulot.
I mean, like, you're not far off. Like, he was supposed to be named Count Spankula, but Google search had some controversial results, but there was nothing wrong at the time, so it was just being stupid.
Yeah. And of course, there was even an episode where, he made the Kids Next Door become part of him, all except number 5.
Yeah, the only way to reverse being spanked is to spank him back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, don't say it like that. What the fuck?
I mean, oh shoot. Sorry.
He didn't mean oh yeah, but he means oh
Forget
shoot.
what I
That's
said.
Okay, I'm totally gonna put that
Forget
in
what I
next
said.
freaking.
Fresh, you send me the time, I'll put it in the best moment.
Yeah.
The time. Okay.
God.
Yep. Oh yeah. Even though he's a vampire who spanks people, do you think maybe his weakness would be also he has a weakness that the same weakness every other vampire has?
Well, of course, he's supposed to be based off of Bela Lugosi. Like, he only just spanks naughty children. Like, he's the only villain to be held for his crimes.
That is true. But I will say this too about the show. It definitely had their plot twists, especially one of them being number 3's sister being evil and all. Did you get surprised as that?
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah, but what's more disturbing in that one of the episodes that number 1 and 2 went to her room and tried on her bras.
No, wait.
I said number 3, not number 5.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. It's okay. But let's talk about that episode. God damn, just finding out that number 5 sister Cree is actually a villain. But what I liked about the episode was Kevin Michelson's impression of Bill Cosby.
Yeah, that's right.
With the
Yep. Oh, and of course, another weird episode in Codename Kids Next Door Probably The Fly, because honestly, there was no sound, no voices. It was just music.
Oh, the fly! The fly killed my grandfather.
Yep, but unfortunately, it was no normal fly at the end. It was a robot fly created by the delightful children.
Mm-hmm. But I would say their specials were really good. Like, yes, the Christmas one in general, that was good, but really plot twisty. A little bit with number 3 just going haywire with all the power.
Yeah, that's true. But
Calm down by the power of fries.
Yeah, the fries.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite scenes is like Santa asking, "May I have one?" No, Santa, get your own. Oh.
Yeah, and of course, we can't forget about in that episode, there was, of course, the Wolverine elf.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Wintergreen, you did great playing him as well.
Yeah, you did.
That was pretty awesome that I did.
But like towards the ending of like how the series ended, like how do you guys feel afterwards?
It was really sad, yeah.
Yeah.
what's that about the movie Operation Zero?
Oh, that was fantastic, especially this plot twist. Number one's uncle being father.
Yeah, and the fact that the Dreadful Children used to be in Kiss Next Door Sector Z.
Why don't you give it a rest?
Uh-oh. And that's my favorite part too, where Jeff Bennett switched to Maurice LaMarche. You big jerk!
Yeah, and of course, there was even another episode. There was, of course, like a double episode. There was the episode where, the delightful children destroyed the Kids Next Door base, but they also turned number 1 into an adult.
Yeah. Also, I want to go back to like Operation Zero when like Father's like firing up. What's the point? Because he's like, he's like, you take care of this.
Well, he said it was
I'm
time.
gonna need some rock and road.
But it was so good to find out that Nigel's father was once like number 0 who started it all. But yeah, about Monty, finding out that he was number 0, but he's such a great father though.
Oh, you do know it.
All right. So overall, putting that on goated.
Yeah.
Yep. Okie dokie, guys. You guys can talk about the rest. But I did enjoy doing this. It's felt great talking about the nostalgia and of the awesome shows in the past.
Yeah, same here.
Agree.
And I'll let you know when I'm available tomorrow for the ranking. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I will remember you.
All right. My turn now. Another good one. Tom and Jerry Tales.
Oh, this was one of the best ones out there. Especially, being a Canadian show at the time because it had a Canadian cast as well. But it was especially how they play out the stories and the theme song in general. It was so epic.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. But yeah, I gotta say, when they were doing this Tom and Jerry version, they were really not missing anything. They were going all out. That's what I liked about it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Oh, and also one of the coolest episodes I've ever seen, they did the Amazing Acquaintances, which of course was supposed to be a reference to the Powerpuff Girls. No, not Powerpuff Girls, Power Rangers.
That's okay. It's okay. But
yeah,
I like this show in general because this is one of the few instances you see Tom actually win.
Yep. Yeah. And of course, of course, the character Spike, he was pretty cool and stuff.
Yes. You ever seen that one episode where there's 2 witches and they turn into the Spike dogs?
Yep.
But overall, because I first saw this on DVD and it was just showing the promos first and then actually going to the episodes. That's what it made it more awesome.
Yeah. And of course, the 2 witches, even though they're not the exact same, but of course the two witches did appear in the Tom and Jerry show.
I mean, yeah, that's decent, but I just prefer Tails because it just had like more to it.
Yeah, yeah, and of course, the Amazing Acquaintances looking like the Power Rangers and stuff. Of course, they don't have the same stuff as the Power Rangers, but they do have the rings.
You ever seen this one where this alien comes from space and he morphs into like both Jerry and Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. And also, here's another good episode I remember. Like, there was, of course, the episode where Jerry kept scaring Tom with the skull head, and honestly, the skull head was familiar. It looked exactly like the skull head from the pirate movie with Tom and Jerry.
Oh.
Yeah,
if y'all remember that skull head.
Oh yeah, Shiver Me Whiskers, Mark Hamill as the skull. Yeah, that was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, that skull that Jerry was using to scare Tom with, it looked exactly like that one. Maybe it might be the same skull.
Mm-hmm. And what do you call it, Fresh? Any opinion about this Tom and Jerry show?
Okay, I have seen little of it. It was one of the many shows I would see on CW4Kids, along with Sonic X, Dinosaur King, a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh, and Cubics, and a whole bunch of other stuff. But I kind of like remember one with like this baby penguin.
Oh, now I know which one you're talking about. That's a good one as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also, by the way, what do y'all think of the villain of Spike, Doom Dog?
Oh, I remember that. That looked so badass.
Yep, I'm guessing maybe he might be similar to a Power Ranger villain.
I mean, closer to Lord Zed, but yeah, that is perhaps the point. But overall, yeah, this was one of my favorite shows at the time. I'm gonna be fair here. I'm gonna put it on B.
Yeah.
All right, fresh show, go.
The Life and Times of Juniper Lee.
Oh man, this was so good. Why don't you explain first?
Oh yeah, like many kind of like compare this to Jake Long, American Dragon Jake Long, because like it's kind of like a female version of it, and I see some elements up here, but I almost prefer Juniper Lee because it all started with the Cartoon Network anniversary bumpers. Like there was this one with like the dog characters playing poker or cards or whatever you want to call it, and then Gumball comes around. I was like, hey, I recognize these ones. So I was like, who is that one on the far who's that one on the end? And then I discovered, oh yeah, it's a talking dog. Apparently Monroe, and he can he's Scottish, all courtesy of Cosmos Rocky. So I was watching the show, and it's like, this is awesome.
I like when you said that. Just right now. When you said awesome, you put a Mickey Mouse voice after. This is awesome.
I think that my voice kind of cracked a little bit.
Oh shit, that was funny. Anyway, but no, what do you call it? I started watching this show because you suggested it to me first. Because one day I was like, "Hey, anybody want to suggest me a Cartoon Network show?" You suggested Juniper Lee, and I started watching the episodes on YouTube because there's free episodes on YouTube. And yeah, it's a great show. Like a lot of combat, and you just like learn more of like the stories. I liked it.
It's a good one, and it's a good one. Like Juniper can only see the monsters, but nobody else can, and she has to fight in order to protect the world of like magic and reality. That's really great.
But overall, where would you put Juniper Lee?
Yeah, I put it in A.
Gotcha. All right, for me, a one that doesn't get talked to a lot was Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
Thanks.
Yeah, because I first started watching the show in 2020. Because there's also free episodes on YouTube, and to me, it's just basically a monkey version of Power Rangers.
It is like they like every time when they go to the giant robot, they always have to like say the same exact line again and again and again. And it's like, I'm like, it's kind of like Power Rangers or Voltron or whatever else you want to call it when the team combines together.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, this was a great example of like this should have like deserved more love in Disney at the time. But yeah, it was also especially the cast they had like Kevin Richardson, Tom Kenny, Clancy Brown, Corey Feldman, Kari Walgren. Let's see who else was there. Greg Sipes, of course. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's just like because I only watched the first season. I didn't really go on with the later seasons at the time, but still, it was really really great.
I only saw one episode, which was like the first episode, and well, after like reading much about it, I was like, I need to watch this full on one day because this show looks freaking awesome. Like the art style and everything else. It's mostly just the monkeys themselves, also as well.
And fun fact, it's the same art director that does TMNT 2012.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, he also did that. What do you call it? That Batman, like Joker, like was it short? What Darren Norris's Batman and John Casare's Joker. He made the art animation for that one too.
Oh right, DC Super Friends, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mastermind, do you have any opinion about the show, or you haven't watched it?
I'd say it's cute and all, but like I haven't really watched it, but hey, it looks cool and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So for the first time, might want to watch more.
Yeah.
All right, Mastermind, go ahead.
Okay. A show that I missed, Crypto.
Oh, you're not the only one, buddy. You're not the only one. We all missed the show.
Crypto.
Yes. Super Dog.
Crypto. Yeah,
Tough
man.
Puppy away.
No, I remember. Like, yeah, the first ever. Yeah, it was the first episode I ever watched. Like, yeah, first getting introduced to Crypto and then learning about where he's from. And at the end, you see Superman with the drawings. It was so good.
Yes, and honestly, like, of course, I of course seen the first episode of the first season, and like, his owner said that he's like Superman, and he showed him a poster of Superman, and then of course at the end we actually see Superman.
Mm-hmm. And what made this show even more special is like the pets you see, dogs, cats, birds. They're basically like the pets of superheroes you see today.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool how we see like Superman at the end of episodes and stuff. Like, if you remember Looney Tunes, Daffy met Superman.
Oh yeah.
Look, Mac, I'm the one guarding this street, so buzz off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, of course, in some later episodes, of course, there is also, of course, another hero who's helping Super Dog, and like it's of course the Stretchy Dog, which is supposed to reference Plastic Man.
Oh yeah, his name is Stretch-a-Mutt.
Stretch-a-Mutt, yeah.
Yeah. And what's so surprising about that he was voiced by Lee Tokar, who voices Bling Ling Boy.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, I wish I could have gotten more with the show because with Boomerang at the time, they were limited with like certain episodes of shows. So like, yeah, I only saw a few episodes, but again, it was so good.
Yeah. And of course, we at least see Crypto again. I mean, like in Super Pets.
I mean, that was a big change to be honest, because I'm just used to like hearing Crypto as like this proud like hero, but when Dwayne Johnson took the mantle, I was like, nah, this is a little bit too deep. Listen, no offense to Dwayne, he did good with the movie as well as like producing it, but it's like, I'm not feeling it for you. I'm sorry.
Yep. And yeah, there was another Super Pet that didn't make an appearance in the League of Super Pets. It was, of course, Crypto's. I think he was his bestie, but it was Crypto's bestie, Streaky.
Streaky was oh my god, yeah. But another one that you could have mentioned was Ace the Bat Hound. Like, yeah, he appeared in the movie. But the thing is, when you think about it, with Crypto and Ace, like, yeah, with Crypto does sound like, young in a way, and then with, Ace sounded like Batman. But in the movie, it's kind of reversed.
Yeah, instead, Bat Hound is voiced by Kevin Hart.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yep. Hey, wait, you're Super Dog?
Nah, man, I'm crypto. Oh my god. But that was still a good movie though. Otherwise, let's see here. Hey, Fresh, you?
Yeah, I do remember seeing episodes here and there at some points, and I did enjoy it. And can't really remember anyone from the top of my head, but I do remember one when the like they were transformed as babies.
Oh,
I didn't see that one. Was it good?
It was alright.
No, okay. Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so where would you put it?
I think we should put it on the GOAT because we all missed this one and it was amazing.
I mean, Mastermind. I get where you're going from here. But in all honesty, because not every show is going to be put in goats. So what I would do is perhaps putting an A. To be fair,
Okay.
because again, you don't want to put everything on goats. Because yes, we still appreciate the shows, but it has certain selections. That's all.
All right.
All right. Next one. Go ahead, Fresh.
Okay. Yeah, all grown up.
All grown up. And I know you prefer it over Rugrats. You want to explain why?
Okay, like I do understand. I really do understand about the magic, how it is about being babies, being about these bizarre creative adventures and everything like that. And well, I guess they could have worked for all grown up, but I guess putting them in like realistic kind of kid issues, which is relatable, I guess, but it could have done some more work. But it was kind of interesting to see Rugrats, like, well, most of the Rugrats as preteens, and I say most because, well, Angelica, well, she's basically like a teen herself. Like, yeah, the difference between pre and preteen, of course.
I mean,
But,
not just Angelica, also Susie.
well, yes, I meant to do that. Yes, because they are the older ones of the group. Thank you for that. But, how I came to love the show is from this DVD of Nitpicks Volume 4. Ever starting with All Grown Up, are we having fun yet? Ever since then, I was like, this is really cool. This is like, it's just something about it that just feels awesome to just be a kid and just live life however you want to be. Watching you grow, experiencing these new challenges, but still remaining, certain characteristics. Like Chucky, of course, he can still be a little bit scared here and there, but but he's grown much. And well, yeah, like it's just really nice to see.
Yeah. And the direction of this show was really, really well pulled out. Thanks to Charlie Adler.
Yes, everybody is back. I mean, like, most of them, of course, but they still give them all. But
yeah,
the downer. Oh, you go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, from my side, I only seen a few episodes. Like, of course, I'll let you go first for episode, or what were you gonna say before?
I mean, like, well, some of the episodes are fine. It's the last episode, of course, which is a complete downer.
Oh, I've never seen the last episode. Do you want to explain?
Okay, well, it's basically just falls around Tommy and Dill just fighting to become Grandpa's favorites. That's all that
Wait,
is.
that was the last episode. I've seen that before. Wait a minute. I was about to mention that. That was the last episode?
Yeah.
Wow. Why is it like that though? Like,
I don't know.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was like, I remember that episode because those were like the ones I would watch frequently, but I didn't know that was the last one. Damn.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry that you now discovered this because I didn't know what they were thinking. There was nobody else there. It wasn't nothing.
Oh, BRB.
All right.
So just one thing to just switch over. Let's see.
An ant! I'm gonna call you Carlos!
Like, I'm pretty sure we have done this before, but
Your kid has to stop brushing their teeth. Why?
sucks. Come on. Although
That's what we've been trying to tell you.
We've been stuck up here for 3 days.
We told you wouldn't fit in.
Yeah.
We've got a situation there. I'd rather not discuss till my manager gets here.
So serious!
Talk to me, Grass.
We started out as a simple order. A Krabby Patty with cheese. When the customer took a bite, no cheese!
Get a hold of yourself, Eugene. I'm going in.
Oh, right. It makes sense, man.
Yeah.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Oh, SpongeBob!
Why?
Yes. Oh, wait. Really?
Mom's gonna fly! I can feel it.
Yeah, well, that was all right, I guess. All right. Much as like it shouldn't be that obvious.
Say I'm Dirty Dan.
I say I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan.
We have a try. Open sesame. Well, I've done all I can do.
Okay, this doesn't make any sense.
State-of-the-art jellyfish nets.
Touch.
Wow, the harpoon from Jellyfish the movie.
Touch. Don't touch.
Look, Dr. Manowar, the guy who got stung by Big Lenny and lived. Wait, are you questioning the authority of the magic conch? The conch is the one who gave us this benefit. This copyright conch is the cornerstone of our organization.
Maybe he's not a brother.
Wait, here he is.
Oh, Blitz, he'll be back.
I probably like it. Can't even see the X out.
Oh, I just saw video games portrayed by SpongeBob.
Like, I think we already kind of like did that, just trying to like spice some stuff up, but
This is great. Just the 3 of us. You, me, and this brick wall you built between us.
Yeah.
Wanna see me run that mountain and back? You wanna see me do it again?
Now! Now! No!
Yeah.
No! 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 No!
Yeah.
Oh, spiders! Spiders! Get them off me! Get them off me! Get them off me!
It's me!
Spiders! Spiders! Get off me! For some credit, old man, we're penny professionals.
We score here all the time.
Pretty things. G?
House flipper.
Oh no! Wait, copyrighted.
I think we have a few minutes before he gets here.
Oh, that makes sense.
Hey, it's raining fries.
It's gonna take a lot more than potatoes to bring this baby down. Maybe not.
Hey, we still flying!
Look, we're in space now! Whee!
Hey, somebody get me down! Drop or something! Hey, SpongeBob, what's it?
Hey, you got your toothpaste in my peanut butter.
Ooh, my favorite.
You're coming in too fast on the bridge and you're blowing clams! Just three.
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
That's more like Dig Dug because, like, yeah, like,
yeah,
extending this.
Super Smash Brothers.
Wow, that's just like me.
I said eat your pennies! Are you ready to meet Krabby the Clown? Yeah! All right, here you go!
Hey, kids! Thank you all for coming! Thank you! Eat plenty of Krabby Patties!
Well, that was lame.
Start with a rock,
What?
a little glue, stick on a couple of googly eyes,
Whoa, slow down, SpongeBob.
and presto! A rock with googly eyes!
Yep, that definitely does sound like ASMR.
Of course you remember Zeke, Rufus, G, Billy Bob, Billy Jim, Billy Willie, the Dad Capital Billy, Tug, Enos, Embryo, Fletcher McGee, Rainchild, Zeke, Jr.
I get it!
Okay, first, repeat after me. I have no talent.
I have
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I know this YouTuber.
There's like the part I have no talent.
That is true. Jake Paul got no talent. The only thing, yeah, recently he was supposed to box Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson can't box at the moment because he found out that he had an ulcer.
Oh,
Yep. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
By the way, we just watched video games portrayed by SpongeBob.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
Yep. And they showed two of my favorite games, Five Nights at Freddy's and Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Those are underrated. Yes. All right. So what was the last one we talked about?
all grown up. Like Mastermind, you ever like seen the show or know about it or something?
Well, I kind of have. I've seen some of it.
Okay, that's cool. I've seen certain episodes I saw is you ever seen the one where there was like a heart shape with Tommy's initials and like Kimmy's initials, and they thought like Chucky thought he was dating her.
Oh yes, that's right. But it turns out that yes, it was Kimmy that was the one who wrote like TP and KF, and that made it even worse. And Chucky, like he was stating some facts. Like I was like, what? It is against the rule to mac on like your best friend's sister. That's just, I mean, of course SML. I mean, like you know how that happened.
Yeah. Oh, what was it? You remember the one where what was it? It was Kimmy and Chucky's parents' anniversary soon, and they were going against each other.
Oh wait, you mean like the family tree one?
No, not the family tree one. Okay. The family tree one. Are you talking about when Kimmy finds out she has a little sister or something?
What little sister? No, like when like she was inheriting her Japanese side.
No, I did not. I'm talking about the one where they're planning out their parents' anniversary, right? But there's some argument, and they kind of go against each other, especially for class presidents.
I think maybe that did happen. Like yeah, the class president part. I remember that one.
Okay. And I also remember this one where they wanted to watch a horror movie, like in the basement. They were gonna invite some people, but the thing is, both their grandpas came to like watch them. Yeah, and they were fighting the whole time, saying I was supposed to watch them, and they were like, "No, I was supposed to watch them."
Like I do remember that one. I remember Dill. I don't know if it was Dill or Phil that said "old man boobs."
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Inheriting stuff. We found out that Dill has Dee Dee's hair, while Tommy has Stu's hair. Like the hair color, basically.
Okay, but like I don't really remember that much.
Oh, okay. No, it's not an episode. I pointed out when I first watched All Grown Up. I was like, "Oh, you have your dad's hair," and Dill has like his mother's hair. That's what I noticed as a kid.
Right. Yes. Tommy has his dad's hair, and Dill has his mom's hair.
Hmm. But overall, what would you put All Grown Up?
Yeah, I put it in B.
All right. All right. Next up, Milk Me whiffs back at the barnyard. Oh man. Oh yeah, the intro. It was especially like the theme of it. It was so awesome.
Yeah. Especially, of course, the part where the donkey kicks the farmer.
That only happened in the movie.
Yeah, the movie.
Oh, thought it happened in the intro.
One of the funniest parts in the theme was like when Otis was playing the guitar and his tongue gets stuck, and then Pig takes it out. Ow! Ow!
Yes, that's a good one too.
But this show, like again, with CGI shows, I know people kind of have their hate against the show, but no, to me, this was one of the best ones at their prime, especially with the movie. And yeah, I gotta admit, it's really hilarious as well.
Yes, that's all I gotta say to it. Yeah, it's just funny as fudge. There's a whole lot of different jokes, and Chris Hardwick, he's a hammy choice, but he did work well for Otis, like trying to like fall into like Kevin James's footsteps, which I mean, like yeah, he was pleasant in the movie.
But there's also one thing that kind of recon everything. Whatever happened to Daisy?
Well, nobody knows. I mean, like he's
Stupid thinky.
Yes, Naughty Boy. Yes.
Yeah. That's also another surprising part because Snotty Boy was voiced by the creator of the show.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And of course, he also voiced his uncle Nathan.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, and apparently this became a famous meme about Barnyard. It's boy tipping.
Do you think that was
that's in the movie?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that became a popular meme.
Nathan, there's talking animals outside.
Quiet, woman. It is exaggerating.
Oh man. Oh yeah, it's just like particular episodes I liked in general. Like, I'll let you go fresh. Like any episodes in particular?
Yeah, there was called like what was it? Like the one where Pig dressed up as Snotty Boy. That was a good one because Pig under disguise of Snotty Boy was actually being nice to Nathan, and that's kind of like what he wanted, I guess. And there was also let's see. Oh, there was the Barnyard Games. That was a competitive one. A little bit harsh, but still good. And then there was let's see. Well, yeah, I'm like Snotty Boy first, like tormenting the animals and them getting back at him. The Chronicles of Barnea, then excellent.
Yeah.
And the Halloween one was like is a good one for me.
You remember the donkey cheese one?
Donkey cheese, yes I do.
It's so cool that Chris Hardwick got to play Donkey Cheese, like especially that voice he was using.
It's so freaking stupid and hilarious at the same time.
He also played that little kid that was congratulating them for getting the system, but it turned out he was like, doing a fake accent and everything.
Oh yeah, that was freak.
Yeah.
Hey Ma, I got one of those consoles. Got more of them. Oh my god. Let's see here. Did we mention about Eugene or no?
Oh wait, Eugene is Snotty Boy. Eugene is his real name.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say like his cousin.
Oh wait. Like well, his cousin. Like we didn't mention about his cousin, but yeah, Rob Paulson. He did that voice. He kind of like the voice is so freaking derpy sounding, but I didn't really kind of like it.
Hello, Auntie Nora. It's like it kind of reminds me of him getting bullied. It also reminds me of the Doug episode where like Roger's getting bullied.
Yes, right. By Mr. Bones' freaking nephew, and then he found out Uncle Lamar. I can explain. Oh, you're gonna explain when you take it back. Let us go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There were some great songs during the show, and in some funny parts. Like I remember this one clip from YouTube. It was like a pig with his group. It was like this little piggy went to the market, and this piggy went home, and then they're just rapping it out. So, ooh yeah, word.
I remember that one too.
Yeah.
Do you remember when the episode when Nathan's mom came to visit?
I don't.
Oh, it was a good one because first she was voiced by Tress McNeil. It's just like her being competitive with, of course, with Mrs. Beatty, and then she wanted her out the house. But this is the only time where the farm animals actually felt bad for her, and they actually helped her out. And this was gonna be the time where she was actually gonna make amends with them. But no, a lightning, strikes her, and then she forgets all that they did for her.
Yeah, that's it's a similar episode about like the one I mentioned before. Pig dressing up as Snotty Boy. Otis knocked him unconscious, and he has amnesia, and he just starts being nice. But then he goes back to himself when he gets followed on. Yeah.
One of my favorite bits was like they were like waiting in the mailbox. Freddie was trying to get a signal because the thing is they were trying to like get the mailman, and they were coming up with the code word papaya. And then every time Otis says papaya, he gets thrown like the fucking pellet. He's like, "Stop saying papaya." I'm not really sure about papaya. What about rutabaga? What about avocado? That's not even the code word. Stop saying papaya. Yeah, but there's some episodes that I was like, "Aw, you gotta feel bad for," because did you ever watch the episode with the farmer's birthday?
I haven't.
Yeah, it was really sad because he was waiting for the mailman and he was expecting some birthday gifts or like, letters, but no, it was just Jerry Doo, Jerry Doo, Jerry Doo. And like it's so sad because it was about to hit 12 o'clock, and he, when it hit 12, and he had a cupcake like next to him with a one candle. He's like, "Happy birthday to me," and he went to sleep. And the farm animals felt like really bad that nobody came for his birthday. That they were trying to convince him you're in the dream where the farm animals could talk and everything, and they were giving him the best birthday that he ever had.
Oh, that is sweet.
But since the farmer thinks it's a dream, he goes all haywire, and he goes all out. Reminder: when he escapes the farmhouse to go somewhere else, and he's in his underwear while doing this, and he drives up to a bar, and I like how he's fucking with the bike driver. So he's like, "Then Rebecca said what? What? Then Rebecca say what? What?" Yeah. But towards the end, he was trying to get with the nurse he had a crush on and everything, but shot him with a tranquilizer and convincing him otherwise. Like just tell him it was a dream, which it was, and he is like, "I had the best dream ever."
I'm sure you did.
But overall, what can you say about Back at the Barn? It's like one of those shows again, similar to like Cartoon Network shows or like Nickelodeon as well. It needs to be more appreciated in life.
Yes, yes. I mean, like, not everything is gonna work, but somehow when you put your best effort into it, it's just gotta be good enough.
Overall, in my opinion, I would just put an A.
Alright.
All right, go ahead, Masterman.
Probably one of the most cutest shows, Robot Boy.
I mean, cutest. I wouldn't say cutest. People just watch it for the plot. Mm.
Especially someone we're gonna be talking about, but go on ahead.
Go ahead, Masterman.
Okay, so with Robot Boy, I never heard of it before. Like, here's when I really heard of it. I heard about it back in 2015, and like I was scrolling through YouTube, and I kept on seeing this video about Robot Boy, so I watched it, and I realized it was a Cartoon Network show that played in the 2000s. And like, yeah, they let you can watch full episodes of Robot Boy on YouTube. And my first episode I watched of Robot Boy was the episode where he meets Robot Girl.
I see.
Yep, honestly, it kind of reminds me of Wally meeting Eve.
Then again, Eve, yeah. I will say this though, because I think I said this before. With Wally, I know it's a great movie, but I personally didn't see that much, and I don't think it's like all that good. It's just my opinion.
True. I mean, like, I've seen it like twice, but I like it was fine.
Yeah. But since we're here, talking about the plot, because nowadays people just watch Roboboy because of who was that little kid's like? Do you know the little kid's name? Like Mastermind.
Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie.
No. Oh wait, like, or I think it was Tommy.
Tommy. Okay. So it's basically because of Tommy's mom, Debbie, and she is one fine ass.
I'm like, she's so fine that her husband just had to squeeze it.
Yeah, this show had no chill. They were just like, this dude just like that at that point. Oh god.
Yep. Of course, and also, of course, if you remember the old Cartoon Network bumpers, there was a bumper where Robot Boy took some marker and he made himself look like Bubbles.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right.
Yeah.
But I bet you it was a great show to you. But from my side, I would just put in might watch more. Yeah, just like that.
All right.
All right, Fresh, go ahead.
Yeah. Anyways, continue. I gotta go switch my laundry real quick.
All right, go.
The replacements.
The replacements. I started watching this because I found out about the cast and like how good it was in general. Because I remember I suggested this show to you as well.
Yes, and I appreciate you for that because this show was freaking phenomenal, and it's a great concept. And like what can I say? Just everything about it was excellent. The cast, the characters of certain specific episodes, and well, the idea of having to just just the ability to place anyone or anything anytime that you want to, if you feel like it. It's kind of like freaking Fairly Odd Parents when you think about it.
And that's funny because, yeah, with Dick Daring, the father, he's actually way more cooler and has some like brain here and there other than Mr. Cherny. Like that's what I like, especially how Darren Norris pulls out the performance. Not just Darren Norris, also Cap Susie, Nancy Cartwright, and Grey Della, the main cast.
Never mind, my laundry doesn't need to be switched.
Oh, okay, got you. And you Fresh?
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something after I said the cast.
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oh, okay. No, but this show in general, it was like, and especially in the later seasons, because if you notice in season 1, how their designs change over the time.
Oh no, I saw. I mean, like it was a little bit unnecessary, but I guess all right if you want to just spice things up or something like that.
Because they kind of went to the thing how Jake Long went with his normal design, and in later seasons he's kind of like more like older in a way.
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, just remember watching episodes back in 2020, 2021. It's been a while since I watched it, but it was really, really good.
It was.
Overall, from my opinion, I'll just put it in B. All right, for me. Oh, let's see. What does family mean?
Wait a minute. Yeah.
What does family mean? Answer that question.
Okay, you're either talking about no, wait. No, I see.
Come on, it's obvious. Ohana means family.
Oh god dang it, Lilo and Stitch. Yes, but continue on. I will return. Continue.
Okay, with Lilo and Stitch the series, because I did watch a little bit of the show because from the movies, it was really good. And I like how in every episode they have to deal with a new experiment that's created every day. And like my main favorite ones, of course, like Stitch, Ruben, see here, Angel, see here, Nosy, who else was it? Houdini. There was so much more, but yeah, those are the main ones I liked from my side. Yeah, this show like was really, really great at this time. Like, Mastermind, do you have any opinion?
Yeah, I agree. It was as good as the movie.
Did you had any favorite experiments at all or no?
I think it would have to be Angel.
Yeah, I like that bond, like how Stitch could have like just like a couple of like, Angel, like Stitch and Angel, like it was really cute of them.
Yeah.
That means family. Yeah, and I was really surprised that Angel was voiced by Tara Strong. Yeah, especially the theme song. Oh, question. I know we're not talking about this, but have you ever watched the Stitch anime or no?
Not really.
It's also a really relevant show as well, but it's gonna get when French comes back, then we could talk more.
Yep.
But this has been going like really good recently.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course, Mr. Bubbles, of course he mentioned that he met the aliens and stuff. Like, I'm assuming he was supposed to be like, Men in Black.
The name's Cobra Bubbles. And people even made a theory that he might be the cousin to Nick Fury.
What?
Yeah, I'm glad you heard that. We're just talking about Cobra Bubbles. But since you're back, you want to explain your side?
Yeah, I don't really know if I started with the show first or the movies or Stitch the movie, which was actually supposed to kick off the show, if I remember correctly. But god dang, it was just an awesome payoff. It's just as good as the whole franchise in general because Lilo and Stitch is like my most favorite Disney movie of all time, and or at least one of them. And I do like how every episode is named after the freaking experiment that's going to be start off bad but end up good, like how Stitch used to be. And well, there's nothing really wrong about the show except for Myrtle apparently. But the only good thing about her is that Lily and the movie still did awesome.
Exactly. And speaking of experiments, we were also talking about our favorite ones. Like, do you have any ones in particular?
Yeah. I like Experiment 22. Is it 227? Like Sparky or something like that?
Oh,
the electric one.
Yeah, Sparky. He was a good one. Anyone else?
See, there was also a little bit of French Fry and Spike, and let's see here.
Nosy.
Yeah, Nosy. Yeah, one of the few ones that can actually talk as well. Yeah. Let's see here.
Do you remember Houdini?
It's been a while. I might have to like catch up on some episodes again. Oh wait, there's the Baby Fire one. I like the baby, like the one that turns people into babies.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the one that turns anyone or anything prehistoric.
Ah, I got you. Okay, cool. All right. But overall, this is also a prime example of like, yes, the movie needs a show, and it really paid off. Because I was also talking about like the Stitch anime. Like, have you watched some episodes or seen some clips fresh? I was asking.
See some clips. It was awesome for Ben Diskin to take over as Stitch, which was freaking amazing. But the new girl replacing Lilo, she's all right.
I mean, yeah. Overall, for my opinion, at least, I would just put this series an A.
Oh, what the heck? I'm like,
hey, Mustaman, it's your turn.
All right. Flapjack, wake up. Come with me. We'll go and see a place called Candy Island.
It's Candy Island. It's safer at the docks.
Yep. Flapjack.
Yeah. So yeah, again, it's like what I said about Ken Blaslow earlier. Again, there was a 1 hour special where they would just mash up like original like Cartoon Network shows at the time, and one of them was Flapjack, and I got to see some of the episodes, and really, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it's like one of those many shows that just balance like the weirdness. It just thrives on being weird, but still being kind of like having a little bit of humor and heart along with it. It was all right at the time. It's mostly just the commercials or TV spots that just take me back. I just always like that freaking pirate music playing. Like it's just so catchy to get me going. And seeing, let's see, my first episode for me, if it was like it was Kid Nichols / The Sweet Life.
Hey, can you can it? Because I can you?
Yeah, of course. There is one thing about popular that everyone in Flapjack talks about. It's Candy Island.
Candy Island. Ooh. Oh wait, and what was his name? Wait, first, what was that character that was voiced by Steve Little?
What, Dr. Barber?
Yeah, I was really shocked about his performances because the first time I heard his voice was Peppermint Butler from Adventure Time.
Oh, I keep up forgetting that he's Peppermint Butler. Like the only other voice roles I know him as is both Chip and Skip from Camp Laszlo.
Mm-hmm. And as also, of course, this show wouldn't be possible for the voice and the creator Don Von Orman. Because originally he wasn't supposed to voice him. It was supposed to be the late Paul Rubens.
But since he never showed up, Thurup took him for himself. But it still so shocked me about how his real voice sounded like.
Mm-hmm. And especially finding out, it's so cool that he got to voice Little Giddy in Gravity Falls.
Uh-huh.
I can sell it by you, old man.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh man. But there was so much, what is it? Even though I never saw the episode, first, you ever seen the episode with Poseidon?
Okay, that depends on which one. Is it the one like where they accidentally break off the freaking figurehead off of and Knuckles replaces it, or the one where they go to the moon?
I think going back, the first one you said.
All right, the figurehead one.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen like both of them, but yes, I have.
Okay, and the voice Mastermind did earlier when he was doing different stories. Yeah, that's another surprise from Darren Norris doing the Doc Hack.
Yes, god dang.
Yep. Oh man.
Yeah, of course. I'm not sure if this was the final episode of Flapjack, but there was the scene where Flapjack finally got to have a taste of Candy Island.
No, that wasn't the final episode. That was the moon episode.
Mm-hmm. And I was gonna say the main star is also the Flying Dutchman himself, Brian Del Murray.
Just hearing that voice is just always just a pleasure to hear.
Mm-hmm. And of course, Roz Ryan as Bubby. And because knowing her from Adventure Time as Cake, and of course Witch Hazel from the Looney Tunes show, she's just spectacular.
She's hilarious as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a theory to this with Flapjack and Adventure Time. You want to hear?
I mean, I know what you're about to say because I was like thinking it too, but going ahead if we see which one is right.
So, what was it? Oh, what's that character Jeff Bennett plays again? Sorry.
What, Peppermint Larry?
Yeah, Peppermint Larry. So basically, you know how he has a candy girlfriend? That's supposed to be a replica of, because it said here he went to the Adventure Time universe and saw Princess Bubblegum and had a crush on her, and he wanted to make a replica of her.
Wow.
Yeah. What was the theory you were thinking of?
Oh, I wasn't thinking about any theory. I was just thinking adventure. Like when we brought up Adventure Time, I was like, oh yeah, I always used to think Adventure Time reminded me of so much of Flapjack because Flapjack always saying adventure. Just for some reason, I was just like dumb back then.
That's all right, but Speaking of Jeff Venn, of course, one of my favorite creatures he played at Adventure Time was the Juice Goose.
Choose Goose.
Oh, okay. But overall, where would you put this, Rush?
Me, I didn't pick this.
Oh, okay. But okay, for all of us, where would we all put this?
Okay, I guess we could just put it in B.
Is that fair enough, Mastermind?
Yeah.
Okay, got you. Great. Now you go first.
Let's see, what was it going to be? Oh yeah, foster some for imaginary friends.
Bum, 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 bum.
Come on, Frankie. Come on, please. Can I do it? Please, Frankie, please.
Okay, you're starting to sound like freaking Pleakley.
Come on. Wait, who'd you say I sound like?
You sound like Pleakley.
Oh, wow. Okay, thanks for that. Anyways. So yeah, Fresh, go ahead.
Okay, if you're a true veteran of this show and you started off with like freaking House of Blues, which was like the open doors for everybody, then you are a legend. But in all seriousness, it is a great concept, and it was a little bit, yeah, House of Blues, the start off of the show, to just introduce you to Mac and Blue and how it was like you need to be a big boy and get rid of your imaginary friend and move on. But no, finding this foster home for imaginary friends, yeah, the roll credits and everything. This wonderful place for imaginary friends to just enjoy before they're eventually taken in by somebody else. But making a deal for Mac to only remain Blue's best friend if he just comes visit every day. It's really great to just experience all these epic adventures you just go on. And you feel the dynamic friendship between Mac and Blue, despite the fact that many of the problems stem from the show can be like the episodes themselves, as well as the characters of Blue and Mr. Harriman. They really got on my nerves.
Yeah, again, sorry about that because I know Christian says this too about Blue. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, Blue and everything, getting everybody's nerves. I do get that. I respect your opinion, but really, I didn't really mind Blue that much because I know, yeah. Because to be fair, we can say this about kids or adults. Everybody could get annoying at once, like every day at least.
Well, yeah, it happens like here and there and stuff. But like when you're this kind of like unlikable, thinking like you're so cool, like the world revolves around you, just be. Like, what kind of friend could act like that? But then again, you do have that many group of friends where you have one where everybody kind of hates.
I mean, we don't have that around here, lucky enough. Well, we used to, but we don't talk about that person.
Yeah. Oh, and of course, in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, we can't forget the references. Like, of course, they showed references to Powerpuff Girls and Billy and Mandy.
Well, yeah, with Powerpuff Girls, because being created by the same creator from the Powerpuff Girls, Craig McCracken, he's a genius.
Yeah, the references, the Powerpuff Girls references, I know, like, of course, they show Mojo Jojo in there, and also Frankie and one of the imaginary friends. Like, Frankie was Blossom, and one of the imaginary friends was Bubbles.
Well, actually, the imaginary friend dressed up as Blossom too, but instead, like he said, that he wished he was Bubbles. And also, you can see on Frankie's shirts, you can see that they're silhouettes of the Powerpuff Girls.
Of course, yeah. First thing I noticed.
And of course, Mandy, like, of course, with Mandy from Billy and Mandy, like, like, as all the people were, like, sending back all the imaginary friends, like, Mandy said the imaginary friend she adopted was too happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and speaking of which, with the main cast, Keith Ferguson, Char Marquette, Tom Kinney, Tom Kane, Greg Delisle, Phil Lamar, Candy Milo. Anyone in general that joins the cast later on, they just do spectacular.
No doubt about it. And always my number one go-to episode from the show was Schlockstar, with Blue apparently having like some kind of contest of the Battle of the Bands, and he dresses up as Gene Simmons from Kiss. But the best thing about the episode is the song "Designer Jeans."
Wait, why'd you call him Blue?
What?
Why'd you call him Blue?
Okay, are you trying to make a reference or a joke or something?
Because it's Orlando Blue.
Okay, well, yes, Frankie, my dear, I do remember that. That's a good episode as well. And he pulls all the boys hilarious. And it was a delight to see him again in the episode. What was it? Neighbor Pains?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, this was also a great show. Like, no doubt, it was like one of the best. Because I know it also have the worst episodes. Because I know you and Christian always talks about Bendy.
Well, yes. I mean, even though we do forgive Lauren Faust for like writing the episode in the first place, but that was kind of like a little bit of her mistake. But still, I mean, Jeff Bennett, he still did kind of like amazingly good about making him like unlikable and stuff. But still, he got away scot free at the end. Blue, what did you do? Benny did it. You fled the house. Yeah, but Benny
Oh,
did it.
why you didn't do anything? I was just here the whole time.
Yeah.
You think that's bad? Remember when Blue had an obsessive girlfriend?
Yep.
Yeah.
Very.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, once again, if it was a good Cartoon Network show, I would put it in GOAT.
Yeah.
All right, for me, something's coming up. Alfred, something's coming up. It's the year 2004.
Oh, okay, yes. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
All right, so although because if Christian was here, he would be talking about like the Batman so much. But from my perspective, it's an interesting take with especially the design of the characters very different. Especially the actors that take on the characters now. Like yes, in this universe, Reno Romano is Batman, which is funny because in previous games and shows he's played Spider-Man. And yeah, this is the first time ever to get a black actor, Kim Christian, to play the Joker.
And it was a really awesome payoff. He did phenomenal. Like even though he was like underrated at that point, like for some weird reason, but it was still given an Emmy, which was freaking fantastic.
Mm-hmm. And what was it? I was gonna say. With other characters' designs I liked was Bane. Let's see, Mr. Freeze, and who else would I say? Man Bat a little, yes. Harley Quinn's design was very different, but I liked it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But overall, because I haven't watched all the seasons, but from anybody else's perspective, like anybody else want to say about the show?
I mean, I was like seeing some episodes here and there. I'll get back to it eventually. And everything is really great about it, but my one flaw about it is like Batman's cape is a little bit too big. Like it's so exaggeratedly big for so unnecessary reason. Like it doesn't really need to be that long. Yes, it's supposed to be bad horse, but god dang.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. But overall, it's a really good underrated Batman show. If Christian was here, he would say much more. But just for the time being, just put it might watch more.
I mean, the movie the Batman versus Dracula, that was awesome as fudge.
It was, especially when Joker became the Dracula himself. I was like, damn, that looks so like horrifying but badass at the same time.
Wow, like you said a mouthful for everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I messed up your head.
Okay. La 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 la.
Cat scratch.
Yes, a show with cats that live in a mansion with their butler. And yes, we have Waffle, Mr. Blink, and who was Gordon.
Yeah.
I watch a little bit of the show. It's really, really good, especially the main three being voiced by Wayne Knight, Rob Post, and Kevin McDonald.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And what I can say about the show is it's really good, especially the animation. And I actually saw a pilot, not on YouTube, but on their official wiki, where Rob Paulson voiced all three of the cats at the time.
Yes, that's correct.
Mm-hmm. But Fresh, go ahead with your opinion, of course.
Yeah, it was a decent show. I like remember seeing like the TV spots of it. Like I remember seeing the whole like how to draw Mr. Blick. That was awesome as well. I like those old bumpers. But the show itself, it's kind of like a cat version of Ed and Eddie.
It basically is, yeah.
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 Or maybe even a cat version of the Three Stooges.
That too.
Yeah. One of the episodes I got to saw a little bit. Oh, no, I actually saw the full episode. Was when Clancy Brown played that character. Was it Dog Meat?
Bark meat.
Oh, Bark Meat. Okay, got you. No, but I gotta say, he played, yeah, that character very well. Like, especially the design wise, it was like, ooh, but it was like pretty good actually.
Yes, I remember that one too.
And one of the other ones I watched was the first appearance of Human Kimberly.
I like it. Was it the broccoli one?
I believe so, yeah. And yeah, this being her just being obsessed with them, like who was she obsessed with the most, or what was it all three of them?
Actually, it was Gordon who had a big crush on her.
Oh, okay, got you. All right. But yeah, Liliana in the movie, she did good as well. And I just like how their butler was voiced by Maurice LaMarche.
Yes, that was so very fascinating to know about. I was able to pull that off.
Wasn't he also in a band or something?
What?
No, I just remember something like doing some research. Wasn't he also in a band once, or like is because I'm gonna search it up right now.
Okay, that depends on who you're talking about. Either Horvis or Maurice.
Horvis.
Well, that's very shocking if that is, because I remember one episode where he experienced joy or something like that. Was like when Mr. Blick turned into Mr. Pickles because his fur turned green, and then when Waffle and Gordon were like celebrating, he had this moment of saying like a hyena.
In this one picture, so I was kind of right because in this one picture, he looks like he was in a band. And his name was Lord Thunderpants.
Really?
Yeah, really. But overall, what did you like the outcome from this?
He's talking to you, Mastermind.
What I liked about it was like, of course, they go on like tons of adventures and stuff, like, and do a bunch of wacky things like the Three Stooges did.
Oh yeah, and I was also asking you, Fresh, about the outcome.
Okay, like I will put it in B.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Fresh.
Class of 3000.
No, you could do the most talking here. Go ahead.
This is kind of like one of the dopest shows that you ever want to see, and that's in a good way because it was made by Andre 3000, awesome freaking guy. Like, not only did he create the show, but he also voiced the main character, Sonny Bridges, like this very famous musician who takes the position as a music teacher for these up and coming, inspiring musical kids. And what I do like about it is one of those many shows that feature songs, like we just like watching the plots, but then it just halts to just sing a song, and god dang, it was awesome as heck. And like a whole different cast of characters, like other than like Andre 3000, you got freaking Crystal Scales, aka Libby from Jimmy Neutron, Tom Kenny, Jenny Kawaii, Phil Lamar.
Yeah. Whoa, you've got 5 fingers? Oh, you are rich.
Well, Daddy owns all the stations.
I just like how Tom Kenny uses that southern accent for Eddie. It's really good.
Yeah, that old school type of vibes.
But of course, when first it's created, because with some networks, yes, when somebody created a show, they don't necessarily do the animation. Because with Andre, yes, he didn't do animation. He actually hired some people to do the animation for them, which is okay for a normal basis. It's similar to like what they do to South Park today and Big Mouth
and Recess.
Oh, I did not know that. That's pretty good.
Yes.
Oh, nice. All right. But overall, show, what would you put this?
So, and it's also one of that many shows that didn't get really much the respect that it needed. I mean, like it had a good run, but it just doesn't really get all talked about. So I put it in A.
Don't worry, my daddy could buy your station.
We are always invited. Just can't get up that voice.
All right, for me, definitely one that impacted my life as a child, Ben 10 Alien Force, because out of all the Ben 10s, this one like reached out to me the most because Ben's a teenager now, and he's actually taking responsibilities. He's not like that kid like with joke around and everything. He's actually, becoming his own man at that point, and then having a team of his cousin Gwen, and now Kevin, used to being a villain and now being his best friend. And it's like, I like how the theme of this is like pretty dark, but also really great as well.
Character development. But yes, in all seriousness, I agree. In fact, while seeing some like TV spots here, I'm like, God dang, maybe I should watch this show more often.
Yeah, you should, like, whenever you have the time, because I said this to Christian a lot, because with this and Omniverse, because with Omniverse, that's more of a like a comedy like kind of like show they did for Benton. But this was like really, because if you like any like dark kind of episodes, or like just how serious the episodes are, then this is your show for you.
All right.
Yeah. Especially like, yeah, Ben now like having a new Omnitrix and having two, like, not two, 10 new aliens. That's pretty dope. And then having more aliens throughout the years. And of course, I know we're not talking about this one, but an Ultimate Alien getting his ultimate forms. And the thing is, oh my god, this is why he's considered one of the GOATs. D. Bradley Baker voicing like some of the aliens.
Yes, indeed.
And then what do you call it? He was the first go of the show. The second one had to be John DiMaggio, because he would voice Rav along with multiple villains and heroes.
Well, that's the definition of magic here.
Let's see here. Anything from your side from Alien Force Mastermind? Oh, he's made it. What about you, Fresh? Any more opinions, or is that it from the TV spots?
That's all for me.
Okay, so I'll just wait for Mastermind then. Yes. Okay. Well, I say this stream has been going really good.
I told you.
I already knew it was going to be good in the start, though.
Like, what would you think it was going to be better?
I don't mind if it's good, mid, or anything like that. At least you're hanging out with friends today, especially on this day.
Oh, so true.
But while he comes back, for my like ranking, at least for Benton Alien Force, I would put it as goated.
Okay.
Yeah. And what do you call it? Do you have any favorite aliens from like Alien Force in particular?
Yeah. Okay. I like a swamp fire, humongosaur, see, spider monkey, wrath, jet ray. Shock Squatch?
Well, technically, you're
that's
right.
Omniverse, isn't it?
No. You're technically right, because the first time that alien showed up was in the Benton and Generator Rex crossover. So you're kind of right, but that was towards the Ultimate Alien era.
What? Dang. I'm like, okay. Let's see.
Do you remember Goop?
Yeah, I do. Like, it's awesome design. A little bit of Echo.
You remember Alien X?
Wait, what?
I was like saying, do you remember Alien X?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, and what were you gonna say?
Like, well, what really also got me from Alien Force was also these freaking Lego commercials that puts together certain different aliens. Yeah, there was like Humongosaur, Jet Ray, Chromostone, Spider Monkey. Yeah, big chill. Yeah, big chill. Big chill also.
Yeah. I know a lot of people like your Big Chill impression.
People say it's either Big Chill or Humongosaur, or in fact, let's just go down memory lane, shall we?
Because I know also people in the comments are like, "Yo, your Captain 11 is spot on."
I can't blame them. Oh wait, god dang it.
Hey, it's Shaq.
Still looking great.
I'm back.
Okay.
I had to switch my laundry.
All right. Cool. Let's just read the comments first. That's a great Kevin 11 impression. You monks from pictures straight amaze me. Shockwise is one of my favorite aliens. Team Kevin was amazing. Brother, you are legit. Wow, these are really good impressions, dude. Keep it up with the good voice acting work. Dude, these are really good. Amazing. I love Diamond and Accelerate. I love it. It's amazing, bro. Keep up. Bro, these voices are nice, bro. Damn. So cool. That was epic. Especially Team Kevin. Those were okay, but you nailed Forearms and Diamond. Wow, you did really well. Cool, man. OMG, you're a perfect voice actor. Great. Bravo. You should make a video of your thoughts on the coolest Ben 10 aliens. Yes. Wow, Ben 10, my fave. Damn, so good. Not bad. Keep it up. I'm your new sub. Not bad. Keep up the videos. Nice. I like it. The Rebo could use some coronavirus for all I care. Nice. Great impressions, bro.
So what show did we just talk about already?
Ben 10 Alien Force.
You placed it here. Do you have any thoughts about Alien Force?
Yeah, Ben 10 Alien Force.
It was cool.
Okay, I'll respect that. All right. Speaking of which, for respect, that's my.
And
Go
also,
ahead.
when you were talking about class of what was it?
3000, class of 3000.
3000. Yeah, when you talked about class 3000, I was gonna mention this. Like, they did a Lord of the Rings reference in there. Like, they didn't show anything from the movie, but the teacher did a reference to Gollum. He said, "It is the precious."
All right, that's cool to hear.
All right. So next up for you, Mastermind. Go ahead.
All right, next show. A childhood favorite, The Backyardigans.
Oh, first off, let's pay respects to the creator who sadly passed away.
Right, so very much, and because of that, I have been watching like episodes at night, and it was a really great payoff. I was like, yes, I remember the episodes, remember the songs. I was like, have I seen this before? But yes, I have.
Mm-hmm. So Mastermind, go ahead.
Okay, so this was one of my childhood favorite shows when I was little. I really enjoyed most of the episodes. Like it's basically a show where like 5 kids go in the backyard and they have like these amazing adventures and stuff. And then once they're done playing, at the end of the episodes, they go back in the house for a snack.
It's about imagination.
Yep, just like SpongeBob said.
Imagination. But yeah, just watching these episodes as a kid. It was pretty good. The songs were good, and yeah, there was a few surprises, especially with Tyrone singing voice, the actor to play Andre from Victorious.
His second singing voice, but nevertheless, that was so freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and also, Pablo. This is famous. This is really popular from Pablo. It's I am an international super spy.
Yo, out of all the characters, people favor Pablo. I can see why, but recently from 2023, they compared him to the King Penguin from the Super Mario Bros. Movie.
Exactly. King Pablo.
King Pablo, do you yield?
I do not.
But what else can we say? The Barbarians was a classic.
Yep. Yeah, I just loved all the adventures they went through and stuff, and especially if y'all seen this part of the series, like of course there was the Medieval Time episode where of course there was a pet dragon. They started sing at the end, like they sang a song called "He's Not an Egg." Because the dragon hatched out his egg and he was a grown dragon.
Yeah. All right, overall, Mastermind, what'd you put it?
I think we could give it an A.
All right. All right, then. Brace, go ahead.
All right. Well, I would, but but apparently you just step out for a sec. Let's see. In order to keep occupado. Let's see here.
Apollo.
However, in order to be safe, in order to make sure, I have to be careful of it.
No offense to 107 facts, though, but they've been really lazy with their recent videos.
Well, that's their own fault. It'd be like, hey, take these requests, but not every request.
No, I'm not talking about the requests. It's like every fact video they made from a certain faction. Like, for example, the South Park one, they just mashed up all the videos they did about South Park into one video. I'm like, you could have done that in the first place, to be fair.
Right. Oh, yes, right. When you mentioned that part. Yes, it's stupid, but I guess. Well, Watch Mojo does that. There's top 20s, top 30s, top 50s, is everything.
No, that's why I don't watch Mojo regardless. Because yeah, I used to watch them back in 2017 to 18, but I kind of stopped from there. I know you guys still watch them, assuming, but still, it's like you can't come up with like the same idea every fucking day now, can you?
No, I mean that. Well, that's what I mean. It's just just completely stupid. Okay. Well, I'll be back soon.
You should do 107 Ben 10 facts that you should know about. Please.
A decade ago, Ben 10 burst onto the scene and was an instant hit with fans for its creative and quirky style. Remember how excited you were to see what adventure? It's time to get even more excited because the show is coming back in the fall. I'm Johnny at Frederator, and in preparation for the upcoming reboot, we're giving you the story behind Ben 10. Think you know everything about Ben, Gwen, and the rest of the gang? Well, think again. There's so much more to this beloved series than meets the alien eye. So get ready, because Cartoon Hangover is counting down the 107 facts you should know about Ben 10. Let's get started. Number 1. Ben 10 was created by Man of Action, creative studio and writers collective consisting of comic industry veterans Duncan Rouleau, Joe Casey, Joe Kelly, and Stephen T. Siegel. Number 2. Man of Action also created Cartoon Network's Generator Rex, as well as executive produced the show's Ultimate Spider-Man and Marvel's Avengers Assemble. So they kinda know what they're doing. Number 3. Kelly is a creator of the comic I Kill Giants, a series about a little girl who uses fantasies of fighting giants to cope with her mother's terminal illness. Number 4. Siegel and Rouleau created the Big Hero 6 characters for Marvel back in 1998. They loved the idea but thought nothing would come of the characters until Disney developed it into the 2014 feature film. The Man of Action team was content to basically look on as fans. Number 5. Kelly wrote the first ongoing solo series for Marvel anti-hero Deadpool starting in 1997. However, the series wasn't popular.
Oh, yeah, speaking of Deadpool, hey Mastermind, did you see the new trailer?
Yep, I have.
Series would soon be retired.
It shows more Easter eggs, and it basically shows a little glimpse of Lady Deadpool.
Siegel describes the Man of Action's work model as very socialist. The members
It also shows the Juggernauts from the X-Men movies is also going to be in it. And it also shows a scene where there's wreckage around them while they're riding their car, and it shows Thanos' ship there.
Cartoon Network's developers, agreeing with the series, has said that the series got a lot of negative feedback during its initial development. The most popular items of concern were Ben's bravado and ego, and the fact that the Omnitrix doesn't always work. Number 8. Ben's transformations were partially inspired by the comic Dial H for Hero, where there was a dial that could transform the user into different superheroes. Number 9. Early concept art depicted Ben as a redhead. Number 10. In the original concept, Grandpa Max was going to be a scientist who flew a blimp. Number 11. In the early stages, Ben's transformations weren't aliens, but versions of himself from different dimensions where he had evolved differently. This was simplified to aliens, so it was easier to explain to kids. Number 12. Kevin also evolved differently than originally intended. Instead of Osmosian, he was first pitched as a straight-up mutant, just as his initial... Number 13. There were many different potential designs for Upchuck. The older designs were incorporated into the episodes
I
Ben
remember
1000
Upchuck.
and 1010 as
Yeah,
new.
he's pretty cool.
14. Originally, Cannonbolt was supposed to be one of the original 10 aliens, but he was replaced with Ghost Freak. Number 15. Man of Action made sure that Forearms' transformation was the first animation test done, since that sequence was the group's favorite. Number 16. Writer Michael Welling described Vilgax as like Darth Vader without a sense of humor. Didn't realize Darth Vader had a sense of humor. Number 17. A big influence on the creation of both Ben 10 and Generator X was old Hanna-Barbera adventure shows, which included Johnny Quest and Secret Squirrel. Number 18. Ben was
I
set
loved
in the
Johnny
universe in the
Quest.
Generator Rex crossover.
It was such a good show on Boomerang.
It was drawn in the style of
Yep.
Generator Rex,
Oh, and I
so Ben
remember
was
they
treated
even
to a
showed it in
stylistic
the second
makeover. Number
Incredibles.
19. The Manifest called forth their comic book prowess to write a comic tie-in for the crossover entitled Heroes Times 2. Number 20. The crossover introduced a new alien form for Ben, Shock Squatch. Shock Squatch's original name was Electric Yeti, which is admittedly a little obvious. Number 21. Joe Kelly's favorite alien is Wild Mutt for his simplicity and design. However, Cannonbolt is a close second. Number 22. In the original series, Ben is voiced by Tara Strong. Strong's other credits include Timmy Turner for Fairly Odd Parents, Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, and Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony. Number 23. However, as Ben matures in subsequent series, so does his voice. Teenage Ben is played by Yuri Lowenthal, who, coincidentally, also supplied background voices for Big Hero 6. Number 24. Gwen's voice changes as well. She's voiced in Ben 10 by Megan Smith and in subsequent series by Ashley Johnson. Johnson's resume boasts a strong interest in superheroes, from playing Tara in Teen Titans to having a small role as a waitress in The Avengers. Number 25. The pilot episode of Ben 10 premiered on Cartoon Network on December 27, 2005. The original Ben 10 series would run until 2008. Number 26. The Ben 10 franchise features a variety of dimensions and timelines. In the words of art director Derek J. Wyatt, time isn't completely fixed, it's shifting. Events can be subtly altered. I mean, who says cartoons can't be philosophical? Number 27. Wyatt also designed characters for Transformers Animated, Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated, and Teen Titans, in addition to the various incarnations of Ben 10. He also designed characters for a Tenacious D music video that is definitely not meant for kids. Number 28. The Flash sequence in the opening credits is included to let the audience know that Ben 10 is not only a fun show, but it's also action-packed, because action is not fun. Number 29. Gray matter is named after the darker
Wait, I
tissue of
remember
the
the
brain
Ben
and the
10
spinal cord.
live-action
It's
movie.
therefore not surprising that he's Ben's
Which
most
one? The one Race Against Time?
in case you were wondering.
Yeah,
Remember,
that one.
Ben's middle name is Kirby.
What do you think of Diamond
legendary
Head,
comic book
Gray
writer.
Matter, Heat Bless, and Walnut's design in live action from your opinion, Mastermind?
They're pretty cool. I'd say my favorite designs in live action, I'd say it would definitely have to be Diamond Head and Wild Mutt.
Yeah, those were accurate, yeah. But, all right, since you're back first, going back, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, before we go, I advise you to please be careful. Okay, can you be sure that you are being careful?
Be careful with what?
The mighty bee, eh?
Oh, okay. All right, good one, Fresh. All right, go ahead.
Okay, anyways, like this is kind of like one of those many different shows that be like, let's see you handle Ren and Snippy in a way that's even more kid friendly. Just keep it much more comedic, focus on toilet humor or anything like that. Just make your own Ren and Stimpy / SpongeBob clone, and you basically get Mighty Bee. And it's an interesting kind of like simple premise with this girl trying to become like a honey scout, trying to get all these certain badges, and when she does, she becomes this so-called superhero to be the Mighty Bee. So she does everything she can in order to just achieve that. And
Yes.
yeah, it's just kind of like it's a bizarre show, one that doesn't really get talked about. But the main but the main thing is, of course, is one of the many shows to be created by a woman, but not just any woman, Amy Poehler, who even voiced, of course, the main character, Bessie Higginbottom.
Yeah, I was really shocked about that because my introduction to her was, yes, Mighty Bee, SpongeBob, of course, Joy from Inside Out. But her just creating the show was fabulous. And although, yes, this is one of the few shows where the main creator doesn't do the animation, she hires some people. But I see the behind the scenes, how they work, and basically get their scripts and how they do the writing. It's just really cool how they did it.
It sure was. Everything is kind of like really great about the show, except for some of the characters. Mainly, what was it? Portia and her friend Gwen. They just, oh god, straight up mean girl material.
I was about to say that. Yeah, that was like Mean Girl material there. And yeah, and it's like the main actress that plays, like, yes, Grey Delisle, and of course the help of Jessica DeGico, they played those roles, even though it was hateful, but still on point.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. Let's see. And Mastermind, do you have any opinions about the Mighty Bee if you ever seen it?
Well, I haven't seen it that much, but if I'm gonna be honest, it might be. It kind of reminds me of Crimson Chin.
Wait, and just asking, in what way? Like, how do you compare that to the Crimson Chin?
Well, it's not the chin part, but it's the body and the muscle and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. All right. But otherwise, Fresh, any last opinions?
Well, none whatsoever. It was just it had its moments. It had its ups and downs. It's all right.
There, where would you put it?
Yeah. Well, it's obvious to put it just in B.
That's very beaches of you. But anyways, for me, all right, yeah. What's a stitch? With Kim Possible. Yeah, this is one of the few shows I didn't really watch that much, but popular from like episodes I've watched here and there, from clips or anything like that. Yeah, Kim Possible was one of like Disney's favorites at the time.
One of the big contender, like goat worthy material. That's how great it was, like, so to speak.
Yeah, I remember my first year of high school. There was no, no, it was my second year of high school. It was a Spanish class. There used to be a girl in my class that had the Kim Possible beep beep sound as their ringtone. I'm like, who the hell? Like Kim Possible, you gotta go fight Dr. Draken now. Go. Yeah. But overall, it's just like, yeah, how it plays out the characters, especially with Kim and Ron, just stopping Dr. Draken and Shigo. There are times like, yeah, it could be heartwarming as well. But again, it's one of those shows that only lasted like less time.
Wait, what do you mean?
Because at the time, Disney had a rule with certain like animated shows, even for live action, the limit was 60 episodes at max time.
What?
Yeah, that was the rule.
Oh, well, that's a bummer.
Hmm. But what I always get a kick out of the show is especially Ron, with what was the naked mole rat's name?
Rufus.
Rufus, yes. That was surprising, especially Nancy Cartwright providing like that for Rufus.
I mean, like, yeah, like Rufus is the reason why I got to know about naked mole rats. I was like, is that actually a thing? But then when I saw National Geographic, I'm like, whoa.
I call it the nacho. It's a nacho and a taco combined.
I mean, that did look freaking awesome back then. I'm like, why do I have to crave nachos for some reason?
But from my side, what about you, Fresh?
I have seen little episodes in the past, and while living here, I've been like catching up on some episodes, but I need to get back on that. But everyone, of course, the theme song slaps hard, and well, many creative villains, and of course, watching for the plot for Shigo, of course, because wow.
And for the longest time, people thought Shigo and Dr. Draken were dating for some reason.
I mean, I guess if you want to go that route, but it's just that typical incompetent boss and competent henchman type of deal.
Mm-hmm. And Massman, you ever watch Kim Possible?
Yeah, I kind of have.
What can you say about the show?
It's good and all.
Oh, that's good. Overall, for Kim Possible, from my side at least, might watch some more episodes of it. All right, Mastermind, go ahead.
Probably a show that not many people liked, Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, okay. So as kids, of course, we love the show, but as growing up, getting how very annoying Dora was as like just pointing out the obvious. Again, it's a kid show, I get that, but a little bit extra from Dora. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Of course. I mean, it's what Crazy Steve says. You're the one with the map. Don't ask me.
Yep.
Can you help us find this?
It's right in front of you. Use your big old doe eyes.
You just have to wait 5 to 6 seconds until she's like, "Very good."
Yep, and of course we can't forget her partner, Boots.
Now, Boots, he was the real MVP of that show. He was awesome.
Yeah, and of course, like most characters, there's of course a villain in there. That would be of course Swiper the Fox.
Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
You forgot to say a third time. A third time. Like if you don't say the whole thing, he says
Okay.
you're too late.
Oh, Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
Oh man.
Yep, but there are some episodes where Swiper's a good guy.
That's usually just a team up episodes. I'm like, wow, that actually happened. Because I remember the Friendship Day special or whatever you want to call it, where they go around the world about the friendship bracelets. It's like this is like kind of cool.
You ever remember that Matt skit called Doraline?
A little bit. I like. You ever seen Legend of Dora?
A little bit as well. Like I thought it was interesting. Bobby showed me that clip. I was like, "What is Dora doing?" Oh, but let's not forget when Dora kicked ass.
Yeah, I remember. There's been different variants of Dora.
Which one of them? Which one of you be at my book bag? Can you point at them? Gracias. Man. This is funny. But the show itself, it has fallen off a little bit. Did you ever watch the show where she's a teenager or no?
No.
Yeah, I only seen one episode.
I've seen a couple episodes of it. It's decent. I gotta say, it's more advanced than like what we got here today. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. And overall, where would you put it at?
You picked this out.
Yeah, you could pick, you could choose.
Well, for me, y'all can disagree with me if y'all want, but I think it should go with meh.
No, I agree with you.
All right.
Go, Fresh, go.
Wow, you just had to just do it like that because I was about to bring out Go Diego Go. Just a female version.
Oh god.
Yep. Go Diego Go, which is like a male version of Dora, if you agree with me.
I mean, like, yeah, like most people's opinion would go with like just think about like young boys thinking, no, I don't want to watch Dora. I want to watch Diego because
No.
Dora is like a
Yeah, I was gonna agree with you because Diego's way better than Nora.
Yeah.
And besides, I just only watched Diego because I just really like animals in general at the time. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Diego, sister.
And,
go ahead.
And of course, with Diego and Dora, they've both been doing crossovers.
Like, it's strange enough that they are cousins also.
Yeah, I was gonna bring up that point. But for the longest time, Saber Toshigo and Dr. Draken, people thought they were boyfriend and girlfriend as well. I was like, how did you get that thought for Dora and Diego?
What?
People thought that though. I'm like, dude, they're fucking cousins. If you watch episodes, you would fucking know that. Oh god.
They probably may even thought or forgot that his sister maybe they even thought that his sister was his girlfriend. I'm like, what? If they thought
they picked up that because if you watch that more episodes of Diego, then you would know that that's his sister and everything. But otherwise, this is my opinion. It's a really great show, better than Dora.
Yes, that's what I did. That's what I got to at the time.
Yes, definitely. Especially when Diego saves animals.
Mm-hmm. All right, then. So, Fresh, where would you put it?
I put it in A.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Fun fact. I used to have a Go Diego Go toy. Like, it was like basically him with a dinosaur laboratory.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, wait. They did travel back in time for dinosaurs. Or was that for Dora? I can't really remember.
No, I believe it was Go Diego Go.
Oh, okay.
You sure? Wait a second. I think I remember they were playing soccer from Dora, and it was some dinosaurs. That was from Dora.
All right. Anyways.
Oh, by the way, speaking of dinosaurs, welcome to Jurassic Park.
Yes, listen. But we're not talking about dinosaurs because remember, guys, stay cute and cuddly, boys.
Cute and cuddly.
Yeah, the Penguins of Madagascar, the show. Because with me, this show was really, really good back then. Like, it had so much action to it, more like focusing on the penguins. This is everything about it. Because, yeah, originally from the movies of Alex, Gloria, Marty, and Melman, but now this focusing on the penguins, lemurs, and I liked it.
Yeah.
I did too as well. I mean, and in fact, I even like the cast even much more than the movie version. Like, no offense, but I just felt
No, 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 no. You don't have to say no offense. I totally agree with you. Because the thing is, I've said this when we did reviews about the Madagascar movies. I do prefer the show over the movies. That's just my opinion.
yeah, I've seen episodes here and there that we'll dive upon, or like let's see what we can reminisce.
Yep. And of course, when we were ranking sequels, I did mention this about the Madagascar series. Like, I did mention the polar bears voiced by Bill Fickerbocki.
Yes. And speaking of voice cast, when they were choosing like the new voice actors, one that came so spot on was Danny Jacobs for King Julian.
I mean, like hearing his normal voice and hearing him pull out King Julian from Sacha Baron Cohen. That was really that. I guess that was the first time about learning about substitution, like taking over for somebody. But god dang, you didn't realize that you could just do it, just really just spot on.
And Fresh, I remember a video you posted years ago on your channel where I remember the description because you made a video about Danny Jacobs. You basically compare him to Mick Wingert.
Well, yeah, like Mick Winger with Poe. That was from a request from Double A, like you know how he was. So.
Well, yeah. Also with Jack Benedict Kowalski, my favorite take. Let's see here. Tom, who usually voices Skipper, I liked it. And with James Patrick Stewart taking the mantle of Private, I liked his version as well. And it's surprising one of the few times because John Imagine did this where Snitchell is doing the random, like, for Rico. That was pretty cool. Of course, with Maurice Albany voiced by Clarkson is good. And again, Andy, one of the few original cast members returned as Mort. It's really great.
And how do you feel about Maureen? Oh, wait, is that her name? Maureen, like the otter chick?
Yeah, voiced by Nicole Sullivan. Yeah, she's really cool as well. There's such more like Roy the rhinoceros, Joey the kangaroo. There's so many animals you see. What do you think of like what was it, the zookeeper?
Oh wait. I do remember I was shocked to realize. Oh wait, I guess she's like the Mrs. Beatty of the Penguins of Madagascar, and it was so shocking to learn that was Freddie Benson's mom.
Yeah, Mary Shear. Because I was also shocked when she was also in Hey Arnold as Susie.
Yes.
But overall, more to the episodes. Oh yeah, have you ever seen that special where Alex Lane comes back as like an illusion for like Skipper because he lost his memories because of Dr. Blowhole? That was a great special.
Oh, Dr. Blowhole, yeah, I remember him.
Voiced by Neil Patrick Harris. I gotta say, pretty cool villain.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see. Anything else for the show?
Let's see. And not really all that much.
And you missed anything with Penguins of Madagascar?
One of the most craziest episodes I've ever seen was, of course, the poison frog episode where you get one touch of the frog, you like get sick and ill.
Oh, that was messed.
I remember that episode, especially him being voiced by Kevin McDonald.
Yep. Yeah, but of course, one of the penguins got clever. He built a suit so he doesn't get touched by the frog.
Nobody likes being touched. And that means two things.
Yes, poison frogs are the most dangerous frogs you have to avoid.
Yes. Do not listen to anybody that says that, being touched or saying anything, unless if you're like the hormone monster from Big Mouth, where he does saying, touch yourself, Andrew. Anyways. Overall, for Penguins on Madagascar, I would put in A. It's like really, really good.
Yeah.
Right there, Mr. Mine, you could choose.
George of the Jungle.
Nice.
Okay. So, of course, I haven't watched this one that much either, but I have seen a clip, the kid, he grabs a plate and he throws it like a frisbee. I have seen that one.
Nice.
And what would y'all say about this show?
Well, for me, I personally never watched the show per se. I do appreciate the cast, and I also will say this because I have only seen clips of like the live action movie, but I really didn't see it. No offense to anybody.
Oh no, it's cool. Like I saw some the live actions and like here and
Yeah.
there.
And of course, you even made the professor say, you know what?
What?
Orangutan P word.
Oh, orangutan pussy. Yeah. Wait, this is not the Wild Thornberries. Why'd you bring up Nigel?
Wait, what?
This is not the Wild Thornberries, like you said. I think you mixed up the
Sorry, I
shows.
got confused.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was like, wait, why did you bring up Nigel? That's funny because I was actually watching a video of Nigel yesterday. But anyways,
Hold on, let me do some research.
Okay, while you're doing that, Fresh, your opinion about the show?
Yeah, this like Georgia Jungle with like I got introduced to the 2007 version from like Cartoon Network, like the Canadian version with the Canadian.
Oh, never mind. Never heard of this show before.
Oh, okay, it's fine. But go on first.
I really like watching like some promos, commercials, and I checked it out with Lee Tokar as the title character. He did amazing and hammy and spot on.
Yeah.
And even though like it was criticized for him to not be muscular like he was back in the 60s, but in later seasons he was given like a muscular physique. I'm like, wow, why does he look like he's on steroids?
And I was pretty shocked too that the original actor that played George from the 60s, that was Bill Scott who plays Bullwinkle.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But overall, what would you give the show first?
Yeah, I put it in meh. It is good, but just meh. Like I was watching some episodes like days like earlier and stuff, and it was like, wow, there was so much I remember watching it.
All right, and now your turn.
Oh yeah, another one that doesn't really get all that talked about or nobody quite remembers, Tak and the Power of Juju.
Yeah, because I know like some of the games as well, but I did watch a little bit of the series back in 2020 when I got the chance. It's pretty good, especially watching the behind the scenes of seeing John DiMaggio, Kari Walgren, and describing their characters. It's pretty good.
Sure is. Around the time when like it was like one of the, I guess I would have to say this was kind of like the first show that I ever watched that was like based on a video game. And yeah, people prefer the games older than the show because of how it just kind of looks, and maybe because maybe the cast changes. Because Patrick Warburton is the only one to reprise his character.
Yep. Oh yeah, I totally remember this show.
Mm-hmm. And Fresh, from your perspective of Tak, who do you prefer, Jason Marsden or Hal Sparks?
Okay, yes. Well, Jason did all right in the games. It's something about Hal that just makes me just be interested in, because learning new faces and voices can be a little bit pleasant. But the one that stood out most was like, what was it? The great what was it? Oh, Psychic. Yeah, Psychic Juju. Because when it comes to S. Scott Bullock and some of his characters with that voice,
Yes. Oh, speaking of which, this is the first time Jason Marsden got replaced by Hal Sparks. Because when was another time he got replaced by Hal Sparks? So in Full House where Jason Marsden plays a character named Nelson, if you ever watch.
Okay, I have learned about that, which was shocking, but go ahead.
But in Fuller House, Nelson, well, of course, Jason Marsden was unavailable at the time. He gets replaced by Hal Sparks in live action.
Wow.
I was like, are their voices really that similar? I was like, okay, we'll fit. But otherwise, any more opinion about the show?
I enjoyed watching it when I was a kid, and basically I don't remember much of the episodes, but there was one episode I remember. The episode I remember was the episode where when people lose teeth, their teeth all of a sudden come to life and attack.
Well, yeah, I think Tak was like trying to like pull his tooth from eating too much like sweets or something like that, and then it got infected, and then it just turns you into like a zombie. It happened to his Jaboba, and then yeah, that's kind of like what I remember.
Yep. Oh yeah, that does make sense because too much candy or sugar it can give you cavities.
But the one thing I will say about the show, like theme song is a little bit repetitive and lazy and dumb. It could have done more, but I mean, like, but I had like the just type of sounding thing.
All right. And overall, where would you put it?
I put it in meh.
All right. Next up, a classic from Nickelodeon, of course, Invader Zim. Now, with Invader Zim, I used to watch the show a lot from Nickelodeon. It was so good. Just like Zim trying to live like the human life and just trying to be like pretend to be a student while he has like, you know, or stuff like Gurr and what was that character's name? I was trying to think of like the
What,
guy with the
Dib?
blood. Huh? Yeah, Dib.
Wait, you're trying like who are you trying to say?
Dib.
Yeah, I helped you out.
Yeah. So Dib, like, he starts trying to expose them every time he gets because this revealing there's an alien that lives here and everything. But yeah, I just like the show in general because it's so funny and like so convenient. But there are some dark episodes that got banned.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember there was something about Gurg that got banned. I saw what it was.
Yeah, well, we won't talk about that. What was more surprising with Zim's voice? I was like, why is this so familiar? I was like, oh wait, this is Billy. I was
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I recognize how I got introduced to that voice actor was definitely Invader Zim.
Oh yeah, for my first induction was of course original Ben 10, and then it was Billy Manny, then Invader Zim. So those were my pretty much my introductions.
Yep. And of course with Invader Zim we can't forget, of course, there was an Invader Zim movie on Netflix.
Yeah, bringing back something. You know, they did something similar to that with Rocko's Modern Life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, you know, after the Netflix movie came, you know, the Tom mentioned that from the show that they were like, they sent Zim on a mission, but they were just trying to get rid of him.
Yeah, the Almighty's tallest, like being voiced by Wally Winger and Kevin McDonald. That's a good duo. But what I learned from like the behind the scenes of like even them confirmed this, they were supposed to have each other's roles, but they just stuck on what the roles they got originally.
Yeah.
But what's also like one of the funny moments, especially with Gurr, like Gurr is so random. He's like Zim just programmed him to be like a strong robot, but he's just adorable and like this, you know, makes funny moments.
It is I Zim.
I like pie.
Yeah, and of course, you know, ever since the movie came, like, you know, Dib was like, after spying on Zim for years after the show ended, like, Dib turned out like all fat and sick and stuff, but later he worked out and fixed himself.
I also learned from the behind the scenes that Richard Steuben Horowitz got his own personal recording studio because he did most of the yelling.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What else could I say? Okay.
Keep talking.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything else from Invader Zim?
Yes, of course. There was, of course, like, back in the show, I remember, like, you know, Zim was trying to return a movie, but unfortunately it was nighttime, and he said that if people stay in the laser video store, they would all become zombies. And it was because of the guy who was doing security there.
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, with you know, Gurg, like he said this in the movie. You need to order 1 million pizzas so I can roll around them and turn into a big pizza. Yep.
Yeah.
He's been wanting to do that.
Hey, Freshie back? Oh, he's not back. Okay. Let's see here. Yes, I already described the episodes I watched. It's good, like.
Here.
Okay. So now that you're here, Fresh, of course, like more behind the scenes that originally they wanted Mark Hamill to play the character, and yeah, when I heard this news, I was like, Mark Hamill. I was like, it could be a good choice, but I know villain wise, but in the original pilot, it was Billy West.
Yes.
Yep. And of course, you know, I even did mention about, you know, Zim voicing Moxie and the art I showed you, Blitzy, like, you know, them like asking why do they have the same voice.
All right. Yep, I see it. Yeah, I saw it. And but yeah, again, it's one of those shows. Yeah, I know people talk about the show a lot, but again, I wish I got more attention, especially from the movie. But overall, I would put it on B. All right, go ahead, Mastermind.
Buzz Lightyear.
Of Star Command. Well, I didn't really watch the show. I watched clips, but with Patrick Warburton taking the role as Buzz, he actually did really good.
Yep. But to infinity and beyond.
Holy crap, Joe! You could walk.
Yep, that's right. And also here's something you'll regret, Peter. I have a Buzz Lightyear suit, which makes me stronger than you.
Well, guess what? I'm on Fortnite. That's your biggest flex, isn't it? Anyways, well, yeah, I already said my side. I didn't really watch it that much. What about you guys?
To me, I haven't. I'm not sure if I ever watched it, but of course, like I know I'm a big fan of Buzz Lightyear. Like I'll have to see about watching it sometime, and I still need to watch the Buzz Lightyear movie.
I mean, with the Buzz Lightyear movie, Lightyear, again, I won't give it a shot. It's like I just prefer the original stuff.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Mm-hmm.
And of course,
And
with Buzz Lightyear, I love how, Zurg does a reference to Darth Vader and stuff.
mm-hmm. I see here, and I'm assuming Fresh, you didn't see any of the episodes are here.
Oh no, I have seen little about it in the past. What I did find cool is that how it starts out with the Toy Story characters just watching the show itself, a show within the show. It's really cool to find out and stuff.
It kind of reminds me of this YouTube video I watched of somebody doing a reaction of somebody doing a reaction of a reaction of a reaction of somebody doing a reaction.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But from my side, I'll just put it. Might watch more.
All right. Oh, and also, by the way, guys, not sure. So since I mentioned Darth Vader with Buzz, you know what? Here's something cool. Like, if you go on YouTube and search up Buzz Lightyear versus Darth Vader, there's like a live action video of Buzz fighting Darth Vader.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of which, with Zurg, from Fresh's side, what did you thought of White Knight taking the mantle?
Yeah, it was an interesting choice.
Mm-hmm. All right then. And speaking of which, Fresh, go ahead.
Speaking of, we mean by speaking of which, what do you mean by it?
Because I was just talking to you, but it's your turn also.
Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Puffy Yumi.
Ooh. You see, I mostly got introduced to these characters to, believe it or not, like maybe you could believe it, was through Teen Titans a little bit.
I mean, yeah, like the band Puffy Yumi is sang like both the English version and the Japanese version, which have two different settings. Like Japanese is sung for silly episodes, and English is sung for serious ones. And yeah, it was interesting for this show. The two characters based off of them, which is, I mean, yeah, underappreciated, but I find it all right.
Mm-hmm. And I think it was from one of your episodes that I learned that it was because of Janice Kawaii and Kiwon Young that they taught Gradella Japanese.
Yes.
That was pretty cool of them. And although I didn't watch all the episodes, I just watched clips here and there. I gotta say, this has a very interesting design to them, like the characters I'm saying. Like this having like the bobblehead or anything, or just like kind of like how the figure is. I find it interesting.
If you say it like that, it's got a little bit funny, but yes, I do get it.
Mm-hmm. And what about you, Messman? You ever watched the show or no?
Not sure if I have.
That's okay. And anything from you, Fresh, or is that about it?
That's about it. It was decent. Nothing really wrong with it. Do you like their chemistry? Do you like Ame Yumi's chemistry? It's both energetic and adorable. So,
where would you put it?
B.
All right. All right, all right, all right. It's my turn. I'm gonna choose Totally Spies. Totally Spies. Let's say I watch clips here and there. It's really good though. Like it kind of reminds me of the Powerpuff Girls.
Wow, you were gonna say I was gonna say that too.
Yeah, that is true. They actually do look exactly like the Powerpuff Girls, except there's no blue.
Yeah,
Well,
just managing the lives of being like in school and being spies at the same time. I like that.
Yeah.
Especially how like the character designs and everything, and the animation looks really good, like really smooth as well. Let's see here. What else can I say? Like, first, you have an opinion?
Yeah, kind of like you here and there. But one of the many few episodes I do remember was ending off with that horrible freaking Jennifer Hale character. What was her name? Mindy or Mandy or something like that.
Mandy. Yeah, you got
Yeah.
it, Mandy. But yeah, fair to say, it was a really good show. I might give it a watch here and there again. So this is my final result. I'll just say might watch more.
Yeah, we'll same here too.
All right, go ahead, Mastermind.
Batman the Brave and the Bold.
Now, if Christian was here, he would talk a lot. But from my perspective, it's one of the best Batman shows. I wouldn't say it's not top one. I guess I could say it's a little bit from top 5. Because first off, you have a big stacked cast, and the animation of it is really nice as well.
Yeah, almost like the comic books about like put onto the big screen.
And of course, Fresh, you watch episodes. You want to explain?
Like yes, let's see. Like one of the many few episodes I remember watching way back ago was when Batman and Joker teamed up, and that was nice to see. And the cast, of course, Dietrich Bader, an awesome Batman, and Jeff Bennett, incredible Joker, and everyone else was really spot on for their roles. And like, let's see, one of the more impressive ones would be like the Music Meister episode, and Christian would be here to talk about him. Neil Patrick Harris, awesome guest star, amazing singer, like many different bangers in that episode.
Yeah, I do agree. What else can I say about the show? Well, what happened?
Oh no, I was just reading the comments, but go ahead.
Okay, because I haven't watched the full-on episode. I've seen certain ones, like yes, the one you mentioned about the Music Meister. That's one of my favorite ones. It's just like Neil Patrick Harris's singing in general. It's just like beautiful.
See, like you should see him in Glee. Like he was when he was singing like "Dream On." When he held that high note at the end, it was wow.
But yeah, I might give it a watch as well later on. And Mastermind, since you did pick it out, do you have any opinion?
I think it was pretty cool. I mean, Batman was awesome and stuff.
Yeah, and I want to go back with Fresh saying with Diedrich. Yeah, he proven himself to be like a good Batman. Like, yeah, because with Diedrich, I believe the first time I got introduced to him was Ben 10 and The Secret Saturdays. And you guys?
Yeah. Billy and Mandy, like yeah, Hostile Gato.
All right, got you. And be every for a sec.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember. Let's see. Let me see. No, wait, hold on a second.
Name is Hosto Gato. And overall, Mastermind, where would you put Batman Brave and the Bold?
I think we can give him a B.
I mean, me personally, from my side, I would put him at goated. If anybody want to agree to that.
Sure.
Sure. I'm pretty sure Christian would agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Christian, if you're still out there and watching, maybe what's up? Anyways,
I'm Batman.
No, I'm Batman. I'm Batman, and I'm Alfred.
I'm more Batman than Batman, man.
Or what about the Batman?
I'm Batman.
They say I hide in the shadows.
Where's
But
Rachel?
I am the shadows.
I am the Bat. I am vengeance. And now to the next one. Go ahead, Fresh.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Okay, Brandy, Mr. Whiskers.
I've seen a little bit of this show because through you, and it looks pretty good.
Hey, yeah, the concept of like yes, about like this stuck up valley girl, rude type of rude, stuck up valley girl dog, and this psychotic, unintelligent, crazy rabbit being dropped out of a plane because of him, and then forced to just survive out in the jungle to survive and living as roommates with a love-hate relationship. It's kind of almost similar to a downgraded dollar store version of Tough Puppy in a way.
But yeah, the dynamic duo of like Kelly Kuliko and Charlie Adler, they did spectacular.
Yes, they did.
Yeah. And more of the cast I was surprised about was like Elena Yobach, Tom Kenny, and who else was there?
Okay, yes. There was also I think the guy that played Tai Lung from Kung Fu Panda Legends of Awesomeness.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, he's a great actor. Yeah, because I also told you guys this one time, but I'll tell you again. He also was the guy who played in the gorilla suit from the SpongeBob episode The Accident.
Yes, that was so shocking.
Because the thing is, he was supposed to be the voice actor for that gorilla, but due to like schedule conflicts, he could only do like the costume while Frank Walker dubbed his lines.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is sad.
Mastermind, do you have an opinion about the show?
I think it was pretty cool and all. Like, I mean, I enjoyed it.
Pretty good, pretty good. All right. And any last opinions from you, Fresh?
Let's see. I have seen episodes here and there online, but I guess watch some more because sometimes I can't really handle much of the humor, depending.
Waiting. My twin, I'm gonna go with Mucha Lucha.
Yeah.
Mucha.
I could compare this to like other like kind of like Hispanic shows like El Tigre in a way. That's what I would compare it to. I didn't watch much of it. All I did see was the behind the scenes with Carl Sauce Rocky, Kenny Milo, and Kimberly Brooks of like how they played the characters, and it was really good.
I can't recall any few episodes I've seen in the past, but just needed a little bit of a rewind on it, and like only remember from a preview of Tom and Jerry Blast Off to Mars, the return of El Malefico, and I was shocked to know that the villain Tim was voiced by Tim Curry.
I know who you're talking about. That was pretty dope. But with Ricochet, who is voiced by Carl Sauce Rocky, what did you think of the change with Jason Marsden in season 3? Any opinion about that?
I mean, like, I'm sure he did pleasant, but it's Carlos that just sticks it out for me as Ricochet.
But yeah, out of the 3, the Flea's my favorite. It's like how Kenny Milo plays the character. Yeah. Mesame, you ever seen Mucha Lucha or no?
Yeah, I have, and it's pretty cool. I love how they fight wrestlers and other wrestlers and stuff.
And this is like one of the few shows to have like interesting casts, both from America and Canadian cast members.
Yes. I mean, because I remember Lee Tokar, like he was this mosquito guy, and the mime, and other different ones.
But overall, from my side, might watch more.
And I believe it was also one of the first ones to be like the animation for like an Adobe like Flash animation or something like that.
Yes, it is.
All right, Mastermind, you can choose.
Justice League.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we can talk about both Justice League and Justice League Unlimited also. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, I just want to clarify that. Now, again, if Christian was here, he would talk hella like about the episodes. But for me, it's a great show because, yeah, just having the main team here and having some extra heroes, villains along the way, and experiencing real life situations, and especially the specials. One of my favorite specials is like when Superman invited Martian Manhunter to his house for Christmas.
Yeah, that was a wholesome one.
Mm-hmm. And from you, Fresh, because you watched some episodes.
I mean, yeah, I did manage to watch both shows. It was an excellent payoff. I made the right decision, and honestly, good ones, I guess. Like, yeah, where like Grodd was manipulating the Justice League to turn against each other, but then they worked together to stop the secret society. And yeah, like it happened on like a football field, and it was really cool. But also a little bit sad about like we said what we said, and who knows if we're going to work together as a team anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And Messman, with you for Justice League.
If I'm gonna be honest, like the Justice League, they're pretty awesome because everyone knows the Justice League real well in the DC universe.
Mm-hmm. That is true. And with the Justice League, both of the shows, especially the Flash, now with Wally West, I didn't really mind. It was actually good for him.
Yeah, I agree. And also with like Green Lantern, I prefer his look in Justice League Unlimited with the bald head and the goatee. Like it's a kind of like honestly a better look for him. But most shocking of all was like Hawk Girl revealing to be a spy this whole time, but still, like come out on top to just be here and there whenever.
You ever seen that little crossover between Green Lantern, like John Stewart with Static Shock?
Didn't that happen in the future with like everything is like let's see.
Yeah, it did happen in the future, but it also happened in an actual Static Shock episode as well.
Well, not an actual Static Shock episode. I haven't got there yet, but thanks for letting me know.
No problem. But yeah, overall, with DC, because now with DC, with their live action movies and anything like that, it pretty much sucks, especially what they have nowadays for shows. But no, back then, god damn, they were cooking something.
Yeah, like basically with the 2017 Justice League movie, of course, Green Lantern was in it, but not as the Ryan Reynolds one, but as just a different species Green Lantern.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, with Zack Snyder's Justice League, that pretty much sucked because they kind of rushed into it, introducing cyborg kind of lights. Yeah, I would watch it.
Yeah, and of course that Justice League was after Batman versus Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
But hey, also of course, not sure if y'all saw, but like on HBO, I have not watched this, but I did not watch this yet, but they made a new Justice League movie on HBO Max.
Is it animated or live action?
Live action, and it's a 4-hour-long movie.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah, my dad told me it was 4 hours long.
Hey, okay, I get it. You want to introduce every character and have some plots, conflicts, and everything, but that's just too damn long, and that's what she said. But still, why 4 hours? Legit, just get to the fucking point.
Yeah, and plus, I know they made 3-hour-long movies.
That is true, yes, but with 4 hours, that's just to the extreme, man.
Yeah.
I could watch all 3 of the Dark Whoopi Kid movies in just one take for that shit.
Yep. Anyways, where would y'all put Justice League?
Oh, come on. Christian would put this at GOAT, and I agree. And I will say this, Justice League Unlimited intro is much more better than the original Justice League. I'm just saying facts here.
I mean, there's no way denying it, so yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So let me just fix that.
All right, next one, Marty. All right, let's see here. Go ahead, Fresh.
All right, yes, Tupu.
Yeah. When you first watched the show and you were telling us about it, you know what? Who she reminds me of? Like a little version of Izzy from Total Drama.
In a way, yes. I mean, like, yes, Tupu is a semi-wild girl just living her life in Central Park, making friends with the other animals, hanging with Norton, and avoiding being caught by Shoops. And what's really bizarre and strange is that like only Norton can be able to like quote unquote see her, because if her resistance goes out, then she gets I don't know, like everyone will kind of like know that she exists, which is bad or something like that.
All right. Is that all you had to say, or is there more?
But some of the episodes, they were decent. It was like, oh, let's see, one of the many few shows to watch as like both French and Canadian. That's really cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Overall, where would you put it?
I put it in B, and also like the theme song. It's really cool and catchy.
Mm. All right. For me, I would go for X-Men Evolution. Now, again, this is another show Christian would have talked about, but I'll just go for him. So with X-Men Evolution, of course, there was a competition between that and Wolverine and the X-Men. For me, I prefer Wolverine and the X-Men because how much like more detail it is with the stories. But I guess for this occasion for X-Men Evolution, it was a good Canadian show, and I like how basically half the cast members are from Ed and Eddie.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what also blew me away was that Scott McNeil taking the mantle of Wolverine. And the fact is, I saw a video with him and Steve Bloom like doing like the Wolverine voices together.
So that's cool.
Yeah. Any opinion with you?
I wish that could be able to like see much more of it, and I will eventually. But just seeing like how they like function with each other, that some of the X-Men members are like teenagers, like of course like Cyclops and Jean Grey and Nightcrawler. Yeah.
Mm. And are you familiar about the actor who plays Magneto in the show or no?
Okay, was it
Now remember, this is a Canadian show, it's not Tom Kane.
I mean, like, yes, I do know that he was on Wolverine and the X-Men. But
if you can't find out, I'll just tell you if you want.
Yeah. I could just say something.
Christopher Judge.
Oh,
Kratos himself voiced Magneto, and he actually did really good because I actually saw this video on YouTube, basically behind the scenes of like every actor that's been in the show talking about their character. And one of the shockers of the show was Noel Fisher, who played Toad.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because people know him from like Shameless, Max Keeble, of course the Michael Bay TMNT, but he's a good actor as well. What do you call it? Mastermind, do you have any opinion with X-Men Evolution?
I'd say it's pretty cool because, like, I mean, I love Marvel, so yeah, the X-Men are awesome.
Oh yeah, recently, because Marvel has been talking about doing their own X-Men movie. Guess who was one of the directors they approached for that movie?
Who?
Jordan Peele.
Whoa!
But the thing is, Jordan Peele didn't want to work out with them because, with Jordan Peele's words, he just wants to make movies that are original from his side, like Get Out or anything like that. He doesn't really want to do franchises, which I can understand. You can do your own movies. That's pretty fine with me.
Okay, I mean, like, I guess that's understandable.
No, but it still shocks me that Jordan Peele, comedy guy with Keegan-Michael, does great at scary movies.
Right, yeah, you freaking nailed it. Never thought like to balance both scary and funny and make it work. Like you have to be a genius in order to just make things like work out for everybody, even though it's their opinions, but still.
You ever watched the movie Us?
I have, yes.
What you think of it?
Okay, it did a really great job of just making me feel like really suspenseful. I mean, like when you see that shot with like the rabbits and it slowly goes back and that freaking
yeah, yo, that shit was like intense.
And also with the whole like the song, I got 5 on it with that dance between the chick from Black Panther against her like evil self would be like do 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 the violin version do do do
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
then the plot twist at the end to be like, oh, that's not her. Well, it's an amazing twist.
Yeah.
How her
Uh-huh.
voice was because of being strangled and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh my god. But back to this. X-Men Evolution, might watch more. Alright, Mastermind, of course, you could choose.
So there's 2 more. How about Maya and Miguel?
Ooh, good one. Alright, so since you picked it, why don't you talk about it?
Okay. Is it that PBS Kids show or something?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so here's what I remember. I remember Maya and Miguel like you know, they were like after like Halloween ended, like one episode there was like they were like using their Halloween candy for like maybe like something for Thanksgiving or something.
Oh, nice.
Yep. And of course, if you remember the Christmas episode, like Miguel said he wished he didn't have a sister because all the sister did was make a big mistake on the painting and she like messed up her face. And honestly, that was just harsh, wishing you didn't have a sister.
Well, that episode was just a parody of It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah. Of course, from my side.
Say?
Oh yeah, I was gonna explain. I've never really watched the show because, again, with PBS Kids, I had like certain shows I had an interest, like Gary's George, Super Wide, Dinosaur Train, Tid the Science Kid. But really, whenever I watched PBS Kids, I never really saw Maya Miguel like on the networks for some reason.
Oh, all right. Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, but from your side first.
Yeah, I've seen episodes nowadays, and like the theme song is one of the catchiest theme songs ever, and and well, yes, I guess it is kind of like cool for like it's all right for a brother and sister to at least try to be best friends, and Maya Miguel they definitely are one of the best like siblings in like TV history, and how it just like balances about the day-to-day lives about just being chill. That's all that is.
I also gotta hand it to the cast, like Nika Futterman, Candy Miley, Carl Swarky. They did really good.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm. And overall, from your guys' side, where would you put
it? B.
All right.
Fair enough. And last but not least, Fresh, of course, talk about yours.
Oh yeah. This one, an anime called Samurai Champloo. Like my bro Jeff, he showed me back at this back in high school and stuff. I found it like really awesome. The theme song is really cool, and the plots it's really action packed and hardcore. And Steve Bloom as the main character, Morgan, one of the main characters, he did. He was bad arse, and also there was also Kari Walgren as this chick right here.
I remember one scene from the show was like, I don't know what she was saying to him, but he was like, "Oh, kiss my ass."
Yeah, he was. Yeah, like Morgan was talking to this guy right here.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with anime, like I just like how this is one of the few ones you actually watch. So, like, where would you put him?
Might watch more.
All right, cool. And the prophecy has been done.
Okay, that's all of them.
Yes, folks, that was the 2000s cartoons with Blitzy, Fresh, and Mastermind, and Christian, but he left early, but it's okay.
But yeah, this was a pretty good ranking.
Yep.
Yep. And about next week, we'll discuss that in private. But yeah, hope everybody has a great Sunday and have a good Sunday tomorrow. God bless. And yeah, see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, God bless you all.